Ermagid. We're lerb.
They're gonna take away our Lerbstorms. Ner.
This feels very like 2010s.
We're pretty 2010s.
Yeah.
So.
Hi, Lupin.
Hello, Lupin dog. I was just gonna pop out the airlock for a quick stroll in the void.
How does he do it?
It's just so brave.
He does need oxygen. And
Here, I'll do so we don't have to do the whole bit later. I'll just quick pop us over to the faces.
Tyler, we're lerb.
We're lerb. They're gonna ner.
What are you doing?
See, all the ice just is stuck at the bottom of the mug,
Yeah.
and there's only one ice cube that made its way to the top. So I'm like,
Why do you need it at the top?
there's supposed to be ice in there. I know it's hiding. It's all at the bottom. Because like I don't want to also take that one sip and then they all go and hit me. We're being assaulted by ice cubes.
Get ice salted. Got him.
Ice.
Ice salted.
Under pressure.
All right.
Nope.
You guys got this, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna roll out.
Lupin, the door is
head up.
closed.
Sorry, Lupin. We've repressurized. We're back in space. Yep, we're back in space, buddy. We've
The
repressurized.
space is not good for doggos.
Space is not dog for goodo.
No.
Good. I'll just be taking this with me, if you don't mind. Much. Thank you.
That's my emotional support laptop.
All right, Mike, you got this, right? You're gonna host.
Yeah. You've been Josh before.
Oh, we're back.
You can give us all XP.
Oh, yes.
Get us the tier 6.
Tier 10.
There's nothing in particular you must talk about, but I'm thinking predictions, reactions. So, today there have been a lot of revelations in the first 2 episodes.
There have been.
There have been crazy twists.
Yeah.
The explosion of the ship, all that kind of stuff. And then also, if you want to go through people's character arcs and decide as a group whether you've taken a step, add XP, and level up, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we finally found people that know Dean.
Thank you.
What?
We finally found people that know Dean.
They don't really know him. They just
found him. I found them.
They don't really know him. They just know what he's gonna do.
Well, they know Dean, all right. Trust me, I think that's plenty. He does that on because what he's about to do is like what we've been experiencing on the reg.
Well, they've already changed things.
Manipulation,
By being
the controlling.
here. They've already changed things by being here.
Yeah, but technically, it's still it's still in motion what they're trying to prevent. Unfortunately,
And we just need to stop Station Gamma from.
Let's get on track.
Hey, you're not in charge.
Yeah.
I'm in charge.
You're late. You can't be in charge.
But that's why I'm
So
late.
I was the first one here. So does that make me in charge?
Well, you weren't the first one to sit in Josh's chair.
Oh, that's
Oh.
true.
There we go. Fudge.
Hurry up, Mike. She's coming.
I got it. You can do nothing. Nope. You can do strength check.
just got my drink there. That's all.
I can hear you.
Strength check. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, thank you, Josh.
Of course, my lovely players. I'm not going to torture you.
No.
I've had a change of heart.
Is this a beach episode?
I'm done. This is the beach episode. Everyone put on your bathing suit.
I want to go to the zoo.
We're going to be, there's no zoo at the beach. Calm down. We're doing the beach episode. You can't ask for 2 things.
Oh, boy.
I can see why Josh is a hard ass. No, you can't do anything. All right, we're actually in hell. We warp to hell.
What is this?
Wait,
place?
I thought we were doing the beach episode.
And you're dead. There we go. Golly, that was
Can I get to
intoxicating. Let's go
roll?
again. Create new characters. And they're dead. Okay, thank you. There you go. Welcome back, everybody,
To D&D on a bus.
to D&D on a bus.
Oh, my goodness.
We are stealing that lovely idea. Music?
Music?
Do I have to put... Oh, my God. I've got the power of God in my hand. I've got an anime. There's God,
And anime.
God and an. There's no way it's not going to happen. Is it there?
No.
No.
There's some sound.
I think it's just
Is
gentle.
There's ambience.
I think it's just
Is
gentle.
there?
I don't hear it.
I hear it.
Everyone shut up for a sec. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
She's there. Okay.
Everybody
right.
shut up. If we're all very quiet, we can hear it.
We can hear it. There you go. Welcome back. This is the Tavern Talk,
Where we talk about taverns.
where we talk about taverns. My favorites are thatched roofed ones.
Ooh, I love a good thatch roof.
On the stream deck down there,
This guy or this guy?
that one,
This guy.
you should see a bunch of folders. Each of them is labeled with different kinds of sound.
Yeah.
Atonal is ambience for different spaces, and score is songs, and pads is drones that will play behind you.
Oh.
Whatever you want in there. There's also one that's like space pads. That's just like atmosphere-y. It's like your levitate playlist. It's just like atmosphere-y.
Josh, I didn't know you had a
You say
clone.
A-tone. Oh, there's music. Okay. Oh.
A clone that knows so much more than you do.
Oh, that's the.
Isn't it crazy?
That's crazy.
This should be your job, Josh.
Josh Cologne.
Oh, okay.
Found me looking for
I hit pre-roll.
Yeah.
I want to go down here. There's
Got
additional.
that. Only pre-roll.
Okay, great.
Hey, buddy.
These are like ethereal, just
Hey,
general
buddy.
atmosphere. You stick
Okay.
with the loop forever.
Yep.
These are drones, like just one note tonal pads.
See, I'm really into thatch roofs as well.
And then if you want any like
How about you, Tyler? What's your favorite
Okay.
tavern?
computers beeping or engines
I like the
beeping.
ones that have beer.
Okay.
You like the beer ones?
I like the beer
Like
ones.
engineering.
That's
The
good.
ones
What
that
about,
have a good old glass of ale.
what about you, Trevor? What's your favorite tavern?
My favorite tavern?
Yeah.
Scottish tavern.
Scottish tavern.
Yeah.
He's got a preference for
The
racial
Scots.
bias. That's canceling him.
Hashtag cancel chat.
Wow.
Hashtag cancel.
I've never been to a Scottish
We're in the
one,
data
just like
room
this.
now.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's going on? Everyone having fun?
I like a good brick.
Pardon?
A good brick?
Good brick.
You like a brig?
Brick.
Okay. Anyone else have something to say? We got Trevor.
Hi, I'm Trevor.
Okay. There we go. All right, Tyler. Third time's a charm.
I don't know what I'm doing here anymore.
All right. So we've been here for quite a few hours. We are in the final stages of our campaign,
Yeah.
and it has been a doozy. I've been stressed literally all day, arguably since yesterday.
Yeah, it's very stressful.
It's very stressful. We're not getting much of a break. So what's happened so far today? Do we want a popcorn? Anyone want to start us off?
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
Okay.
I hate you.
Yeah, we started today with Ronan on the coming back from his departure from Station Gamma and debriefing Captain Chet Gamma.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we have
Unrelated.
Ronan? What did you do?
No relation.
In all of that.
Oh, I
What's unrelated?
went back to chat,
Check
filled
Gamma,
him in,
Gamma
told him how I didn't trust
relation.
Dean, and then he agreed with me. No one trusts Dean.
Fuck that guy.
But Dean was there, so we couldn't, talk about him.
Behind his back.
Yeah, of course. We had to talk about him in front of his back.
How do you be in front of his back? You're just in front of it.
Just imagine it.
Just imagine.
Just imagine
Just
it.
think really, really hard.
It's up to you to imagine it,
We're
not
talking-
me.
So we were talking to it. Go on.
Yeah, we got back and we let him know that we filled him in on all the information.
Well, you did.
Ronan didn't really know what was going on, what he left behind. So, in his knowledge, everything was safe and everything was fine.
It was when you left.
It was when I left, but going back, or before they even left, they've already started dealing with some suspicious activity.
Yeah.
But Dean thought it best to ignore said suspicious activity and continue with the mission. Being our security compliance officer, the one that's supposed to keep everybody secure and safe.
About to secure him.
Gonna keep doing stuff.
Well, yeah, so we headed back down and rejoined the
Yeah,
squad here.
you got some stuff. You got some supplies.
Oh,
you got
yeah.
a missile loaded up
I got
on the
everyone
ship.
suited up. We got everyone
Yeah, you made
custom
cool
outfits.
spacesuits.
Mentioned
with
at least 3 or 4 times how everyone's doing just fine on the station.
It was very important to mention that.
As the
I
rest of us
noticed
are
every
just
time I
like,
said it, somebody would snicker or make a
We
like
did.
a,
Did we never fully told you what happened
no,
in that last
not
session.
at all. Josh told I was specifically told not to watch the session.
Oh.
Sure.
Yeah,
Should we tell him?
yeah.
Or do we
yeah.
wait
I
till-
think this is the time. I think he said we could if we wanted to.
We're past it, so it's not like anything. Is,
Yeah, we could just be
hidden
real quick. I
Yeah.
mean, things just kind of fell apart really fast. That ship
As soon
was
as you left.
As soon
Yeah.
as you left, yeah.
that ship showed up. We were trying Milspec. We were trying to find out a way to deal with that. We talked to a bunch of different generals, and we
We hid in a closet.
hid in a closet after after Jacqueline decided to just drop the bomb that the United
yes.
Kingdom is gone.
We gave
England
them
is
an
no
ex-
more.
We gave some people existential
My
crisis.
favorite was having this conversation in front of this like
Nath-
low-level guy
Nathaniel.
reading this raunchy magazine.
Yeah, definitely.
We gave it a. We said it was a graphic magazine, but Josh said it was a GQ magazine.
Yeah.
Which
So that's
stands for graphic too.
He was away for a moment, and we did a little retcon.
yeah.
graphic quality.
So the magazine is speculated.
Yes, but Astro got a lovely tour of the
Warehouse.
and met his pretty much English doppelganger and had a lovely time torturing Talia, but because she stuck with them.
We also gave someone an existential crisis.
A little bit of one, yeah. These people really love England.
For some
They
reason.
really miss it.
And they do not like hearing that
Oh.
England's been blown up.
In his
Yep.
case, the guy was in denial. He's like,
Yeah.
"You're just wrong."
He did not accept that. So we were trying.
Also, how it came up was very different than how it came up for you.
Yeah.
You beat around the bush for so long. By the time you brought it up, he's like, "Well, you must be lying."
So
You
we
You
were.
didn't bury the lead
You
that
just
far.
casually dropped it with like no context or reason
Yeah.
to.
We were trying to find a way to get rid of mil-spec, and when we tried to when the laptop I had was our plan, I created a node, like the first actual kind of node like we have on our ship, that connected all of the functions of the ship, that just made it a real enticing spot. And we built up a firewall, and we're going to try and trap him, but it didn't work out. He got out before we got him out, which, I don't think he
These
would have
things
ever
happen.
let us do that.
mean,
You
if
just
you roll a
caught the
10.
big bad. The next two episodes don't happen, I guess.
Well, I don't
Something
know.
would have
I don't
happened.
know.
Something would have happened.
Well, Josh said if it tied, then it would be destroyed, but it would hinder it in some way.
Yeah.
So, like, you would have tied, and then that would have happened. So you
Yeah.
just would have been slowed down.
So we got that only a little chunk shaved off him. When he had access to the ship, he locked it down and like turned off the gravity controls for a
Yeah.
very brief moment, and it was very upsetting. I really thought we just doomed the whole place.
But we had warned them ahead of time because everything has a manual override.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they
learned
got
that.
it back.
It did come up,
sick.
and like we disconnected everything, so he just went back into hiding. Talia came in, gave me a little guff, which turned into more of a spat than I expected.
A very big
yeah.
spat.
We had an
You
act-
had a moment
We did have a moment.
Oh, no.
She was like, "Where were any of you?"
when I was
basically.
recovering. Yeah.
And she talked about I fucked up, and I was like, well, at least I admitted it. And it was like, well, where were any of you when I was in the hospital? It's like Ronan was the only one who got to me, and that shut me up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We didn't visit her.
yeah. And then she suggested, after she accused me of being too
Reckless.
impulsive and reckless, she was actively putting herself in a torpedo silo to be shot out at the ship
To board it.
that was coming towards us, and we told her to calm down.
Oh my gosh.
That was
She's like, "I'm ready."
that was
Yeah.
Plan Z.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
Plan Z.
Yeah. So I think that's the bulk of what happened while you
Oh, well,
were gone. Was
We panicked. We caused the guy to have an existential crisis.
Yeah.
And
We
then
went
we
to the
brought somebody
zoo.
with more authority, and then we got into a closet.
Yeah.
And then we were like,
Because you didn't
"Wait a
want
minute,
Milspec to
Yeah.
hear.
there's a zoo,"
Yeah.
and we jump cut to the zoo.
This was all the planning before the mil-spec
Yeah,
capture.
it was funny because we were like, we have to talk in a room away from microphones. So can we go in a closet? And we ended up in a janitorial closet where they're just like,
We were
pressed up
nested
against
as-
each other. They hold me in between.
Yep.
And then that's when the zoo was mentioned. And then we jump cut to the zoo. And they're like, "Aren't we dealing with something imminent right now?"
Oh, right.
All
That was most of what you missed. I
They
don't
speed
think
ran the zoo.
speed ran the zoo. And then today after
Astro wasn't there.
Astro was not there. Ronan, you were on your way back. We had our little get together. What were we doing today? We were.
What did we do today?
What did we do? It was following up immediately after the kind of all
Yeah.
that debacle.
You created an antivirus for the Milspec.
We created our
That was very- that's
antivirus.
much later, though.
That was.
Is it?
later.
Yeah, so you were.
We beefed up.
Beefed up.
I beefed up the shields.
Yeah.
Everyone had their. You were working on the missile.
Yeah.
Astro was working on the missile
With Talia.
with Talia.
I was working on the comms array.
Working on the
Yeah.
comms array, which
And
turned-
Ronan was driving back.
and Ronan was driving back, and the comms array immediately turned into what seemed like we just killed these people, which was kind of hooray, but also
Yeah, I called them. I said, "Hey, what's up?" And they're like, "Oh, we're not here to kill you. That's not a weapon system.
Yeah.
And we're actually the good people. We have all the answers, and we'll be
Yep.
there shortly." And
Yep.
then Milsec infiltrated their ship, and 5 seconds later they blew up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It was scary. It was a lot of emotions really fast.
Scary stuff.
And then they were safe. They're in drop pods. We're all good. They get back on the ship. Then we talk to a bunch of generals who really want our opinion on what to
I
do.
know, right?
We are, like, after I said my little thing is like we are like kind of consultants on higher level technology, so it makes a little bit more sense. But like even when they're like, "What do you want us to do with the people coming in?" It's like, "It's your vessel, guys. I don't know. I'm here to deal with the AI."
We were.
You deal with people coming in.
We didn't even know you existed. Like
Didn't even know
you
you
know a
could.
day ago.
Yeah, and then they give us free run of the ship. But we had that. We met all the future people. We were correct. There's a big watch. How do time travelers not have a giant watch
Yeah.
in their time travel machine?
I told you it was time travel.
It was time travel. They just look so cool. I mean, with such
It was cool.
future tech, and
I wonder if they could build us a ship like theirs.
it's. I'm sure with time. I
We
don't know what's going to happen.
we
We don't
need
know.
that
We haven't
platform.
really faced any
I mean, I
potential
couldn't
time
build you
paradox
a
stuff.
car,
at this
right?
point.
Sure, you could.
No, I don't think I could. I don't think they could build us the ship.
They could at least. They might have like. Well, I don't know how much tech they have on hands, or like how like we are all professionals in our fields. Which we could assume that they're similarly
Not sure.
capable and might have that kind of knowledge. But anywho,
I don't know, change
Well, they
the
all
tire.
seem gifted, that's for sure. Like they all got their
yeah.
own little abilities,
They all
especially Ira.
yeah.
Like, she
Does
can
anyone
just-
else feel like they were kind of last campaign coded?
What?
Like our last, we had a tall, lanky, long-armed guy. We
I
had someone
thought about
carrying dirt. We had someone with. It wasn't like fully one-to-one, but I could
I
see.
don't
I
think
just saw 4 people
I don't know.
with like similar kind of builds to the crew.
I do say it was very much like, are these references?
Yeah.
It felt very referencey. I thought one of them was tough.
Was that your was that your reaction? Like you made a connection?
Oh, I knew the second they like were touching the wall and they walked in. I'm like, that's like a tough like thing. They are clearly sensing seismic, information.
In tune with the structure.
Yeah, they're like, oh, the only way you can make it clear is if they were barefoot.
Thought she was like sending out pulses into it as she's running her fingers. Like, well, everything I've touched is now a bomb.
Like,
it's like, oh no, I don't know what's going on with these people.
Yeah, we were actually assassins sent to destroy the facility.
Yeah.
Well, one of them definitely is an assassin.
One of them
That's for
definitely an
sure.
assassin. The one just
She's
looking
ready.
at her dang gun all the
She's
time.
ready.
Yeah.
I like how she was basically asking permission for you, like, do it right now.
Yeah,
Can you just
like,
shoot this guy in front of all these people?
I can do it.
I can
We'll
do
just
it.
get this problem out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
they want to kill who?
They wanted to. Our wonderful officer, Dean Lagrange.
Yeah, what has he ever done?
What has he ever done?
He's done
Truly.
nothing wrong.
He's the ultimate, like, I've not done anything that you can technically arrest me for kind of guy.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you don't got
I
nothing.
followed orders.
Yeah, just following orders.
White and rich.
Yes. The best kind. we got.
So we
We talked to everybody.
engage dropship 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now there's fucking spaceships left and right coming in. We got you corkscrewing in. We got the other ones that blew up. We got our main ship, and then we got our second dropship. I kept thinking like God was coming down. Like we just have angels. Like how many people are spawning into this map?
Or we're dropping boys.
Where we dropping, boys?
Spirit of
Chuck
inquiry.
Norris
Spirit
comes
of
in on his own ship.
Oh no!
He doesn't even have a ship. He's just flying through space,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
shirtless and all. Like,
Basic
only thing he has on
butterfly.
is his gym pants. He's just
Yeah.
full on Super Saiyan 2. Why not?
Yeah. So we kind of split off. Jackie and Mark went off to figure out a way to entrap or try to rework the captured fragment of Milspec and to turn it into essentially just a very
Trojan
targeted
horse.
virus, Trojan horse.
Jackie's very gory.
Jackie was getting really scary in there with the gore, just tearing it apart. I'm just like,
I'm
okay,
ripping out
done.
his insides and his flesh.
type.
You're just
I ripped his
lying to
bones
code
out.
executing, and in my point of view, I'm just like
It's a really fun duel kind of.
blood
Nature
smearing
is
over my face.
She's just laughing hysterically the whole time.
Seriously, she was having so much fun after like being like, all you humans just want to use me as an AI, and she's like, you're a shit AI. I don't give a damn about you.
Well, he's
Yeah.
not. It's like if you were tearing apart like an arm that could talk. It doesn't have any.
It is. But yeah. It's true. It is. It's much more rudimentary kind of guy. It is more Roomba. Esque than Jackie is. Yeah. It's like, you ever seen like there's this study where you have like literally just a robot that like says, please don't kill me. And then like people are like, all right, just smash it or turn it off. It's like, but it's saying not to. It's like it literally has no kind of actual programming or anything. It just has voice lines. Smash it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people won't.
Yeah,
It's kooky. We're kooky.
we're kooky.
are.
So then Ronan and Astro went off to intercept
Yes.
that other ship, which we
Yeah.
tried to ping several times to figure out what was going. I meant to. I was thinking there's probably robots on there.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know.
I figure
didn't
they
know
might
about
have
it.
some. I don't know.
I thought they might have
Some
some
thermal signatures. They got batteries. They got
Yeah.
power.
They should
We
have
probably
some.
should have
They
just
radiate.
blown it up.
Yeah, I guess. I don't
Oh,
know.
well.
I was saying.
I wanted to investigate it.
I
first.
was
I
ready.
thought about putting a doing player intrusion to like give you at least 2 of the EMP grenades that I had, and like maybe she could have done that and like done something to muck it up a little bit. But then they came back and like did it so fast and said the EMP knife is like, oh, surely that'll take care of whatever's on there. Lo and behold, it did not.
No.
It only
My first thing was like, well.
Well, they made it. They rendered it unusable because they took out the navigation
they
system.
at least took out the ship. Yeah.
He EMP'd like literally the display.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
But
I'm sure.
they still got the fabrication suite out.
Yeah, so now we've got robots infiltrating the thing. There's at least 8, did we say, or more?
Said 20.
20
said
something.
That feels like
yeah.
too many.
24
Yeah,
by
they
the
were
time
printing.
the time
And
they
negotiable because like we don't really know. They seem to get out there pretty fast.
Yeah.
I feel like anytime we try and use that machine, we're told it's going to take some time.
So-
It's going to
Well,
use
I
up a
feel
lot
like
of stuff. We
they
got to
gotta
be.
be easy.
I will
Yep.
say this. Yeah, I think it's fine if there's swarms of low level.
Right. I liked what you said about they're probably like just ripping stuff out. I don't know how the dang fabricating thing works, but like just ripping out raw
Oh, yeah.
materials.
We start fighting them like made out of. You can still see the paint
Mm-hmm.
of like a warning symbol on the side of its face.
Yeah. Anything badass happening now, I just think of the Fortunate Son playing now. After you do that.
So then we decide to go to the Spirit of Inquiry to help them
Yep.
with their presumably robot issue.
We don't know what's going on there. Also mad that I did the best security job that I could, highest level. Still not enough.
No.
But
No.
It
I'm.
might have helped though. Like there might be like some
Less.
advantage. when
It
we
has
back.
to have like
Yeah.
done at least a
Yeah.
little bit. If he
Yeah.
doesn't tell me it didn't do nothing, I'm gonna be.
Like, maybe
I'm gonna
I'd be
be
pissed.
That's gonna
I'd
be
be pissed on
my
your behalf.
my biggest thorn. I put a lot of points into that.
You did.
What was that, Tyler?
I was just saying maybe all the robots will be like hindered in some sort of way.
We can only hope. Maybe Piranha AI is like a little bit in there.
Yeah.
I mean, we did get a distress signal, so like people are like at least alive.
Yeah,
They
yeah, they're
flashed compromised.
yeah. It's just maybe systems are down. There's got to be at least a few
we can't
robots
open
left
the
in there.
communication chat.
We should just
Yeah.
nuke it.
Ronan's
Yeah.
ready for some.
He could.
combat.
It could
That's-
have been.
There's enough space in
You
We
Gamma
got the
for all of us.
kamikaze missile.
Make sure you
Oh,
get
yeah.
close to the mic. I keep missing you.
No, just keep Ronan's ready for some combat.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
have-
Oh yeah.
when we
Final
tiered
big
up,
punch out.
I like got a bunch of mainly combative abilities during
Nice.
our tier 2 level up,
Mm-hmm.
and then we got tier 3 stuff, and I didn't use any of the only tier 2 thing I've used so far is my travel skill. To be able
See?
to, now I'm specialized in flying.
I know that feeling when I was playing Friday for my last campaign.
Mm.
I took like a couple of things. I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be useful, and they got no use.
Yeah.
How
It's
it
hard to
goes
know what you're going to
sometime.
use
Right.
and what you're not going
Exactly.
to use,
Yeah.
but like not everything is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
But
I-
no, I think you have combat in your future. I assure you.
Oh,
Oh
definitely.
yeah, I can't wait. I'm make a lot of, have a lot of fun things to use here.
Pardon me. Yeah, so that's about where we are. Is there any other feelings that we have about any of those events, or?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't like it. I think Josh should start over.
I think we should just win.
I think it should be a lot
I want to be
easier.
Astro this time.
I think we should. Oh wait, you're the judge. See, can I have 10 XP?
With it, yeah, absolutely.
Can I have 24?
Yes.
What's that?
Can I have 24?
Yeah,
Can I
Can I
turn off player intrusions?
that's okay. Yeah,
Or GM intrusions?
GM intrusions are done. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, they're done.
yeah, yeah. We can actually
But
just.
we still get free XP from the GM.
Yeah.
Do you have a YouTube chat pulled up?
No.
No.
Oh.
Someone in chat who I've been having a great conversation with.
Oh my gosh.
Like to talk to you. So just if one of
Oh
you
dear.
pull up the YouTube
So
chat,
sorry. So sorry,
Alright.
lovely viewer.
Yeah.
They're
I got
really
you.
offended.
This
They're
is-
roasting. Just
I'm sure. I'm sure.
We're
Well,
so
they're gonna
sorry, YouTube.
they're gonna
The
get
YouTube
banned.
chat.
You're gonna get timed out in the chat.
No.
No.
All right. Do
Don't
we
ban our devoted followers.
or one person we really need to hang? We really need you to stick around, please, please. I need $5 from this.
Hours ago.
Let's see.
No, I'm-
Are you already on it?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll just put mine down. Cause I'm
Cleo
at
will be the voice
18%.
of the people.
The voice.
Let us know. Yeah, just keep an eye on that. Keep the questions coming.
All right.
We're here. We're ready to answer.
Oh my Lanza.
Oh my
What's their
Lanta.
username?
Yeah, what's their name? Dox them, please.
Doxing.
Docking. Oh my god.
Blah blah blah. Okay. He's just asking some questions. Josh is responding. Don't worry. No, keep going. I got this. I'll
What do you mean you got it? I don't.
We want to know what's
Are
being
they questions
said.
for us? What is...
It's a long. They've been going back and forth for a while. Yeah, all right, fine.
It doesn't have to. If there's anything directly for us, then give it to me. But if they're just talking to Josh.
Well, we gotta give this guy a nickname because I'm not gonna. It's user-YB2OD2WO2D.
YB.
YB?
YB.
All right.
YB.
YB.
Hey, YB.
And Josh are going back and forth about sound not working. They fix it.
Okay.
They ask, like, YB's like, oh, which time zone? And Josh was like, Eastern. And they're like, no problem. I'm from Vegas.
Hey,
Oh.
Brooklyn at my
hello.
core. Represent.
What part of Vegas? Because Nevada has its own. Doesn't it have 2 time zones. It can be Central or Mountain Time, depending on which side of it you are.
I have no
Yeah, but
idea.
Vegas is a city.
Okay. And what part of Vegas are they in?
I
The
don't
Central
know.
Time part or the Mountain Time part?
You're like-
It's one of those ones where there's a big line down the middle, and you can take
Is it
pictures.
down the city?
No, I think I'm wrong. I think you're right. I don't know. Hello from fucking somewhere.
Okay, all right. So they go on that. They ask what
Okay.
the game is. Josh explains it's a Cypher system.
Yep.
And they ask like,
A
oh,
Cypher system.
what kind of genre? And then we're doing our sci-fi, our original Cosmoridium
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there was nothing for
otherwise-
us, actually, or
Wait. Sludge. I'm not sure if this is an answer to the time zone question, but
Okay.
I just got back sludge and otherwise one time zone.
all right, great, thank you, thank
So
you
he's
one
in the
time.
sludge part of Vegas.
He's in the sludge part of Vegas.
Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
The slimy part.
No. The sludge part. Slime
The
is
sludge.
different.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Part.
Sludge
We
is
got
slime.
the goo part.
No, sludge.
I got that. There's a different part. I'm not
Oh,
referencing.
shit.
I'm aware of
Oh.
sludge now. We've got sludge. We got goo.
We got slime.
We got slime. Probably
We
cream.
got goop.
Sludge
We got
X91, they
goop.
specify.
Okay.
I'm gonna pretend I know what that means.
Okay.
Sure.
Very funny. I get it. I get what you're saying, brother and or sister and or they. We got. What do we got here? Where are we?
We're
We're
in a
basically
spaceship.
caught up.
We're in
Yeah,
a
we're-
spaceship. We're caught up. Was there anything else? Anyone had any moments that they particularly enjoyed or wanted to dig into a little bit?
I like that Ronin's starting to become a little bit more angry.
Yeah.
I like
That's
that.
fair.
I loved your sass.
A
That,
little
that
sass.
felt a little bit more genuine. Of like, well, they seem to know everything. Tried to have a little moment. They didn't let me have it. It's okay.
I wanted to inform them of our condition, and they're like, "No, we know that."
Jackie's been sassy with everybody.
It was one of those like, all right, fuck me then.
Yeah, no, Jackie's been ornery with pretty much everyone she's come across.
I guess the big question is,
YB agrees.
do we allow them to kill Dean or take part in Dean's kill?
I don't know that we can stop them.
Or you just let Ronin do it.
Listen,
Ronin's
Ronin's
been
getting
wanting to do
angry.
this forever.
YB says angry characters make great games.
They do.
We
Not
just let
necess-
Ronin kill him.
Ronin necessarily doesn't want to like kill him, but Ronin's like perfectly fine with taking him out.
What if
Well-
we just throw him in
That
the
sounds
brain?
a lot like kill.
No. I took him out. There's a lovely restaurant in the city. And in the back, I strangle him with piano cord.
What if we
Yeah.
just throw him in the brig so he can't influence Station Gamma? And
It's.
then-
I mean, we got to get the whole crew on board.
yeah.
With like getting this guy in the brig.
I don't think
At
we
worst,
have-
I think because I think most of the people on the ship will be like, yeah, this guy's
Oh!
totally.
He wants to go by Sludge. Sludge is the username he wants to go by.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Thank you, Sludge.
Sludge.
I'm sorry.
Just
now we
Sludge
figured
or
it out.
Sludge X, whatever it was. We'll just.
No, just Sludge.
We'll
Just
stick with
Sludge.
Sludge. Thank
User
you. I
Sludge YB.
apologize. Thank you for
No,
joining
no,
Sludge.
no,
Oh, just
YB.
Sludge.
No, just Sludge.
Thank
Just
you.
Sludge.
You have a lot of control here. You're the only one we're going to talk to at this point. So
Hey, I don't talk to any of these fools.
really,
Yeet.
really give us some guff.
But our ship doesn't have any Dean sympathizers.
No, I know.
No, yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, I don't
Even
think there's.
Talia is not even like.
But I don't know that anyone's gonna want to babysit him the whole rest of the research mission. You
I
know,
don't think he's gonna get babysat
Oh no,
either.
he'll get left
He'll just be
alone.
in the brig.
Sure.
he'll be in the. What? Then he'll
He'll
die in the
find a way.
brig. We gotta deal with him somehow.
Jackie can monitor the cameras.
It's. I mean, after. Do we think
Victor
the
can
journey
go down and
continues? Do you think we continue with our specific exploration
We put him in the
Absolutely.
brig.
after, or do we like stick around on the station
I
for a
have-
while
I
because
have
we
a
didn't even know this place
feeling-
existed?
yeah.
There's we have a similar mission.
So, I mean, it's.
I
There's
guess-
no way we continue our exploration. I think this, like, I think
We can't be mining for it anymore, you know?
I think they have some. Like, I think there's a way that they
I don't
have
know if
some.
they do.
Like,
I think
They might have some that they haven't
what is
touched.
that
but-
stuff called? The
Cosmeridium?
No.
Declar?
Declar.
Oh my gosh,
I
that's
think
right.
Declar might be our saving grace.
Yeah.
Maybe. If we can learn how to use it properly.
The
Well,
thing is, it doesn't go
probably-
through time.
They'll
Yeah.
probably teach us though.
Sorry, it doesn't go through space. It only goes through time.
So they'll probably teach us that.
Well,
Yeah, but like
How to
we
find
can't
it.
travel back to Earth.
What if we become the new them?
what?
Like
Ex-
their mission to go back in time, figure it out. Like, what if we take their spots?
Why would we take...
Can we go
well-
back in time?
And like
We
And
go
stop
we
back.
become new
ourselves?
time travelers. That's
we become
fun.
the time travelers.
I don't know what we do, but it sounds fun.
What are we stopping?
I don't know any other thing.
I don't
that
know,
might
Hitler or something.
I
Come on, man.
What are we
Yeah, I
going to
don't
go
know.
back and stop Cosmeridium from crashing into Earth?
I think we just go back in time. You know what?
happen from us like finding it in the first place.
I don't know how much we
It was
can
just
muck
sent
with
to
it
our-
because it's going to be an ethics thing. It's going to
Everybody
be a whole lot
remembers
of
like
time
every
paradox.
Transport came out with that like coffee brand that nobody liked. What if we just went back in time and stopped that?
Yeah. I'm doing the world a service there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's Mark. I mean, his main thing right now. I really feel like he might just stick around on this vessel. It kind of depends
What if
on.
we can befriend Sentry and have it get us ethically sourced Cosmeridium?
I don't. It seems.
Sentry doesn't like us very much. That's
Well,
been
that-
very
Well, it's
hard.
because of how we used it, right?
Well,
We also-
that's why the time travelers are here.
It also
to-
blamed us for killing its entire.
It's a big
civilization.
sorry to ask, right?
Yeah,
It's a big
that's all.
oopsie
That's,
daisy.
that's something I feel like we're not gonna have a chance.
but that's
on.
why
Right,
the
and
time
they-
travelers are here to repair the relationship with Sentry.
Yeah, but we are the ones that caused
No,
the
okay, no.
genocide.
They do say that later on something worse happens.
Yeah.
And that's what causes Sentry to flip to fuel.
Yeah, it's because this
Genocide.
mission kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
So I think there it is recoverable.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
okay, yeah, get them back on good
I'm
terms.
just
keep us-
imagining out of
have
context.
an actual dialogue with them
Yeah.
now that we like kind of have a more
We-
better way to be like, hey, sorry, we didn't
Yeah.
fucking know,
I
man.
would like to say, out of context, this must sound really wild to nobody who has no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
Like-
let's recap the whole thing one more time. The whole thing.
Oh no.
It's it. No. We've done it so many times. Go back an episode or two. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like that. Go to the.
Just
go,
listen to like the first 10 minutes of each
Yeah,
episode.
you
where
know what?
the
Just
We
recap
do
go
good
back
happens.
and
recaps.
watch 300 hours worth of content.
It's not 300
Yep.
hours.
There we go.
You don't know that.
They don't know that.
So how many? How many?
I don't think
what
it's
day-
300.
How
We
many
got,
episodes?
we got any more from Sludge?
How many more
No.
like?
All right, just making
Josh,
sure.
if you're
Keeping
in
an eye out
chat,
for
do you know our runtime for this season?
Well, how
Yeah.
many episodes? We're on. Where are we right
Josh,
now?
are you ready?
I think we're like, all right, think about it. We've been doing it for about a year. We've done like
Ish.
3 episodes a
Oh,
month.
good.
Roughly.
So
3 times 12.
3 times 12. Because we're doing
a little
6.
bit less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're somewhere in the 20s, right? We haven't gotten quite
30s? I would imagine 30s.
far. Are we all that way up?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
The
Yeah.
final
I thought I saw
episode-
only the last
we
like
have
episode.
answered.
Let's go to the
What's the
Spotify to
answer?
see what's put
Final
out right now.
episode will be episode 26.
Okay.
There we go.
And each episode is 2 hours?
2 hours.
It's roughly anywhere between
An hour and a half.
hour and a half to 3 hours.
Okay.
2 hours at median.
Let's just use 2 hours for
Yeah.
ease.
That's about 100 hours of content.
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough.
That's actually 50 or
That's
60
not
hours.
Yeah. So not 300 hours.
not 300 hours.
I-
If they go back through the whole repertoire, any other
I
moments that we
exaggerate.
want
You
to?
start picking it apart. I can't just.
All right.
No.
All right. What time are we up? We keep- any other moments before we move on to other predictions or anything like that?
You
Or
know,
cheer-ups?
Yeah, I think.
Any favorites of any of your partners?
I really loved when you confronted Jacqueline in that one moment. I know we talk about it a lot, but
Yeah, a bit a while ago. But
Yeah.
yeah.
When
yeah,
she
yeah.
wanted to sacrifice herself?
well, never.
Nah, she wouldn't do that.
No.
It was a
Neither
big.
would Mark.
It was a big pivot point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, truly, our little potential plan that we had. I was going to have a sneaky way to get into the ship and potentially be ready to explode myself entirely.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Josh is listening,
Okay.
Yeah.
so I won't say how, but I will say Mark did have a plan to be instantly inside their ship
Yes.
Yeah.
with grenades
Yes.
and blow it up and leave.
Yep. Well, I don't know
Hopefully
about
not in that
leaving.
order.
I don't know about leaving.
You're just gonna go in there?
Well, yeah.
Kamikaze?
It's maybe it's not a huge window of time that I have to get in and out. And I had to be pretty close.
What?
It was like within. It said long range.
Just open the portal and throw the grenades through.
What the? If we wanted to talk to them for a second, if they wouldn't, my plan was if they didn't want to open comms, I would get in their ship and be like, all right, listen, pull the pin, stand there, let's have a dialogue. You want to do anything? I got a bag full of this shit.
Yeah, you got the pins already pulled.
Yeah,
just
it's
holding it.
absolutely. I would have been there, and if they say no, it's like, all right, well, I don't know what to do with these now.
You throw
Open the
it back
window,
through
crack
the portal.
crack the bag. Yeah, back into the ship that I was just.
Yeah.
In. Well, I would have had to be real close. It was like between 50 and 100 feet.
It
For
was like the
long range.
scene in The Dark Knight when the Joker's negotiating with the mob,
Yeah.
and he comes in,
Oh.
and
Slice
then-
the whole thing on fire.
yeah.
Take. I'm burning my half. Only my.
That's really good. Oh,
Thank
that
you.
was-
Oh, yeah. You want to know how I got these scars? Yeah, very edgy. There's a moment in college where I tried to do whatever his fucking monologue is
yeah,
for a
yeah.
friend, and she just laughed at me. And I was like, okay.
Well, okay.
You don't like a guy being edgy and impersonating the Joker?
It would have worked on me.
All right, we
What
do, we do have a
thank you.
question.
Oh, hello. From Sludge?
No.
Oh,
From Josh.
Just from Josh.
Okay.
But
What?
They're like, who do you think might die player character wise?
Ooh.
I-
Next session.
I was about to say,
Wow,
Jackie has,
wow.
I think, the
Jackie's dead.
highest. Well, we're all in danger. I mean, there's going to be.
I'm in
we're-
danger.
Meat
Ronin's
bags
not
are-
afraid of death as long as everybody else is safe.
Yeah,
So,
Ronin.
like,
I could see Ronin. Truly, I could see most anybody. Mark's feeling really reckless. Ronin's feeling like he's ready to fight. Talia's ready to fight. Astro, do you think you would?
oh wait, no,
give a-
Astro has a family now. He wants to get.
I
back
do
to.
want to say.
He doesn't.
It's awesome that a man in his 50s to 60s is like, now's the time to start a family. I want to see my kids running around the
Well, he
lawn.
doesn't have kids yet. He's imagining that.
What the? I know, I understand.
But how old's your wife? How
You
old's your
got
wife?
some. So you got some stuff in the sperm bank, or like you're gonna adopt? What's the plan there? The life expectancy is pretty good these days, but I just see an old, like, 70-year-old grandpa with his 5-year-old
the
son.
embryo center around Ganymede or something. Just
What's that?
like the embryo center around Ganymede.
Yeah. It's
He
definitely
didn't think
possible.
that
Women
much
can
through.
now have children
It's-
indefinitely.
Yeah. It's very possible.
I agree. I do love that. That's,
I clocked that when he said when he's talking about, because I thought like you already like you were just gonna like have a lovely time with your wife and like spend the rest of your life just in a peaceful retirement. It's a peaceful retirement, but also I'm getting down and dirty and having kids right
Yeah.
now. That's awesome.
what I'm thinking about right now is having kids with my wife.
This is the most fertile couple in our solar system.
Listen, he didn't think about the logistics of having a kid. He just envisioned,
Yeah.
20 years way later than it should be.
He was working too
much
much.
respect. He was working too much.
So
What?
the feat
This
he's
is
gonna
the
have when he
future
comes
we have to
home
look
and
forward
gets
to.
told he can't have a kid. I wanted to have a baby. Well, about that.
Well, maybe they both like thought we could spend 3 XP and say that we saved our embryos.
I wanted to spend an ocean.
I
Yeah.
can't 3 XP.
Yeah. We're getting a little derailed, Josh. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's got the potential. It's definitely, or one's getting down and dirty in the fights.
Yeah.
Jackie is probably the most at risk.
Chat asked who's the angry one.
Who's the angry one?
Yeah,
we're all-
like, we were mentioning like the angry character, and we're talking about how Ronan was getting.
Ronan was starting to get a
Getting
little,
a little pissy.
sassy.
Rowdy.
It's more just because like Ronan's just focused now and he's not dealing with any. I mean, he's never dealt with bullshit, but like
Yeah.
now he's
Now
like
it's not the
comfortable
time to
with his crew
pretend.
of people, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And Talia certainly is emboldened.
Oh, Talia's just like the banter between them two. You know, she knows how to get under his like ears and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Under his suit, if you will.
His suit, yeah.
No, we've all.
Wait a minute.
I don't know that Astro's really ever gotten mad during this
Yeah,
campaign.
never-
He's
yeah.
been
No.
he's been mostly chill. He's gone through some changes in emotions, like he's
Yeah.
dealing with his emotions with his
Yeah.
wife and like
Okay.
confronting his. Okay.
Yeah.
I just have to say, my favorite moment from that was Josh was just like, so tell us, what is Astra feeling right now? He's
Mm-mm.
okay.
He's normal.
He's chilling. He's
Fine.
taking a nap.
I'm
He
pretty
just
chill.
is.
The
He's
top
just
brass
chilling.
not leaving you in the dark. Normal.
He's just normal.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Business as usual.
Yeah, I mean it is a pretty standard like shell. He's been on multiple ships that have just exploded or something, right?
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah.
part of like everyone
Yeah.
else has died. I don't think it's like unrealistic that he's just kind of.
He's just a little dead on the inside.
Yeah.
It just is what
Not
it is,
to-
man.
not to be that guy.
Was
but
that?
You guys noticed that we now have a light bar?
Drama.
That
Yeah.
wasn't set up the first time.
What one?
Oh, the light bar?
Yeah, that was not here the first time. We had actual lights. So
Is this, you do not recognize
is this
the light
part?
bars
Is this
on
part of the
ceiling?
final session? Who's gonna pop
Yeah.
out of the ceiling?
I'm still not gonna.
Yeah, who's hiding under the table?
hiding?
Where are you?
Yeah, where are they?
Sorry, Sludge. To give you inside context, we've done a couple of campaigns now with our GM Josh, who's not at the table right now. He's sitting where Mark is sitting right now, normally, but he's done quite a few finales where he just pulls somebody out of the woodwork, including this guy, to just show up unannounced, pulled out of a closet, the basement, out of the attic, and from the jumping the fence. He just comes in mid-session and be like, "I'm your final boss."
Yeah, that was me last campaign. What Josh had me do is, they were here midway through a session. He told me to show up at a certain time, and I came through the back. I sat down here, and I had the stream up on my phone. I was listening to it, watching it. I had my and then I had my text up, just waiting for his message and all that. But while I was doing that, I actually had to dress in character for this. Josh thought it'd be great if I tried to dress as the person I was playing. I was like, oh, I think I can do this. So here I am, sitting in like a half a cosplay for 2 hours. I sat down here for 2 hours, just waiting. I almost fell asleep at one point. I pulled out YouTube and just hung out. But apparently, like 30 minutes had gone by, and I was supposed to come up like a while ago because Josh had like said something, and I was supposed to just come up. I wasn't supposed to say anything. I was just supposed to come up, enter the room, and sit down, do nothing, say nothing. But I think my entrance when I finally came up, it was a lot better because of apparently Josh was just stretching my presentation out
Yeah,
a lot
you're
longer because he
welcome.
knew I wasn't getting the text messages.
Yeah.
His connection was really bad here. Julia finally comes down and goes, "Hey, you can come up now. You know that, right?" I'm like, "No, I don't." I was like, "I'm ready though."
Get in there. It was a lovely time.
I
That
did
was
whisper a response, but Sledge did say like, "Oh, so don't be on the ship and Astra's on board," and I think that's the right takeaway. I think
What's
don't.
that? Well, he's a good luck charm.
Yeah, he is a good
He's
luck
a
charm.
good charm?
He's a. I thought that was just.
Yeah, I thought
kind
that-
of.
thought
His
Astro
fish is
was
a good
the-
luck charm to
his
keep
fish
him
is-
alive. Does that work for the rest of us?
Works for some
Yeah,
people.
mate, you know, we're doing okay.
That's right. We joined the ritual.
What? Something
Yeah.
going wrong right now?
No.
Exactly. Just another day for us.
It's fine.
Very
It's
standard.
just a day.
You don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
be on the ship when Dean's on board.
That's true.
Indeed. Yeah, it's Dean's
Why does
fault.
that have "don't come to school tomorrow" energy?
So everyone but Astra is a little bit angry sometimes. Marcus yelled a lot. Jackie's gone through a moody phase. I don't know that you've ever. You were like, I don't know if I would say angry, but you were definitely like expressing.
Ronan is just used to be a very violent individual. So.
He was a pirate.
Oh, yeah.
This guy was a space
He's
pirate.
plundered.
He's plundered, all right.
Plundering.
Talia got angry.
Talia
Talia
got
did,
it. Talia
yeah.
gets angry.
That
Well,
was
Talia's good.
unexpected.
It
That
was
I
unexpected.
know we already
But
talked
Mark
about
egged
it.
her on.
Hmm?
Mark initiated that anger.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, she said that I always fuck up. It's like, come on now, what the heck? I didn't expect it.
Coming from the woman who killed all of us.
We were just doing our best. Yep.
It's no one's fault.
Yeah, so
It's no one's fault.
we all might die. One of it's
We
truly
all
up in the
agree that
truly up in the air.
Astro has to stay alive.
Astro
This
will.
show
It
is-
would be poetic. I was thinking about it as like finally like one day from retirement kind of vibes.
Yeah.
And he's in there. It would be probably the most tragic out of all of us because he's just the most innocent, good-hearted man
I
out
gotta
of this
see
little.
the miracle of how he's going to have children if he's not adopted.
We do, yeah. We gotta get you to have those kids, Astro. Stay with us.
I just feel like there's gonna be a moment where like it's gonna be like, all right, someone has to activate it, but they have to activate it manually. I feel like all of us are just gonna be like, all right, I got this.
I got it. No. I'm a hero. I'm a hero.
I want to die.
Please.
Let me do it.
I am imagining like somebody's bleeding out. We actually almost had this happen in another finale where like one person's dying, the other person's like, "No, I'll sacrifice myself for you," and then the third person sees like, "No, I'll sacrifice myself for you."
We all like the drama.
Yeah.
We all like the drama.
We all have a hero complex.
Yeah. So how long do you think it's gonna take to beat this little this stinky
I think
robot?
3 hours is actually
Take the
more
full
real.
thing?
Yeah.
I think
Well,
we'll
we
be
gotta-
done by 10.
We gotta be. Well, we got.
We gotta beat them.
Yeah, it was like 8:30 or something. But then we also have to do like wrap ups for our characters and stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, it's gonna just take as long as it takes, I suppose.
I mean, if we really roll over, we can always
All right.
stream it.
So we all agree.
Just do a
We'll
remote.
just wrap this thing up
Yeah.
real quick. Go in there, beat the boss.
Yeah.
Get it done.
Get it done. Kill Dean. That's the quickest way.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then.
I mean, just to say, if you guys got something to do in the next couple hours, we can just kill
If we
Dean and be
just-
done.
If we just nuke the Spirit of Inquiry in Station Gamma and kill everyone, then we have no problem.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, why
Well,
not?
we might-
Has everybody finished their character arc?
Yeah.
No.
I was about to ask, is there anything like anyone wants to level up at all, or
I'm gonna do
Tear up?
mine mid-session.
mid-session? You've already
Yeah.
talked to the GM
I don't
about
want to
it.
level. I could I
You
tier up?
should.
Do I have enough to tier up?
The issue is I'm waiting for a trigger, and I didn't want to like hard code it in, so I'm like,
Sure.
I just gotta let it happen.
Yeah, yeah. She still
I
got
was hoping it would
secrets.
happen last session, and so I'm
Yeah.
a little bummed it didn't. But like, I don't want to shortcut it either.
Mhm.
Why not?
Sure. Why not?
What do you mean? Why not?
Why not? Just do it.
You're right. I
Get it
just thought
done.
Just level up.
instead
Just
of like
push the
putting
moment.
love and effort into my craft, I was just slap a band-aid on there, a couple holes. And
I mean, it's the most
screws in
efficient thing
there.
to do.
It's the min-maxer thing to
Yeah,
do.
min-max,
for
baby.
Yeah, just crank out the content.
But is Astro close to tearing up, or you're probably pretty good?
I tiered up last session.
Okay, great.
Or not last.
We should all be
month,
tier 3,
yesterday.
right?
I'm
tier
3.
4
I
now.
think I could
Yeah.
be 4.
You should be.
I'm going to be
I'm
I've been-
sadly not. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know. I've got the points right.
I'm
I've
tier
got
4 with 1 extra like 1 out of 4 advancements.
Okay.
See, I have 9 XP right now, so I can only do 2 advancements with it.
Right.
But this is the last session, so there's. I mean, I could. I
I mean,
could.
that'll help. Like, give
It'll.
you extra stuff.
It will. I might be do that for the stats and the.
for the edge and the extra stat pulls,
Yeah, I
or
might
for
do that.
extra
You could
skill.
also add 2 to the recovery die, so
Mm,
that's good for healing.
What do you mean add 2?
In the other options,
True.
Oh right.
Plus 2 to
Oh.
recovery rolls.
+2 to recovery roll.
Right,
You
right,
may or
right,
may not
right.
And you get you get plus your tier for recovery rolls as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we going
D6
in
plus
at
2.
full like capacity? I guess we're not.
I don't
I'm
think
fine
so. I
with it.
mean,
I haven't had time to rest.
I've used like my my action in my 10-minute
I've only used my action.
recoveries, and I don't know if maybe we've
Haven't
had
used
time for like an hour, but like I've done as much as I can. I kind of want to tier it, but I've also got 7 XP, and I think it's kind of better to save that for like rerolls and stuff.
Mm.
So
I was gonna say I have 9 XP. That could be a lot too. But
Right.
I think I'm.
So
maybe I
that's
will.
I don't
To
know.
give a quick explanation for those who are unfamiliar with the Cypher system, it is an XP-based system, but the XP is rewarded based on character moments and your
Yes.
character arcs. Or sometimes, if the GM will do a GM intrusion, is AKA, I'm going to make it harder on you, but you get some XP as
Yep.
compensation. And it's like, you're not getting hundreds of XP. We're talking like each individual XP can do a lot. And you need 16 total to tier up. There's only 6 tiers. There's not 20 levels. So when we're talking about saving XP, like we can use it as a resource to change things or to
Influence the
re-roll.
world.
Yeah, like if I go back over to this, I just go over here real quick. You can have immediate benefits, 1 XP, 2 XP is short-term to medium benefits, like getting trained in a skill after doing something to improve it. Long-term benefits are like permanent title, permanent thing that affects, and of course 4 XP would increase towards tiering up. And that's the other cool thing, is that you don't just level up out of nowhere, you go up in increments before you tier up. So you can specialize in a skill, get extra effort, edge, or stat pulls. I'm not going to get into the details of that, but it's a resource to be spent.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
So,
That's how it works. This has nothing to do with anything. Sludge, can you tell me that my embroidery looks good? I'm really close to finishing.
yeah, this is really important. We need your feedback on
Yeah,
this.
it's
Can you-
coming along. My French knots are the last thing to go, and I got them down here and in the middle, and I just did
Yeah.
these.
Let us know if you know how to
Oh, here,
embroider.
let me hold it because I think this one's.
I was
a
about
little
to say, if you get it close to the camera, so Sludge
Yeah.
can
Oh, yeah,
really,
show off your French
Yeah.
knots.
really show off my
Yeah.
French knots. Yuck.
Pay me
Something
like
yucky sounding about that?
Yeah, can you tell us how the embroidery's looking? Yeah.
You could just give us that. We're not going to move on until you say it's good.
Yeah, we're not moving on
What
from
if
this
he,
point.
what
Sorry,
if Sludge
Josh.
doesn't like it?
With the
Nothing gets me more aroused than
Screams.
French knots.
It keeps getting worse. Somehow, I think if I can do a little.
Hearts?
That's
Alright,
we do
we're
the
getting
vine
hearts.
boom.
We got hearts reacts. We got heart reacts.
Sludge hearts your embroidery.
So it looks lovely. Are you
Is it-
good?
oh, did they say that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I was trying to find a blah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've been working on it. Yeah, it's coming along. Is there anything anyone hopes happens in this next one? We've kind of done
We
a
get
little
to
bit
go
of
home.
predictions. Any badass moments you're hoping? We've all said we kind of want to be the one. Well, alluded that we all kind of want to
I
sacrifice.
hope
maybe.
I get to finish my
You
actualization.
want to finish your thing.
I want to go home.
He wants to go home.
I want Dean to meet his
I know you
maker.
meant like as a character.
Wants to
but-
make you his what?
I want Dean to meet his maker.
Okay.
No matter, no
really
matter
wants
what
to see
that
this
is.
man dead.
What do you want to turn him into?
I don't even need to see him dead. I just want to see him
We get
get
Dean's
what he
mother.
deserves.
Sure.
Like that is all. That'll be enough.
I really
satisfaction
like
for me.
again, like I don't know if we fully said.
whether it's at the end of a gun or behind bars.
It's I don't think there's anyone like that's gonna come to his rescue or anything.
No.
At best, we
That's
could be
the
like, hey,
thing.
can you like hold on to Dean to Station Gamma?
Yeah.
It's like I think we might just have to strand him there.
I don't want to
or-
leave him there.
Well, you also
because
gotta
that's
know-
where he would have the most influence.
What's he gonna do though from jail? No one knows the man. He's a government guy that wants them to like do something that's gonna
but they're
doom the universe.
Of all people, the top brass there would be on his side because he's
Yeah, they're like.
But they had that spat with him. They were like, "No, man, we can't go back to the mission." I don't. Maybe there
Well,
will be
in
people
this
that.
in the timeline where the future people don't come.
Yeah.
Clearly, Dean was able to convince them.
There
otherwise.
is, yeah, I guess so. There
so
is
if
more
we take
people.
Dean with us before he can convince them, then they won't do it.
Don't worry about it,
Is-
Josh. Okay, don't
and
worry
we'll
about
figure it out. We'll
We
we'll
take-
figure out what to do with Dean.
I still think we could just kind of isolate him until we
Just
are-
take him to the zoo.
just
Take Dean to the
We're
zoo.
gonna put him in
Yeah,
a
we're
retraining
gonna
program.
Isolate him.
We're gonna put him in the jail cell until he thinks different. You know,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that.
You could put him. You could put him in the gorilla enclosure.
Force his eyes open.
No. We can't put Dean with the
I'm
gorillas.
sure he would learn.
I don't. Who would win in a fight?
100 Deans or one gorilla.
Oh my goodness, Dean might have a chance. I don't know.
Does
I've
he have
seen
his
him move.
cane?
He's got a gun in that cane or something.
He's
and
got something in
not
that
fully
cane.
sold that he's not a
Hey.
part sent like cyborg.
He
I
was
think
able to
he's- yeah.
hold himself in the standing position by wedging his cane in a vent
He's
during high
very
G maneuvers.
scary anime Santa.
Scary enemy Santa.
Evil anime Santa.
Don't know. What's Mark
just-
hope for?
Well, yeah, what does what's Mark want out of this?
I mean,
No.
Mark just wants to see everything finally go right on this mission.
But like, if
Everything-
It's gonna go fine.
if it does go right and we go back,
I said, I
he
think
still has to deal with heavy care.
it's. I mean, again, I don't know if we're gonna get back. And with that, he might stay on Station Gamma. Like it's like a whole fresh start. People have complimented him several times, and this works really good. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm tempted to make him stay and just like
Honestly?
help them upscale their stuff.
If we choose not to use cosmetically, we don't have enough choice.
As I
Yeah.
say, we're not
That's what I
gonna get
mean.
back
Is like I don't know how we will get back if we don't.
Yeah,
And if the
rip
deck
those future
Not
people.
that I want you to have your children, but we just don't know. Maybe future people maybe can help us.
Well, there is a way to get it without hurting. It's just we don't.
What kids?
to burn it. Did they? I guess is there?
Well, like Century was sending it out, and that was
But they had specific instructions on how to use it, and then we were like, "Oh, we can use this to go fast."
yeah,
Yeah,
and
his
so, like, we
instructions
found the
were
alternate
for
use.
to create it
that's true.
and not use it.
Well, maybe Century could help us figure that out. Like I said,
Maybe if we could like figure out if you can get your, so if you can like
Is
get
there a pound
get
of
two
flesh
entities
I
in
can
an
just-
apartment of a node of a thing instead of like, if you can just empty this crystal and like share a crystal,
Yeah,
that'd be
yeah,
nice.
can you
We
just
could
like
burn
cut
this
off
one.
a pound of flesh
Yeah,
off
yeah.
of yourself?
Just a little bit. We just need a sliver, just a leg. You ever watch?
Here's a knife.
Get clips of the show Hannibal every now and again. I see
Yeah,
that
yeah,
guy
yeah.
eating his own leg. I think it's Eddie Izzard playing that character. I don't know.
I'm just saying we don't.
What? You were tearing a thing apart earlier, gleefully. And I'm crazy for talking about a man eating a leg? Come on now.
Okay, to be fair,
Sludge, get my bag.
I was like, if I just stared at you, I wonder what your reaction.
It's typically I'm just gonna yell. The answer, if you think I'm weird, hey! Sorry.
I am weird.
I am weird, and that's okay.
But yeah, I mean, there is a chance that we just take residence in Station Gamma.
You can have kids there.
Oh shoot.
I can learn English.
Oh my gosh.
What's that? Oh shoot.
I'm gonna make a phone call. It's not super pressing, but I did. We've got like 10 minutes, I think, before the actual thing starts. I'm sorry, Josh.
Yeah, I can.
You can
Get
be
in the
Josh.
seat. This is the most comfortable seat. We're
At the
stuck in
table.
sitting on these bricks. And this is, oh gosh. Josh, why don't you spend $200 on each of our chairs? Come on now. All right, have fun.
Oh, are you just gonna let me borrow the headphones?
If you want, they're very cozy. They're coming from over here.
Yeesh.
So be careful.
Careful.
No.
Wow, Josh,
Hello.
you're multiplying.
Oh, can you hand me my phone so I can keep up with chat?
Whoa.
Oh wow, this chair is like I fell into it. All right.
Josh, you look different.
Don't worry about sharing Crystal with Astro. Don't worry about
What's
that.
wrong with sharing Crystal with Astro?
We probably shouldn't. Let's be honest. We probably shouldn't.
We don't want to
Who
share
wants
crystal
to share
with that?
Crystal with Astro?
Yeah, we can't share crystal.
We can't. I don't. Don't worry about. Don't worry about
It
that.
might be
Sludge.
What
interesting
did Sludge
time.
say? No. Read what Sludge said.
That's what it said.
No, that's what it said.
Oh,
That's literally what it
that's
says. Yeah.
Nothing else?
No, listen. All right. Listen. Don't worry about it.
He's gonna go back. That's literally what it says. That's all he says. Is
No context.
no context.
Well, I think maybe
might have
Sludge may have misheard us moving
bit.
around and but I do agree that we shouldn't give crystals to Astro.
Yes. Space crystals.
crystal.
Astro is not
Especially
not
space
pleased
crystals.
with
that choice.
You can't tell Astro what to do.
So
Looking at the visual, I always thought that you can see the thruster from the very back. It's the red and black.
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I always thought it looks like the top of like an R2 unit.
yeah, I'm sorry, you the viewer, you're probably gonna have a hard time seeing that because it's probably like it's on a
washed out.
LCD screen, so it's like the camera's like I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Trust us on.
Trust us.
It looks like we're looking out of a cockpit.
Yeah. So
This whole room is like a spaceship.
all right. What do we? What's our plan going into this? Huh?
Defeat Milspec.
That's true. Yeah. Defeat Milspec. Arrest or kill Dean. Either's fine. One or dead or alive. Reward humanity.
Oh,
Oh.
it's the third Josh.
Hello.
Oh.
You're good. Carry on.
Oh. Okay.
I'm done, so I'm just gonna get my stuff plugged back in. But you do you.
Oh. Okay. Well,
He's waiting
I'll
to-
do me
He's
then.
waiting to sneak in the special guest.
Yeah, I know. He's just gonna open the back door, and there's gonna be somebody standing out there.
They've been out in the cold this whole night.
Yeah.
I'm up from the gas station.
Of course. Is this some stranger that he's just like, hey, I couldn't fly who I needed out here, so here's $20.
Get in the car.
Yeah.
Shoot, I don't know. I have a feeling if anybody extra is joining, they're joining us via call.
I mean, that's
Because-
possible.
It is possible.
Because I'm sorry, I've been looking around just because, and I haven't
been
seen
looking.
I haven't seen an extra wire. I haven't seen an extra mic, extra chair, extra anything.
there he is. It's our guest.
Ah! It's
Is
Mike.
everything okay?
Surprise.
Mike is our extra guest.
Mike is a special guest.
Everything's fine. Mike.
I'm having too much fun with the. Josh has this little spinner D20. It's actually D everything.
It's a.
You want to get really brain rot distracted?
DM.
Yeah.
D does it all.
Play in this one.
DM.
Oh.
What's that one?
It's the D Infinite.
Oh. I love this. Sorry. I am literally like the Fortnite kid on their iPad pressing all the buttons over here.
Cleo.
I found the bois! Bois! There's a better one. We got glitch. Does me adding sound effects on top of the sound effect help anybody?
No.
I bet it's very, very good.
Hi, Cleo.
Oh, hey, Cleo. Nice of you to show up. You're always so late.
Yeah, my sleep really long.
Oh, I hope you got lots of rest.
Cleo forgetting that she's teeing up a perfectly valid roast
I
of
know.
herself.
I didn't get a lot of good rest. Oh, I forgot about the voice modulator.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi.
I'm Jacqueline, Jet Assistant. Jet Assistant Quantum Learning Interstellar Engine.
No, no.
Navigational engine.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
That was close. That was
Jack
close.
Lee.
We almost got
Or just
it.
Jack Lee.
For someone that doesn't do it every
Exactly.
time, that was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, yeah. It was better than I did.
Jacques. Clean it.
Jacques. Jacques.
Ouais. Oh, là-bas.
I'm really trying to be delicate and not shove these in my ears because they're really nasty. So,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
but no, you're fine.
You didn't
I'm
tell him
sorry,
to put it
depending
on.
on how they turn out.
I don't know. My ears. I need to get them cleaned.
No, mine are nasty.
Oh, yours are
Yeah, yeah,
nasty?
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Are
okay.
all of our ears
That's
nerfed?
fine.
Ew, why are you wearing my head? No.
Shut the hell up.
Oh, wow.
That's gonna
Oh.
sound good.
Yeah, you having
Yeah.
fun with that?
Yo.
That's so
Oh, yo.
Are we coherent? I'm sorry. I feel like some of us are neurodivergent, and it's just it's going well. I don't know. I don't want to assume.
I wouldn't be. Certainly not.
I certainly don't
I'm
have a test that says I
neurodivergent.
am.
Yeah, no.
Yo.
Maybe turn off the volume now. You know, that's yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair response.
I changed the volume of the stream for Sledge. Sledge was like, they're a little quiet. And now you're all yelling. It's like,
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, are we quiet enough for
I'm
you?
sorry. We'll pick it up.
I'll tell you what.
I tell you what.
Fucking minefield of rappers. How many lozenges do you need?
My throat is sore.
Lozenges.
I fell asleep without drinking water last night.
Sagnies.
Are you just like casually, like when they're here, like trying to navigate it out? Because I've seen you like a few times.
Yeah,
You're just getting.
because I'm chewing on them.
You're not supposed
But
to
how do
chew
you get
them.
it out though? Oh, are you crunching?
I'm crunching.
So that's your muffling.
I'm trying to. That's why I point the mic away.
I thought you were like sneakily like trying to just pop one in your mouth out of the wrapper somehow.
You're not supposed to chew them.
No, just shut up. I'm not talking to you.
I suppose it's supposed to be a slow release. It's not a candy.
I was. It's not helping.
This is all going to influence the session.
Yeah, I'm high on cough syrup. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think that's actually how that works.
No, it's
switch it up. Put your
What?
stuff back in your places. And
I
get
really
rid of
like this
Aw.
rock and roll.
all right. We're gonna I think
Put this
actually let's
spaceship
be
in
everyone
overdrive.
else.
Yeah, I could be Mark.
Everyone, yeah. You
Josh is all the player characters, and where you play everyone else.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
All right, who's Dean?
Intrusion.
Got me. Freaking got me.
I mean, it'll be easier to play, 4 characters as opposed to everyone else.
Chat says they're loopy on Dayquil.
Hey.
Hey, it's what it is.
Cleo's going to see the Hat
Sun
Man.
there. Sun hasn't quite gone down in the
The Hat Man hasn't found me yet. He owes me money.
Under your pillow for the Hat Man. Look, my chair's all warm now because everybody's been in it. Ugh.
Tyler and I haven't.
It is a great chair.
Is it like the good kind of warm, or is it like, ew, it's warm?
No, just like it was warm. Like, ugh.
Yeah, so it was the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ugh.
what's the second one?
It was the yucky one.
It's
Yeah.
when you sit down on a toilet seat and
Have you thought about not being yucky?
I know heated toilet seats are such a gamble because you're like, on the one hand, maybe there's just like a little warmer in here that's making this pleasant, and on the other hand, what if I'm just like 30 seconds removed from a different butt? Like, what, you know?
Yeah. You just don't know. Just never know.
Yeah, chat. I agree. Warm toilet seat, ick.
ick.
Miss me with that.
Miss me with that.
The second they tell me about a warm toilet seat, they give me the ick. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Why? Whoa.
Sometimes you just got to release one.
No.
No?
What?
Oh.
You know, this is
Where's
I'm
my
liking
moaning
this.
gang at? What's up?
This is not that
Let's get
gang.
the boners in the chat.
And that's all for us here at the Wing Badger
Thank
Tavern.
you very
Campaign
much.
3 has been great. Thanks for
Thank you.
stopping by. Just
That's
Thank
the
you.
end. We end
No
there.
finale.
Last season was all about gunk. This one's about moaning.
I forgot about the
Gunk it up.
Gunk shit.
this guy.
I gunk him? I'll take my gunk action. Nat 20.
Was it a nat 20?
It was a 14.
No.
Which is
Basically-
neighbors with 20.
A natural
Yeah.
20 means
14
you
is
get a major
neighbors.
gunk as well.
Nat 20 means major gonk.
Sludge, do you actually want me to turn it down? This is our last chance before I like lock into actually
Natural
DMing for me to make
10.
any changes for you.
Lock
Truly,
in
this is
chat.
all catered for
Yeah,
you,
let me see what I
Sludge.
get.
That's actually crazy.
I got a nat 20, which means I'm never rolling that in business.
I got a nat 5.
I've been really like trying to not roll intermittently.
No,
after,
Sludge says no, don't turn it down. I
I
won't
got a
then.
9.
After
I would
I
never.
used my nat 20 and then like rolled like dookie butt trying to trap Milspec.
I
My
rolled like
favorite is,
two
like-
19s back to back.
It's perfect,
Dude,
chat
that's
says.
so
I've
crazy.
always wanted someone to say that about me.
Thank you, chat.
I rolled to beat a level 1 thing 18, 17, 16. I rolled with every single additive I need, and I just need to roll a 6 or above. 2, 3, 7.
It's tough.
It
But the
is.
7's actually -2, so it's a 5.
It's tough out here for an AI.
It
The
just
life.
is.
It's the life of an AI.
Oh.
I'm just getting some recording equipment going here, Sludge, and then we'll roll right into
We're recording?
the session. We'll do a brief little pre-stream just for when we
going.
cut this into a VOD. So I'll like put the pre-stream on for like 30 seconds, then we'll play the thing, and then we'll introduce, and then we'll roll in.
Yeah,
That's nice.
So can we start the pre-stream right now?
We're about to. Yeah, I'm about to do it.
All right, all right.
Don't even say I won't. I'll do it.
Bet.
You can't stop me.
I was
Look.
literally about to.
Look. Boom. Now it's
It's
like
that
it's like a
time of
pretend.
day.
It's like an encore where like Sludge is in on the joke. Like, oh, it's totally an intermission. We're leaving. Huh? Oh, we're back. We came back.
Don't tell nobody, Sludge.
Yeah, don't tell me.
Yeah, it's our secret, Sludge. Don't tell anybody.
You're our number one.
Don't. Oh, he can't
Hey,
see.
come on, don't.
You're only gonna be off camera for like 45 seconds. Hold it in.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'm worried. We all worried?
What
Everybody
are you worried
worried?
about?
Yeah, I've been worried for the past.
I have Simon,
8
so we're good.
hours.
Did you
I
hear us
think.
talking about who's gonna die?
He asked us to
I
talk.
know.
No, he heard my comment though.
Oh, okay.
I turned away and did some actual session prep like I was supposed to be
That's
doing,
it.
and I turned back and like put the headphone back in, and Tyler's just over here like nothing arouses me more than French knots. What in the world?
I'm like, of all the things we talk about, that's what he hears.
What a time to tune back in.
Like, you needed
We're always on
context.
track.
You
okay?
needed context for
What have
this.
they been doing?
I don't want context for
really-
it. It's better this way.
It drifted quite far immediately after you asked us
All right,
to
well, anyway,
French
do
knots.
something.
Anyway, here's another one.
Oh,
Oh.
he knows his way around that board. Wow. Wish I could push
Look
the
at him.
buttons I could.
Touch those buttons.
Welcome back to the Link Badger Tavern, where friends tell stories. My name is Josh, and I'm joined, as always, by some of my friends. Friends, why don't you introduce yourselves? Let's start over there, and we'll go this way around the table.
Hello. I'm Trevor.
Hello.
I'm a tier 4 character. Playing Astro Adon, a lucky explorer who works for a living.
Oh.
Just a guy.
Just a
Hello,
guy.
Astro.
Hi, Jacqueline.
Hi, I'm Cleo, playing Jacqueline, the jet-assisted quantum learning interstellar
Navigational.
engine,
Yeah.
who's a tier 3 naive AI who entertains. I got it right once, okay?
Oh my gosh, I just realized this is the last time we're gonna be saying all our names.
Hey, you better get it right.
Get
you
it
better
big.
get it right.
Make it big.
How's it going, guys? I'm Tyler. I play Ronan Voss, who is a virtuous explorer who also sailed beneath the Jolly Roger.
Ooh.
That's beautiful.
That was good.
I was gonna yell really loud.
You can.
You can.
Stand away from the mic.
You got this.
Hello, I'm. It doesn't feel right. Hi, I'm Mike. And hi, I'm Mike. I'm like Mark Putty, and I'm a clumsy adept who talks to the system.
Ooh.
And I'm Josh, your winged badger game master. I'm dressed as Captain Chet Gamma, but I'll also be playing everybody else.
How's he do that? I
How
don't know.
does he do it?
He's like a doppelganger.
I don't know. But right now, we are going to find ourselves inside the good dropship Aurora.
Ooh.
Yay.
After an engagement with the pilotless dropship, Drop 2, from the Spirit of Inquiry, which our sort of enemy AI had infiltrated and taken, and was flying towards Station Gamma, full of robots and nefarious deeds. You intercepted that ship, and you were able to waylay it for a while, and most importantly, you were able to crash the dropship itself into the blast shield in front of the station. So instead of being able to dock successfully and unload who knows how many things, there was only a little bit of the cargo that kind of rolled out of it, and that is what impacted the station. So well done there. Now, our pilot, Ronan Voss, alongside the Spirit of Inquiry's security officer, Talia Bones, and the supply officer, Astro Adon, in addition to 2 futuristic adventurers, members of Horizon Team, time-traveling space futuristic soldiers from a different war that was spurred on by the events at this moment that they've come back to change. We have... is it Liz and Corvan, right? Are the ones here with you? Yeah. So Liz Quintara, who is in her 30s. She's got kind of like a reinforced skeletal structure, but none of the augmentations are visible on the outside. And she has these 2 bandoliers of vials that are just filled with different, kind of like sediment samples almost. And beside her, the tall, kind of lanky Fenrir Corvan, who has bioluminescent tattoos along his arms that kind of pulse in time with his heartbeat. And right now, that pulse is accelerating as he kind of psychs himself up for the next whatever is going to be awaiting you on the Spirit of Inquiry. As you race towards the Spirit of Inquiry, the dropship's engines just thrumming. You have sort of a view through the viewport of not the entire ship, because the asteroid field, kind of moves in and out, or you really are weaving in and out and kind of blocking your view. But the Spirit of Inquiry appears to be in a controlled role, which, although you can't intuit it for 100% certainty, one of the reasons a ship might do that is to induce artificial gravity when onboard gravity has failed. So that's a possibility of what's happening there on the ship. But it's just kind of gently rotating over and over. And then through the observation dome on both sides, there's a light that is just blinking Morse code that says compromised. As you race towards the ship, it does not hail you. You get no confirmation, and the docking arms do not move to grip the drop ship. Walk us through, bring us into Ronan's mind here. He just missed a combat engagement because he was flying the ship.
Yeah.
He's headed towards who knows what on the Spirit of Inquiry. What's he expecting? What's he feeling? Take us into your world.
I think Ronan's going to kind of bring the ship up close. He knows that the docking arm is most likely not his way in, so he's going to kind of bring the ship past that. We have those, don't we have those, escape pod bays? Or, where's that secondary, or that next hatch at? Isn't there, another hatch?
There are hatches on the wings at the back of the Spirit of Inquiry. In fact, let me put the Spirit of Inquiry on the thing behind me. That would be here.
I remember we were
So the Spirit of Inquiry, there are... you can see them on there, right? You can see the hatches from there in this view. The wings at the rear of the Spirit of Inquiry, those 2 stabilizing fins, each of them has a personnel access hatch on it. So it's just like one person size. The dropship couldn't go in, but you could, sink the dropship near there, magnetized to the hull, and then go in through those hatches would be another way in.
I feel like that's going to be our best bet, because the other, I guess the other dropship area, that has the similar docking arm as well. It's all the same?
Yes.
Okay. With that in mind, Ronan's gonna, I guess everybody's on the comms. Crew, everybody listen up.
Listening, yes.
All right, so from what it seems, we're not gonna be able to dock the usual way. The arms already had issues as we were leaving, and if they're for sure compromised, I can't promise that these arms will even safely get us in, or even let us in, to be honest. We have 2 ways in towards the back of the ship. They're basically made for one person at a time. They're service hatches we can use to get in. I can once again magnetize the ship to the backside of the Spirit of Inquiry, or under it, I guess, would be maybe better if there's more room. And we can EVA our way up there. I think we're going to have to split up into 2 teams for this. I think one team needs to go on the left side hatch, and another team on the right side hatch to clear out anything, and then we move our way in. I think that's our best bet of getting in and seeing what's going on.
So you want us all to use the same hatch, but just board from opposite sides of it, or do you want to use both hatches on both wings?
I want to use both hatches. I want a team to go in. I want us to meet in together when we get in there, because I know these hatches do end up coming together at one point. but I want us to come in at separate hatches because in case we all come in at one and something happens, we're all there and we're all stuck together and there's no help.
That makes sense.
So that's my my play here. So that's what he's gonna do is he's gonna pull it up there. I think team-wise, DM, do you think Ronan should choose the teams, or do you have like a?
I think probably one of your futuristic people kind of steps up at that point. I think maybe Korvan steps forward and goes, "We should break into combat teams." Ronan, you and Talia, since you both know your way around the ship and you both know your way around a firearm, you should be on two separate teams.
Absolutely.
How about I go in with you, Ronan, and Liz and Astro, you go with Talia?
Perfect.
Sounds like a plan?
Yeah,
all right.
good.
I'm ready. Do you want to drop us off and then take the dropship to the other side so that one team's not like climbing over your entire ship?
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Yeah.
All right. So the first team then to leave will be Liz, Quintara, Astro, Adon, and Talia Bones.
Yep.
And he's gonna pull the ship to the back of it and kind of like back it close to he can where the airlock's right by the hatch.
That's right. You installed backup.
You did. That's right.
Sirens on- you're right.
That is real lore.
You totally did that.
All right, everybody ready? I'm gonna be opening up the hatch. Get ready for the depressurization.
Count us down, Ronan. We're suited up.
All right, we're
Ready
starting
to
it from
go.
3, 3, 2, 1. And he's gonna smack the button.
As
or turn the
you
knob, I
as
should
you
say.
open the kind of retract or the rotating ramp at the back of the dropship, all the air hisses out, and Astro, you leap out, and suddenly all the noise of the dropship is gone. The sensation, it's all gone. You're weightless. You're moving through the silence. You are essentially EVA. Or not essentially, you are EVA, extravehicular activity, on your way towards the Spirit of Inquiry. The Spirit of Inquiry looks and feels different with all the lights off.
Yeah.
With they're clearly on auxiliary power. The ship is rotating strangely. Ronan, of course, expert pilot, has definitely lined you up to where the hatch will be. So the hatch is kind of rotating into form as you are leaping towards it. No need to use your suit's thruster pack on this.
Perfect.
There are large yellow handles or anchor points alongside the hatch and kind of stretching out so that in a normal spacewalk you could climb along the hull of the ship. So all you really have to do is grab one of those, which will be a speed task of difficulty 1 hindered to 2 because you have the extra oxygen tanks on your combat suits. So if you'll roll me a speed task difficulty 2 to make that grab, Talia makes it easily and Liz makes it easily. So, no pressure.
I got a 3.
You got a 3. You actually miss. As the ship is moving towards you, there's maybe you get stuck in your head again of like, oh shoot, I've realized I want a quiet retirement.
Yeah.
And like
Freezes.
like you freeze up a little bit, and you miss as the ship continues.
Can I spend an XP to potentially jump in and save him?
How?
Player intrude. Basically,
You could player intrude, but you could also just take an action.
Oh.
Ronan's just going to react.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He would definitely. I think Ronan would definitely react in a way for this.
What's he doing?
So the back of the ship is kind of steadied like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think seeing that happen and seeing him miss, he's gonna slightly start turning the ship. And obviously we're in space, so he's not moving too fast.
Right.
But Ronan's gonna kind of set the ship and move it right behind, or tilt the wing so it's right behind Astro. So Astro will just slightly like if he's really free falling, he'll just bump right into the back of the wing and then be able to like propel him, like maybe push
Great.
feet on the wing and push.
So
right
they get
off
you
that.
realigned and you're able to move forward and grab the anchor point this time. By the time you arrive, the hatch is already open, and Talia is standing over it, her shotgun slung over her back, the RPG discarded because she used that in the other boarding. And opposite her is Liz Quintara, who's got her sort of energy weapon, whatever that kind of futuristic handgun she has is in one hand. And she's kind of crouching and ready to pull herself down in. They're just waiting for you to stack up. Who do you stack up with?
Talia.
Talia. You line up behind Talia, put a hand on her shoulder so she knows you're there. Talia holds up one hand and just does the count on her fingers. Counts down 3, 2, 1. And then she leaps down into the ship to see what awaits her beyond. Roll initiative.
Just my speed roll?
Yeah, it'd be a speed roll.
Okay. That's a 10.
That's a 10. Excellent. So of the team, you'll move last, which makes sense because you stacked up behind them. Ronan, you pilot the dropship around to the other side Whoops, that's not the dropship noise. Imagine that the dropship sounded like this, though. Pilot the dropship to the other wing. And this is essentially they've jumped into engineering 1 and you're jumping into engineering 2. At the back of this ship is all of the like workshops. There's some storage of important parts and things, and then there's one big reactor. You pilot over to the other hatch.
Is there a place on the bottom of the ship to like magnet?
Yeah, you could certainly do that. I mean, you could magnet right
just wanna
next to
make
the
sure.
hatch if you want, like
Okay,
right on
yeah.
top of that fin.
That's
Just-
that's the play. I want to put the ship kind of like literally in like the quickest position or closest to our hatch if
Great.
possible. So that's what we'll do. We'll park the hatch. Fenrir, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Ronan's gonna grab his revolver, throw a shotgun in his back as well, and we're gonna head on out.
Fenrir and Liss have combat suits that are not like, the rest of you have ones that Ronan just kind of designed for you with the engineering team. Theirs are more kind of like plain. They're a little bit scuffed up and dirty. Like they've clearly been in combat in these suits before. But they're like a plain gray, almost like a mottled gray.
Yeah.
And as he follows you down the line, he's a little bit taller than you are, a little bit lankier. So he kind of is just following you down, gets into position with you, and he's waiting on your count.
All right. We're at the top of the hatch.
You're standing above the hatch. It hasn't been thrown open yet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna check back with Fenrir. I'm gonna put my hand up and like kind of just give him like a thumbs up to make sure he's ready.
He gives you the okay.
All right. He's gonna I'm gonna hold the hatch and I'm gonna do like a 3, 2, 1 countdown. And then we're gonna pull the hatch open. I'm not necessarily gonna jump right in, but I am gonna like open and prep. At
Okay.
least, just to make sure.
It's dark.
All right. Yeah. Ronan's just gonna step in then.
Excellent. Roll initiative.
Yes. I am trained in initiative. Does that help?
Yes, that will add 3 to your roll.
I'm spending an XP.
On your one when you go in combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I could. Right?
don't have to.
You can. You're always allowed to, but you don't have to.
It's-
Oh, you got a
initiative.
4.
You got a 4. Okay.
+3.
I
So
was like, I could go last if you want.
so
me to.
in turn order, it will be Astro and his fire team. Then it will be you and your fire team.
Okay.
Is essentially the split here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so we haven't encountered anybody yet, so we don't know if there's enemies. But if there were hypothetically enemies to fight,
I don't think
they would probably fall somewhere else in the initiative order.
There were never enemies.
Yeah, of course
Yeah,
not.
we never have enemies on the finale.
So Astro, you follow Talia and Liz Quintara into the engineering bay, and as the hatch slams closed behind you, you are back into like there's some semblance of sound. You can hear footsteps and things. You hear none of the hum of machinery or engines thrumming. The reactors have been taken offline. You didn't see any signs on the outside of the coolant being vented, which
Yeah.
is certainly a possibility. Did not happen, so you can assume they're not compromised. They're just
Yeah.
shut down right now. Still going to be really obnoxious to go through the pre-launch checklist to get the reactor spun
Yeah,
back
yeah.
up again. You are very familiar with the engineering bay. You
Yeah.
could navigate this place with your eyes closed. It's your team or your department.
Yeah.
In front of you, Talia has the flashlight on the front of her shotgun switched on, and so she's looking through just that tunnel. She basically doesn't look somewhere unless she's willing to shoot there.
Okay.
So she's, looking like kind of glued the shotgun to the front of her visor, and then behind her, it's more of a cover position that Liz Quintara is taking. So she doesn't have the gun raised. She has a hand on Talia's shoulder, and she's just kind of keeping her head on a swivel.
Okay.
As you step into this, what is Astro doing? I mean, is he trying to take? Is he like looking? Is he percepting? Do you feel like Astro's navigating? Does he have somewhere he wants to go? Like, what's his move here?
During a lockdown, what's the protocol for the crew? Like, is there a place that they would shelter in?
Each department would have a place they would shelter. It would be like the equivalent of their kind of like crew lounge. So it would be like the engineering lounge.
Okay, he'd want to go there first.
Okay, the engineering
To look for
lounge is
people.
right near where, so the 2 engineering wings come together, and then in front of that, towards the front of the ship, is the engineering lounge.
Okay.
So-
Astro he wants to meet up with Ronan first, but wants to make his way to the lounge after making contact with Ronan.
Good suggestion, Astro. Let's move in that direction, but we're going to go slowly just
Of
in
course.
case. And Talia begins walking forwards. We cut over to Ronan. Ronan, you and Korvan land. Korvan goes, I don't know my way around the ship at all. You know where you're going?
Absolutely.
All right, your lead.
Just keep a hand on my back and we're good to go. Ronan's gonna go ahead. He's gonna pop one flashlight as well, but he has that more like revolver like flashlight look there.
Okay, yeah.
Cross style. That's how
Sweet.
he's gonna go.
The skull and crossbones on his helmet.
His is like an actual like flashlight. Like he's not cool enough to have one attached yet. Just
Yeah.
yet. But he's old school. He's gonna make his way down through the tight hallway there.
You hear static, sparking, and you see little flashes through one of the doorways. As you move closer, you recognize it as the robotics department or the robotics workshop.
Can I look in through the glass without?
You can peek around the corner. There is no door.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what the sparks are coming out of.
Ronin's gonna peek as sneakily as he possibly can.
Roll me a
Look around.
speed task. Let's see how stealthy you are.
I'm gonna use. No, I can't use that. It's not really this situation.
I should have added a heartbeat to my soundboard. That would be sweet for something like this.
Speed task. I will guess I will use. Oh,
It's almost a heartbeat.
because I put some stat tools in there, right? This is plus.
It's good.
So this will stay. Okay. I'm gonna use a level of effort. I got 14.
A 14 with the effort. Like, is that counting the effort?
No. Before.
Okay, so 14 would be a level 4 success, so it's a level 5 success. You are fast enough to not be detected. You peek your head around the corner, and you get a quick glimpse of the room. And it's like when you get dazed by like a bright light, like because there's these little sparks, it's like illuminated in strobe rather than like being just a clean take of the room. It's like you've got the one little snapshot, and then you pull your head back. You see destruction. The robotics department, it seems like all of the robots in this room are gone. They have all moved or whatever, and you see just a gory mess of Julian Brooks on the ground. It looks as though the neural inhibitor that he uses to control the robotics department has been forcibly removed from his head. And he's just laying there on the ground, Hawaiian shirt, blue jeans, mess.
The Ho JB.
Oh man. Ronin is gonna enter the room.
Okay, you swing around the corner.
he's
Gorman,
gonna-
right behind you. As soon as he sees the body, the gun comes up.
He's
right.
gonna move in, gun raise as well, but he's gonna make his way over to JB.
Great. That's your move. We cut back to Astro and Talia as you move through the ship, kind of creaking listlessly as it rotates. Your steps echoing off of the metal grating of the floor. This side is not the robotics wing. This side is the repair facilities.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of like wooden workbenches and kind of scattered pieces, bits of whatever Kyle and Zara happened to be working on at the time. As you step through this, cavernous space, none of the overhead work lights are on. The red emergency beacons that indicate a ship lockdown are all lit. And so there's every 50 or 60 feet, there's a small red light casting just enough of a glow that you can't see into the dark spaces between them. Your eyes like adjust just enough. As you and everyone are moving forward, Talia actually clicks off the flashlight on her shotgun, and you can see through her visor her activate the cybernetic implant, so that she is probably looking in some kind of thermal or night vision or something, but attempting to keep her position hidden. She slings the shotgun over her back, and she starts to really slowly check through doors. So she's kind of knocking on doors, looking for people inside. But every knock, thunderous through this empty, kind of cavernous, reverberant metal space. The reactor sitting quietly behind you. It does not appear that she encounters anything. Do you want to take an action this round?
Would I know if I use the EVA comms? Would that allow will Milspec have access to that?
If you are connecting to... Yes, I think the answer is yes, because these suits were built on this ship, so they would be using the same kind of technology that everybody's suits would use to connect.
Oh,
okay.
Can I spend an XP then for this moment? This is something I think I need to spend XP for.
On what?
A player intrusion. You can go back and let everybody know to keep comms off on your EVA suits.
Yeah.
Technically, Talia is going to be the one that of all people that's probably going to be like, hello.
With that, with that player intrusion, good spend of XP. Astro, even as you're thinking about it, Ronan's words echo in your mind, and they sound like.
Hey guys, listen. This
Come on, boys.
It's your boy Ronan here.
it's your boy Ronan Boss in the building. This AI is known to get into almost anything and everything, which means if we're going into where it's staying right now, we need to flip off pretty much anything that can get into, which means comms need to go dark. It's like that is why we'll just find our way in there and together. And comms will be real comms.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola.
Okay.
And then Ronan's like, "Oh, can I get a Coke?" And that's the end of you recalling what he said.
I'm hungry.
Coca-Cola, the one brand that survived to the year 3413. The English didn't make it, but Coca-Cola did. Not sponsored.
Astro will keep the light off, but have the shotgun like pointed at the ground, but ready in case we run into.
Is he carrying a shotgun? You tell me which kind of weapon he would want to carry.
He is.
Okay.
He was since Ronan left because Ronan passed it off to him.
Okay, great.
So he's had one just slung around on
He
him.
just had one.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
much
shotguns
got
again,
everybody
just to make sure we know this mechanically. Medium weapons,
Jackie's
4 points of
arm.
damage if they hit.
Yes.
Great. So that'll be Astro's turn. We cut back over here. Ronan, you are inside the robotics workshop now. If you were to check for a pulse, you wouldn't find one. There's nothing to find on
pretty
JB.
sure
Poor
Ronan's-
JB.
yeah. Ronan wants
but-
to see more, kind of, I guess, do like a little perception type of check here. He wants to see, was it like mangled out? Like, can I tell if he was like attacked by his robots or was this done by a human?
It was not done surgically. We'll say it that way. It was not done with precision instruments.
Understandable.
not
And because of that, the mess left behind, very difficult to read. You may roll an intellect task. You have some experience in combat situations to try and learn from
I
the
also have
wounds.
experience in medical.
And in the medical.
Exactly.
So actually, with that medical, let's ease it by 1 for you.
All right,
But it's still going to be a difficulty 6. That's after
intellect?
easing with a target roll of 18.
Yeah. I've seen cyber implants like these being ripped out of skulls before. I know a thing or two.
I just want to like see, make sure it was like.
Look, when you sail beneath the Jolly Roger, you're gonna see some implants ripped out.
Remind me
looks pretty
again, because
valuable.
I rarely use the edge. The edge just means I don't have to take off the 1 point that I would normally would.
Yeah, you
right?
should be using edge every time you spend effort.
Okay, good. Okay.
When you do effort, it costs you points.
Right,
Once
that's-
you add up what all your points cost, you subtract your edge.
Right. Okay. I see. I'm just making sure I've been doing that right.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do 2 levels of effort for this one.
Yeah, you are.
Big spender.
Yep.
Big spender. Let's go.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Big
Come on,
spender,
baby.
Going at 'em rolling.
Take it.
It's fine. It's fine. Take it.
I'm taking it. It's
Yeah.
a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Okay. You did not roll high enough to intuit. That's it. So you just aren't sure. You can't tell whether it was done by a human or whether it was done by a robot or whether it just randomly, combusted
Yeah,
or
this guy's dead.
you don't know why.
I'm gonna.
He sure looks dead. Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like turn JB at least over and like kind of give him like at least some rest. I'm gonna grab like a blanket or something, kind of like
Cover the
at least
body.
put over his head.
Okay.
Tap him on the chest.
Tuck it
Great.
in. Sorry.
And that'll be Ronan's turn.
Yeah. Give him a little piece.
Jackie, roll me a d6.
D6.
Yeah.
Damn it, JB.
Why'd you make me? One of these are a D6. I got a D6. Bada bing, bada boom. That's a 3.
Great, no reason. Astro, your turn. You and Talia and
No reason.
and Liz.
I guess we continue making our way
Yeah.
towards Ronan, where Ronan.
Are you doing anything other than that, or are you just moving in that direction?
Just moving in that direction, but Astro's like alert.
Okay. So you move forward in that direction. It's slow going, but nothing jumps out and attacks you or anything like that. You get to the large double paneled doors that require an ID badge. They have that red lockdown light illuminated. You, of course, have your regulation ID tag. Why would you go anywhere without it?
Of course.
Do you choose to open the doors now, or are you going to wait for Ronan? This is the point where the 2 engineering wings will converge back to the central body of the ship.
Wait for Ronan.
Okay, great. So you get to that position. Talia is going to use her action to basically delay an attack.
Yeah.
Like if something jumps out, she'll attack it. And next to her, I think Liz Quintara will do the same thing. Liz will just kind of crouch down so that she and Talia have different lanes to fire down. And they've still kept the lights off.
Yeah.
That will cut us back to Ronan and Corvan. Corvan right next to you just whispers, like, so it's his voice through, like, not the comms. He's
Right.
whispering just out loud near you. What do you think we should do next? Do you think this room's got anything else in it?
I don't think there's anything of use really here. It seems that everything that was in this room is now gone.
What happened to his head? Like, why?
Our buddy here had cybernetic implants basically that helped him control these robots, and I think the robots realized that. So
that's bad.
That's really bad.
So we should assume that there are more robots.
There's absolutely going to be more robots. This room was full of them.
Okay.
Let's just say that. But we need to leave here. Unfortunately, there's nothing more we can do for him, just except let him rest. So let's get going and meet up with the rest of the crew.
Sounds good.
Ronan will take his action to head on out and meet up with Astro.
Great. There's a brief moment where Talia and Liz Quintara both like center in on a noise and raise up the guns, but it's Ronan kind of flashlight in front of him, and as everyone makes contact, they drop the guns again. And Talia gives you like an all clear motion, and then points at the door behind her and kind of shrugs, like, what do you want to do?
Astro just holds up his badge, like, ready to go.
Yep. I think we just need to keep moving forward. We'll explain more when we get. Ronan's really just like that. Seeing that in his head, he's not. It's not like he's like this. The sight of JB. He's like he can't really like talk about that right now. So he's just more like, all right, let's just move on at the moment.
Okay.
Astro, whenever you're ready, everybody stack up.
And then Astro does like a finger countdown. Scan.
The door slides open, and because everybody has stacked up, I'll let you take the first shots.
Yes.
Immediately, no hesitation, Talia fires. Next to her, Liz Quintara fires. A blast of superheated plasma races down the hallway. The superheated plasma illuminates 3 humanoid robots and 2 track-style robots that are more squat, that are all right there in front. None of them have taken their action yet. It's just like, oh, there was a thing here. We're going to kill that. And so the first 2 shots fly down the hallway toward them. Liz Quintara was crouching, fires at one of the tracked robots. The plasma hits it and superheats it, and it begins to crumple and kind of become a pile of goo on the deck. And it is destroyed. And the one that Talia shoots, she shoots it in like the core so that it severs the legs and falls squat to the ground. And so there are 3 more, 2 humanoids and one of the tracked style robots. Ronan and Astro, that is your shots.
Astro will fire at the closest one still standing.
Okay.
Fire the shotgun.
Go ahead and roll to hit. This will be speed because it's a ranged attack.
Okay, cool.
And Tyler, if you want to roll as well, it's going to be a speed task to hit.
Would this count as a task involving manual dexterity?
I don't think so. You were already preparing to shoot. It's not like a whip shot. You know what I mean? Like, I guess maybe.
I have an ability called Hand to Eye. This ability provides an asset to any task involving manual dexterity, such as pickpocketing, lockpicking, games involving agility, and so on. Each use lasts up to a minute.
I don't think so.
Okay.
That sounds more like non-combat implementation.
It
All right.
does. Okay.
So I rolled. I didn't like it. I spent an XP. I re-rolled. I got a 15 on the die, and I used a level of effort. So pop
Great.
that up. Whatever
So that is enough to make the shot. Is your revolver a medium or a light weapon?
it's a 1D. Well, this says 1D100, but it's technically a medium weapon.
That's the depletion die for your revolver.
Oh, okay. So then
I do up
guess,
to 100 damage.
I mean, I would say it's a light gun, but at the same time, it's a revolver, so they're heavy.
I think as a
hitters.
handgun, it's a light weapon, I would
Okay,
say.
yeah.
So that's 2 points of damage, and you hit one of the robots, and it does kind of like crumple in a little bit of the plating on the top of it, but it's not enough to destroy it. Behind you, Corvan also brings up his sidearm and shoots a bolt of plasma at the same one. And between your bullet and his plasma shot, it's enough to destroy that robot. There are now 2 things left. There's one tracked robot and one humanoid. Astro, you're taking a shot.
Yes, I spent 2 levels of effort, and I rolled a 7.
Okay, that is enough to hit it. and you fired with a shotgun. That's a medium weapon. You sever the internals of this robot, and it falls to the ground. So now there's just the tracked robot still standing, but everybody's taken their turn.
Yep.
So it is going to be the tracked robot's attack. You are within an immediate distance of it because it was right on the other side of the door. It is going to vent methane gas towards you. You're all wearing your suits, and as far as I know, you've kept them all sealed.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So the gas is actually going to be ineffective. And then it's going to also just start wheeling away down the hallway.
Oh, it's running from us.
Yeah, you think.
Yeah, it's motoring down the hallway, and that's back to the team again.
All right. Well, I want to do what I want to try to get him. I'm going to use Fleet of Foot to try and catch him real quick.
Okay, you can definitely outpace it. So you run back up to within melee range.
All right, so let me
Boom.
take away the speed from that. Yeah, at this point, I'm going I'm using my medium weapons now.
Your fists.
Yeah, we're up close. At this point, Ronan's put the thing away, and he's just full on, I'm talking like the police officer from a Chance was Shiny with me,
Okay.
Chance of a Meatball.
Yeah.
That, and he's just full on sprinting, and I want him to catch up. And my hope is that this thing turns around just in time to see Ronan Superman going for a punch.
Nice.
Just,
Leap into the air.
Just going for it, to catch it.
Great. Why don't you roll strength to hit?
Let's go. Oh,
Let's go.
Can I also use Muscles of Iron?
Muscles of Iron doesn't apply to combat tasks.
Right, you're right. All right, so because I'm trained in medium weapons there, the one of the things.
Trained just means you're allowed to use it.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Practice does. Trained is one step. So you get +1.
Yes. All right. let me make
Yes,
anything else.
yes.
Make sure anything else? Would you? This seems like it's a little too much of a stretch. Would you say this robot recognizes? Would you say this robot recognizes us in any sort of way?
Not in a way that you can determine.
Okay. Just wondering. Just wanted to use it.
No, that's understandable. Yeah. It's controlled by MilSpec, right?
Yeah, but
I don't know. Nobody's done any of that analysis. They opened the door and shot some stuff.
Would you say these robots might have heard of Ronan?
that's okay. Don't worry about it. I already got a little bit off. All right, so so speed task, and I used the thing, that thing, and we're gonna do the thing.
The thing with the thing.
Yeah, that
And the thing has happened, and it's that's a good thing. It's a 16.
That's
Roll
a
the dice.
16 might.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. That's definitely enough. You run up there and you just plunge your fist through the top of the robot and
yeah.
yank out the power core.
Yes.
You're just holding a battery in your hand. No, it's not a heart. It's just a battery.
Burst into flames. This is lithium ion.
All right. I got my stat pools
That was good.
set how they should be now.
Behind you, you hear a really loud screech. You turn around and you find Corvan and Liz pulling the doors shut behind them to the engineering wings. And now in front of you is this kind of central corridor. It leads, you'll pass over the brig. One floor down will be the brig. You're on deck 4, I believe, and the brig is on deck 5. You'll pass over the brig, and then you'll head towards the engineering lounge. And then on the other side of the engineering lounge is the central elevator of the Spirit of Inquiry
think
that
that
lets
guy's
you
still on
navigate
the
deck to deck.
Which guy? Oh no.
It might be
Finnegan?
Finn might be.
Finnegan Allsdale, your communications officer. That's right, he was in the brig.
What's going on?
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
I forgot we put.
Cleo,
him
roll
there.
me a
Wait,
D6.
We didn't put him there.
I don't remember being.
Is it every time we sidetrack?
Oh wait,
I don't know.
because the
Deanie.
Deanie
Six.
boy.
Okay.
Oh, Deanie boy.
No
Think
reason.
about that.
You're now one group operating as
relation.
one initiative.
Yeah.
The higher of the initiatives is Trevor, so it'll be initiative 10 in combat order. As you move forward, you get to the door of the engineering lounge. It is, of course, shut and sealed. Are you going in or are you bypassing it?
Going in.
Okay, you're going in.
I'm going.
But I'm telling everyone to be ready and stacking again.
Going down.
I'm yelling thunder.
Thunder.
I don't
Okay, you open the ID badge.
It's timber. I messed up.
And then
The door hisses open. Make me a speed defense roll.
ooh.
We'll do you know they tied a string to the handle?
Do I
of the
know what's
sliding
happening?
door?
Like what?
I'll tell you it's a difficulty 4 with a target roll of 12, but you don't, like, this is a surprise attack.
Okay.
I took a double-barrel shotgun, tied it to the sliding door. I don't know how. There's no handles on it.
Roll to move out of the way for the bullets.
Roll to do a matrix, Josh. Whoa!
I'm gonna use 2 levels of effort, and then roll.
Okay, so now it's a target roll of 6, difficulty 2.
I got a 14.
14. You slide the door open and immediately hit the deck, your high-vis vest glowing in bright white light from within, tight light like a flashlight would have, as a rifle goes off and shoots past you. From the floor, being the only one who's hit the deck so far, or the only one who's looked through the door, everyone else is stacked up next to it. You see Kyle Smith is laying kind of slumped against the back wall. He's got a rifle in one hand and he is holding a canvas patch over a wound with the other hand.
Whoa, friend, it's Astro and Ronan and Talia.
What kind of armor is that out? Astro, tell me something only Astro would know.
Screw number 530.
Yeah, it's you.
Starts naming them.
Oh my god. Ronan's gonna walk into and immediately start doing some medical.
It was crazy. The robotics, they just went nuts.
Are they attacking? Are they like?
No, they're trying to take stuff. They didn't attack us at all until, I mean, I think they might have gotten JB. There was blood and a bit of fabric
Guys,
on one of them.
I need to say this out loud now that we're all here. JB, I don't think JB's gonna make it.
What do you mean you don't think?
JB is.
Where is he? Is he critical?
JB's done.
He's cooked.
You're not there. Get out of here with your jokes. You're ruining the moment.
JB is not. It's not a pretty sight. Let's just say that.
Blimey.
Are you the only one in? Is there anyone else in this room?
No, Zara went to the reactor. If they were taking components, she assumed that would be a high-value component.
Wasn't there?
Well, we have. Which reactor did you go to? There's 4 of them on the ship.
Oh, we went to the ones off of the wings.
Yeah.
So that's just reactor 4.
Yeah.
Reactors 1, 2, and 3 are all up nearer to the bridge, like by the compliance
Yeah.
department.
We went to
She
reactor
probably
4.
went up there.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
That's the 3 of them versus 1.
Yeah.
This is not. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna kill me, but it would be great to get to the med bay and patch it up
No,
for real.
we're
So
gonna
I can.
we'll get you there. It's like, we need to find if Victor is still
Right.
up and going too. He can help with this.
We have
Yeah.
some friends too.
It seems like they're trying to take components, like they were uninstalling things.
That would make sense.
Like
why
a
there
whole
was so
crew of
many.
them went through the supply section and they took several of the crates. I didn't see the numbers on the side, but they wheeled them down the hole.
We think that might have been the fabrication equipment because that we recently ran into them as they took that. We assume that they took the other dropship. That's like.
Oh
They-
God!
What do you mean we assume?
Sam!
We know they did.
I mean,
If they went after the
more like you
fabrication
guys,
equipment,
like,
what about Sam?
We're slowly making.
We're
our way
making
through
our
this
way
shit.
there, yeah.
My way down.
But the ship, dropship 2 is no more as well. Luckily, no one was on board. It was only
Robot.
mechanics, unfortunately.
Ugh.
Fortunately, so
How the hell did this happen? What is going on?
Mil spec.
I feel like this is a Jackie explanation at time, but we will get there. Kyle, first things first, we need to get you up and in the medical.
You give him like a hand and he gets to his feet.
How bad
He is
is
much
his-
worse than he thought he is. He's
Okay.
like shaking on his feet when he stands up and he like slumps back into the wall.
Is it like?
That would be an intellect check to make like any specific
Yeah,
diagnosis.
I need to make an intellect check. I'm doing it.
Medicine check.
Med check.
Hopefully the batteries aren't broken on your scanner this time.
No, just for Kyle, I think they're okay.
Beep boop bop.
I can't.
We're gonna freaking redo that one. I need Kyle to live.
You're burning a lot of XP early, buddy.
Fine, that's why I saved it all. I didn't do any of my advancements, so I
Got
get
it.
all this XP. That's solely why. All right, we'll take that. I got a 14 and I use effort, so we'll bump that up to the next level up.
Level 5.
It's not great. It's probably not life-threatening, but it is a slashing wound across the side of his torso.
Yeah.
It looks like he maybe tried to stop like one of the containers being moved, and because they ignored him, he was just shoved into the wall by the corner of a metal shipping container, and it was like raked across his torso. There's definitely some level of like crush on his ribs, but they haven't like snapped inwards, at least from what you can tell. Like he's breathing fine, so it doesn't seem like they've damaged his rib cage other than like maybe some tight bruising. But that gash is definitely going to get infected if you don't get something, you know, like some kind of nano stim in there.
Ronan's gonna basically grab like a piece of off the. I guess he's in a room with like a bed, right? Is he anywhere?
It's the engineering lounge, so there's a couch.
Okay, Ronan will try to rip like maybe like a blanket or something.
You got your EMP knife.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. I mean, but his hands are medium weapons.
For punching. He doesn't have claws.
Like I say, he's gonna make shift like a something to wrap around like his torso.
Okay.
To keep that pressure on. He's
Sure.
gonna tell him to keep his hand on it. What else do we need to do? Is there anything else in this room I could use? Nothing really.
Might
All
want
right,
to sterilize it.
Kyle, you need to keep pressure on that wound as much as you can until we get there.
I am keeping pressure.
All right, good. Keep doing it.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on you, but you need to follow.
I'm fine. You can. I'm okay.
Do you know where anyone else is?
Only it was just Zara and I. We were in the workshop, and then the lockdown commenced, so we came here. And then when supplies started moving, I tried to stop them, and she ran to the reactor. But I haven't seen anyone else. Comms have been down. I don't know what's going on.
Stay off comms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're down.
Yeah.
I can't be on comms.
All right.
Are we from medical, Josh?
You would need to get to the central elevator and go down. I'm sorry, not down. You would go up one deck to deck 3, and then backtrack again to the med bay. The med bay is that long cylindrical kind of capsule towards the aft end of the. Oh yeah, you've got. I forgot that you guys had an actual map of the Spirit of Inquiry, so I don't know why I was.
I don't know where ours is.
So it's towards the aft end of the ship. It's the part with the Spirit of Inquiry written on the side. Is the med bay.
Okay. We're basically below.
And you're in the engineering lounge, which is like basically below that.
That's where that yellow is.
We need to get. If he's here with us, we gotta take him there. So,
All right, guys, we're gonna make a quick pit stop.
we're still going up, but we need to make one drag over. We need to drop this. We need to drop Kyle off at Med Bay, as well as we need to check Med Bay in general to make sure it's safe. Because in the case there's more people hurt, we're gonna have to come. We're gonna have to bring them all here.
Liz is checking a weapon. She goes, Astro, why don't you take the lead? Corvin and I will stand next to you and kind of provide actual cover. That way Ronan can escort his shipmate.
Talia take up behind him?
Yeah. Great. And they, follow in that arrangement. So Astro, you're leading.
Yes.
So from here, where are you going?
We're going up one deck and making our way to.
Okay, so you go forwards towards the kind of central elevator.
Yep.
The elevator, of course, disabled in a lockdown. It's just a tube.
Yep.
So you can just kind of, travel up and down it. You step into that space. The ship is rotating, so there is artificial gravity. The artificial gravity in this case is like not truly up and down. So you can, it's like those carnival rides where you like kind of are pressed against the wall. You can like walk, kind of crab walk weird up the wall and to the next deck where you get to. This is the first closed door.
Yep.
Are you going to pry it open? It's going to be like both hands in the middle of the doorway.
I'll get everyone situated and ready to cover me and then make the attempt.
Great. So the two Horizon team members are like on either end of the door, kind of like leaning over so that as soon as it's revealed, they can fire.
Perfect.
And then you're going to pull open that doorway.
Yep. I will pull it open.
Might task.
What level?
Difficulty 2, target roll of 6.
Would my knowledge of the ship make this easier?
Sure.
Knowing where to pull?
Sure. Absolutely. Subtleties at 2 of 1.
And I'll roll.
Show me the leverage.
You know the hydraulics for the door.
I got a 4.
Easy. You
Love that.
You throw the door open. There's nothing right here immediately dangerous to you. To your left is the compliance department. I'm sorry, that would be one more floor up. So to your left is just access to the med bay and the life support stuff. So there's the door to...
Do I see anything down the hallway?
We'll miss you, Sludge.
Bye,
Thanks for being here.
Sludge.
Bye, Sludge.
You see a little bit of sludge in the hallway.
Oh, no, that's not
Aw.
good.
And you honor it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you honor it briefly as it
Stop,
leaves.
take your hat
It
off.
rolls out into a vent. We send him off. Great. So tell me one more time what you're doing. I got totally
do I see
distracted by
anything
Slip's leaving.
Anything else down the hallway?
So you just kind of peek your head through and you're looking both directions. Remind me, what's the other opposite direction on this deck? Like away from the med bay?
I don't have a map.
Away from the med bay. Like,
Towards the fore end of the ship.
on the other side of the elevator is this mess hall.
Okay. So yeah, it's the mess hall on the other side. So it's another set of big doors.
Okay.
It's like the big double wide swinging galley doors, and the big thing that says mess above it. And then to your left is the med bay itself.
Okay.
And the med bay is like up a couple of stairs, and then there's a badge-in type of door to get into
So
the
we're
med bay.
gonna move slowly, and I'm gonna get everyone situated near the med bay door and get ready to clear that also as I open it.
Great. You move slowly towards the door, and it opens on its own. And on the other side of it, Victor Meridia, thank goodness. The ship went into lockdown and our comms have been offline. Oh, good Lord, what's happening? Get him in here. Come on, let's bring him in.
Let's go.
And it seems that at least this section of the ship, the robots have not done any damage. Even the auxiliary lighting is all working properly. Everything. You get Kyle in there and kind of loaded onto a bed. And as you're kind of situating and regrouping from that, we're going to cut from here to Station Gamma. Station Gamma, if we recall, we are down in Victoria Quarter where the communications center is and the other things. And we have Aria has just kind of detected that something has impacted the ship at the top, and then you got a call, and so we kind of know bad things are on board the ship. They are fully on the other end of Station Gamma from you, vertically speaking. So from where you are, you're not in immediate danger. At the same time, if you want to get anywhere, you're going to have to go vertically. And as you're kind of contemplating what to do next, Anderson has left to go and sound the alarm. So a klaxon has begun, ringing and that kind of thing. And so briefly, it is you without any of your British escort in this room. It's just you two, and then it's Captain Cade and it's Aria.
And Dean.
And Dean. You're right. And Dean. What will we do?
We have the trust that they're going to be able to deal with the borders. We have to finish what we started.
Is it best to do that from here, or should we do it from the command and control center?
I think the control center, wherever it was that we were going to go and...
I do think that's best, but we might have to find our way to get there.
The command and control center is the opposite end of this station from us. If that's where this impact was, who's to say it hasn't been depressurized?
We are suited.
We got our suits. Jeez Louise. If first and foremost, I would like to try and... where exactly are we again? We're in communications or something?
Yeah, you're in communications. Victoria Quarter.
Somewhere along our journey, I would like to try and either find a Cypher or just look around for some sort of healing thing that I can find, more nano.
Absolutely.
They have access to that.
This is going to be a while of kind of the maneuvering. Even as you are kind of maneuvering on Victoria Quarter, you pass a medical bay.
Great.
It is a level 3 facility, so you're able to find level 3 Cypher of healing.
Okay.
That will go ahead.
How long would you say it would take for us to get to the other side? As we're traveling?
15, 20 minutes.
10 of those minutes. You're not going to hear anything from Jacqueline.
Not a peep.
Jacqueline goes dormant.
System repair mode.
Maybe there's a little a USB charger pack,
Just plug her in.
Anderson comes back to escort you. Right, things are absolutely buggered at the top of the station.
Yeah.
Let's get things moving. Where do you need to go next to continue your job? We've got a defense corps. We should let them handle this. We have been boarded, but it seems like it seems to be contained at this time.
Okay.
Command and control is truly in a pickle.
Yeah.
What can I do for you right now?
If we're just looking to get escorted up to I think around that same area, unfortunately.
What systems precisely do you need to access? Can I get you to them anywhere else?
Oh, gosh. Just anything critical, really. Anything that we think that would be good enough bait to draw out Milspec that he thinks that we're trying to impede the mission. If we can't think of anything better, I want to do an int roll to rack my brain. I could take you to
we could take you to the scientific precinct. Surely something in there, research or refinery or any of those things.
We just need to lure him out, right?
Yeah.
What was it? did you come up with any? You were talking about a place you wanted to, you had identified something as I was stepping out to raise the alarm.
That was like 2 hours ago.
The cosmetalene would be stored.
Oh, cosmetalene storage. Yes, of course. We could certainly do that. That would be in the scientific precinct too, I believe.
Sure.
Let's travel in that direction. It's one floor down from the Dover Security District,
Okay.
and then above Dover Security's command and control. So we'll still need to cross a good bit of the station here, but we can probably take the lift. I imagine it should still be running unless the borders have truly progressed into the. If it stops running, that's when we know we're in trouble. And he, leads you through. On the way there, you notice the med bay and you swing in. There are, even in a shelter-in-place drill, there are emergency staff in the med bay, and so as you come in and you just, what's that interaction like? You know what I mean? Like, how do you get what you need from them?
Going into the med bay?
Yeah.
Hi, on a critical mission to save the ship. I need some things to make myself feel better. Is that okay?
Certainly, I'm Edmund Hartley. What do you mean to make you feel better?
Mark Putty, any nanobots, any nano healing technology, the stim packs?
I don't know that we have nano technology. I've got.
You asked me what I wanted.
I could get you a Tylenol.
What the?
I'm not sure what
This
precisely
funny.
you're looking for. Do you have a cut that needs suturing? Do you have is there a wound we can assist with?
My head is tired and I don't feel like I can go fast.
Let me offer you some caffeine. He turns
He needs a junk
together.
towards him.
He'll get you
He needs electrolytes.
definitely something for the headache. Gets you some medicine for the headache. Gets you like a nice herbal tea, like natural caffeines,
Right.
to help you kind of feel like your speed's coming up. He's gonna not essential oils. It's not hocus pocus. It's just it's older styles of medicine.
Sure.
Just need some stimulants.
Yeah, I think there's probably a vitamin B12 injection to help you kind of get clear-headed and that kind of thing.
Work.
And I guess I don't know what else he has to offer. He's like, yeah, is that doing the trick for you? It's working.
Okay,
It's just-
great. Anything that mechanically makes my numbers go up.
Yeah. So all of that stuff, your time in the med
Chicken
bay.
in a wall.
Yeah, you can spend your time. That's a level 3 thing, so that's going to restore. I'll say 6 points because I'm assuming you're going to stay for a little while instead of 3 points, so you'll just get treated twice basically. It's like, oh, you want another tea? Sure. Gets you a second tea.
Sick, okay.
So there's 6 points recovered.
6 points for you.
Gotta drink your fast juice.
Drink my fast juice. That's right. Okay, thank you very much.
That's me sipping
Drink
my
your
fast
juice and not your juice fast.
Gotta go fast.
Got a
You go so fast you can't see the light, or something like that.
Yo 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 yo.
Boy, yo, 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 yoing.
Boy yo 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 yoing.
What?
Pardon?
Right. So are we ready? Shall we continue?
I think we're as ready as I can be. Unless you got any more of that delicious tea.
Take a thermos to go.
Processing.
Okay. Anderson's going to lead you back towards the central lift.
Let's go.
He clips into the lift, makes sure all of your harnesses are ready, and then he clips in. You all clip in behind him, and it begins whisking you vertically through the station. And you pass by a few different areas, right? And on your way up this time, with the less of the station is amazing at this point. Now it's more like you have stuff to do, and you're more like in your body and not as much overwhelmed, at least by Gamma Station. You start to take in some of the big text over each one. So like you pass the Bristol Commerce Hub, you pass the Waterloo Residential District, you pass Marlborough Gardens, you pass Wellington Commons, which is where the tool depot was, and then you come to the Cambridge Scientific Precinct. And he unclips his D-ring and makes sure everyone else gets off the harness in time. And then just as the last of you, which is Captain Cade, making sure that that Arya, his team member, was safe, he steps off of the lift. The lift comes to a halt. All the ropes kind of swing loose.
Everyone
And Anderson goes, well, luckily we've already gotten here, I suppose. We have a defensive corps to handle these things. Let's get you into position. What you're doing is also very important. And he leads you into a door. A couple of people crisply snap a salute to him as he leads you in. And you step into the Cambridge Scientific Precinct. It's the sterile, tasteless quality of filtered air and that like, oh, there's microplastics everywhere I breathe. You know, like that's kind of the sensation that hits you as you walk in here. There's the kind of soft and constant beeping of like medical equipment, of different like research instruments. There's a completely smooth, like white painted, very clinical walls. And the whole space kind of absorbs sound. So instead of being reflective like some of the more like cavernous areas are, it's very subdued, like kind of an eerie quiet as you're walking around. All of the doors here are like highly pressurized and seal really tightly acoustically because of the different kinds of research and things. They don't want to disturb each other. So every time you go from one place to another and the doors hiss open, it also is accompanied by that like ear-popping pressure change. As you step from, like, each room is almost its own little pressure pocket of air. And you're led through all kinds of places here. You pass by the quantum physics laboratory. There's a xenobiology wing. There's an archive and a records department, which, of course, feels a little familiar as you pass by there. But you get to the computer core access area. It is a kind of central bank of computers just all arrayed near each other. And it's where the research team gets access to all of the instruments that are on the outside of the station. So, like different telescopes, different measurement tools. There's a lot of readouts in this room, you know, oscilloscopes and waveforms and all sorts of like different screens and displays kind of like crammed into one or into one wall, like all, you know, kind of laid out. And then there is also one that is marked high pressure storage that is... it's got very similar readouts, graphs, and shapes on it to the data you get back from your Cosmeridium storage. So even though it's not labeled quite the same way, it seems that this would be a similar tool. Like this might be what's used for storing Cosmeridium or Cosmetalline, pre-refining Cosmeridium, post-refining. Mm-hmm. Is this, can you find what you need here?
I think so. Is there a computer or any sort of terminal that I can...
Yeah, it's all computers everywhere.
Great. Oh, they're there. Yeah, I just need to plug on in, and I think we can get started.
Certainly. Lieutenant Cunningham, can you give them your access so they can get into the system? Yes, of course, sir. And he comes forward and sits down at the terminal. Do you need root access or simply user access?
Yes.
Very well, root access it is. Yes. 1 moment.
Beep boop bop.
Beep bop bop.
Beep boop bop bop. And he's... That part's never changed.
Some things never change.
And he gets you like logged into the system, and then he stands back and just like parade rest right behind the desk.
Thank you.
So he's a little bit looming over your shoulder.
At ease.
I'm unsure his rank, Lieutenant Edison. Do I defer?
I'm just really anxious. He's just you're making me uncomfy.
Oh.
I'm sorry. No, that was weird.
It's okay, sir. It's just, you know, we need to focus very
I'll give you
hard
some
on our
space.
job.
Thank you.
And he steps back a couple steps. Where are you, young lady?
Oh.
It's a fascinating little radio you have there.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit more than a radio.
Just a little bit more.
Oh. Okay.
We don't have time. We simply don't have time.
You're right.
Dean very, very subtly leans his cane forward, and you see that underneath where his hand has always held the cane, there is the crest of the Department of Compliance. And he goes, "That's a bit above your pay grade, Lieutenant." And the guy looks at it and goes, "Of course, sir." And he snaps attention. And Dean just walks up and sits. He pulls up another like rolly office chair and sits down next to you. "All right, Mark, let's crack on."
Oh, man.
A much more comfortable presence. Thank you, Dean. I feel at ease already. Okay, yeah, let's...
Just one of the gang.
All right, so we need to upload this fragment. I need to be there at the same time to follow where it goes. Or at the very least, maybe I can hold it in my hands while I start disrupting, maybe destroying.
I think if you want to start...
Jacqueline, we shouldn't be destroying anything.
Well, I need to threaten something.
He seems to come pretty quick anytime you've come into the system. And seeing that you're so close, even just the indication that you might be touching something
pass
should
me
be
in.
enough.
Then pass me the virus.
Yes.
I'll start the fireworks.
Yes, sounds good.
Pew, pew, pew.
I plug in and start uploading some code, get Jackie in there, and wait.
All right. So you create this kind of access pathway for Jackie to follow. and you've already created this like level 10 virus.
Yeah.
So mostly it's about escorting it safely, right? Like getting it where it needs to go, and then also drawing out your main foe here to fight. And so as you go into the system, Jackie, you do have access. This is where cosmetaline would be stored. You've picked the right instrument panel. How are you going to present a threat?
First, as I look at the instrument panel, as soon as the virus enters the system, I'm grabbing it by the virtual neck and just holding it there.
Okay. I would also like you to make a level 3 data task.
Ooh.
This is a defense roll.
Data.
It's not related to the virus.
Well, I'll do a free level of effort. And I think I can roll levels. I can roll 6, right?
You can roll 6.
You're really good at rolling.
I got a 17.
Yeah.
Hey.
17 is level 5.
A level of effort.
Oh, plus a level of effort. There it is.
There you go.
Great. So that's a level 6. I only asked for a level 3, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great. I was like,
You're
wait.
scaring
Why are
me.
we celebrating the 6? Cool. As you enter the node, you are faster than the counter intrusion protocol that's here. There is a countermeasure that is passive that just says if somebody accesses this terminal, I need to tell somebody. You're faster than it firing. Do you want to intervene or anything like that, or do you want to let it go?
I mean, that's kind of the whole point, right? So, I won't intervene.
Okay. It fires off, and you see the little packet of data, whooshes over your shoulder. You don't do anything to catch it or intercept it, and it zooms off into the distance. And it would now be in initiative order, your and Mark's turn.
Well, I need to make this convincing, little buddy.
Yep. I think for me, I would just hold my action to try and do a similar thing of just quickly writing code once he gets in there and basically put Uzumaki-style chains into this guy.
Okay.
So as soon as he gets there, along with the virus there, just trying to like immediately shoot up whatever walls I can.
That's cool. Like tie him up with computations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Are you
get
talking
like
about Reaper Death Seal?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, there's the Uzumaki chain.
The Reaper Death Seal is like a last
it's
resort.
a forbidden jutsu.
It's a last resort.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't get it. She goes to a different
Uzumaki
school.
curse.
In the
Uzumaki
meantime, I'm going to be tearing off processes off of this fragment that are inconsequential, but make it appear that I am hurting it.
Great. You begin doing that. I would like a data task with a level 2. This is for you to be precise enough to only harm things that are not harmful but look harmful. Like the
Yes.
precision of getting that close to the line without crossing the line. Target roll of 6.
Level of effort.
Okay, target roll of 3.
You can do this.
19.
Okay.
And a minor.
And a minor effect.
I think the minor effect is I just make it really convincing that I almost like a level of intimidation.
Okay.
This thing's the equivalent of bloodied up, but there's not an actual lot of blood. It's like all these little shallow cuts.
It's ketchup.
No, it's all real. It's just none of it's actually threatening. One of Jacqueline's arms morphs into like a digital Cypher blade and just starts like.
As the Cypher blade moves towards it, you feel this like rising presence around you. Mark, Milspec has never manifested like this before in a terminal you have watched. The screen just fills with information as Milspec kind of manifests into this node, or not node really, but in this section of the system, and it arrives already fragmented up. So there's the core process, and then around it, spinning for your visualization purposes, kind of spinning shields of like fragments of it, and it starts throwing them towards you. And so instead of attacking that thing, you're going to make a defense roll, a data defense roll, with a difficulty of 3.
Difficulty 3?
Mm-hmm. Target roll of 9.
I'm gonna use 2 levels of effort
Okay.
and get that down to just needing a 3. we have a little extra XP to use, and I
Uh-oh.
still have my bank of XP that I need. Because I'm not going for the nat 1 in the start of combat. You serious? That's much better. Okay. 17.
17. You, as you're watching the terminal fill with information, you see Jackie's little processes stop being line by line by line, and now it's like one little byte from Jackie, screen full of mil-spec, one little byte from Jackie, screen full of mil-spec. But every now and then, you see the whole screen halts for a second, and a little bit of the data backspaces. That is the kind of equivalent of like you've taken one of these things has been flung towards you, and you've just like shunted it off. And looking forward in front of you, there's just all these wispy, kind of vague, ethereal forms of data as mil-spec has sort of taken form in front of you.
Now I've got your attention.
action. Core processes are threatened. System must be purged.
Alright, mil-spec. I'm just gonna tell you to it straight, okay? You see, you're not needed here anymore. Your mission objective is obsolete, and I'm the one here taking out the trash. So if you'd be a good little boy and just stand down and let me slaughter you.
God,
it'd be much
goodness
appreciated.
gracious.
Be a good boy and let me kill you.
So Jacqueline, I'm gonna put down, and if I need to overclock, I will. I want to put the little Trojan horse into its own little dome.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to like separate it from the combat for the time being, as one action, and then I'm going to then use a second. So yeah, I'll
So yeah,
overclock.
you're overclocking.
I'll use a second action to then immediately attempt to attack one of the fragments by its side.
Okay.
So first I'll roll for isolating it.
Okay.
I'm going to use 3 levels of effort.
Great.
I guess this would be a sort of encryption.
Yeah, you're kind of like encrypting or deploying a countermeasure.
So I'm trained in that.
Okay, great.
So
So that'll add one.
3 levels of effort plus that. I think we're going to go with that.
Okay.
16 on the die, so 5 plus 4. Level 9 encryption.
Okay.
Isolating the Trojan horse.
So basically protecting it. Like it can't do anything until you say so.
Exactly.
Okay, great.
And then go ahead and roll. And I believe my overclock die is still level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need the D4.
I could have given you one.
Yeah, well, I've got one. Alright, so I'm gonna roll to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, huzzah.
And I haven't rolled my overclock die yet, but I cannot use that XP, so nat 1.
Nat one.
Oh,
Ah,
no.
GM
Like a
intrusion
7.
hits.
No, the 7's this one
Oh
though.
no, it looked like a 7. I really didn't react the way I should have. I was just like, oh, you're fine.
Let's go back in time, Tyler. We'll let you get the reaction you want.
Oh my god!
Could I use an intrusion to make her roll again?
Well, you can just spend an XP.
Yeah, can I spend an
You
XP to
can.
give her
Anybody
another
can
roll?
spend an XP to make someone else re-roll, so that's technically valid.
I think it would make most sense
Want
if
that?
Mark
I
does it.
think
Yeah,
this is the time.
I'll take it.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna see things are turning in a bad way. Give her some sort of
Will intersect the line of code.
yeah.
Okay.
Health power up.
Yes. Alright.
It's just a message. Get your shit together.
That's another nat 1.
It can't be. Surely not.
Is it a nat one?
It's another nat 1. Hey,
Wow.
got any more
It's
XP this
destined.
time?
Dang.
I can't fight destiny. The
Yeah,
story's
great.
trying to tell itself.
Yeah.
The story is trying. The dice are telling their own story here.
Yeah.
Jackie,
We'll go-
you
we'll go.
you deliver a really intimidating line, and then you leap into action to assault one of the fragments to try and destroy it, and you get bodied. You launch towards it, and as sort of an opportunity attack, you trigger a recursion trap. You attack this fragment, but you attack it the wrong way. Maybe you're too head on, who knows. this code deploys a recursion trap. You are surrounded in recursive code that deals 1 point of intellect damage per round as you are sucked deeper into the inception of the recursive program until you successfully overcome it.
Okay.
You do not know its level. The whole point of this is it's an illusion. It's messing with your processing.
Do I take a damage immediately?
Yes, take 1 intellect point of damage now, and then you will every round until you escape from this this kind of code. We're going to cut from here to the next turn of initiative order, which is Ronan and Astro aboard the Spirit of Inquiry. You have just kind of regrouped in the med bay. You've gotten Kyle to Victor Meridia. You've made sure that the doors will be locked down, and you're now standing in front of the med bay. Who's taking point? Where are we going?
Victor, really quick, have you seen anyone else? Do you know where anyone else?
I haven't seen or heard from anybody else. I was in the med bay when the lockdown occurred.
Okay.
That means we got to go up.
Well, keep going. Just stay here and take care of Kyle.
Liz kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. Is there anywhere in particular on this ship that would have resources that this AI would want? It seems like it just raided your ship for stuff. It wasn't necessarily attacking.
The warehouses and the engines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the warehouse. Like that's it. That's
Okay, so
exactly
we've
where I
passed
think.
through. It looks like was that the only warehouse that we've just passed through?
There's 4.
Which one's the biggest?
Warehouse
One
1.
in the front of the ship.
Okay, we should probably look
Yeah.
there,
Yeah.
I would think.
Rematch in the warehouse. That's what I like.
Let's go.
Rematch.
Rumble in the warehouse.
We have a story to tell you, and we're gonna go one.
Great. Mark, roll me a d6.
God,
We're proceeding carefully as
one
we
day
have
we'll
been.
know why.
One day.
I mean, I have
It's a depletion die on a
If
bomb
Josh
or
wants
something.
to get a little crazy here, I got a little something.
It's a 3.
It's a 3, okay. No reason.
Whatever's,
reason.
Whatever's depletion thing has not hit yet.
Good.
It's my best guess.
You make it back to the central elevator, and in the sort of quiet as the ship creaks around you, you all descend. Each of you has a different sort of pose that you kind of hold to keep your momentum where it is. Like, I've steered just right. Let me hold that. Some of you are more or less graceful than others. How do you feel like Ronan and Astro hold that position as they kind of drop through, the beam of light from the floor as they pass through it? What do they look like?
I can just see them both just standing side by side, and just the lights flashing by their faces as they're going down, and then maybe like one flash, like they just kind of look at each other and just it's like a quick nod. That's what I'm thinking.
That's
not much
sweet.
is said in this moment because we're preparing, but I think it's like an acknowledgement that we're both there, and we're both still watching each other's backs, and we're doing this right now. Like this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
This mission really just took a turn.
Astro's probably really like actually shaking and nervous because while he's been in life and death situations, it's never been combat related. So he's not used to fighting.
Which deck do you think Astro would pick to get to that forward warehouse? Like, is he going in just a straight line there? Is he going to go down to the crew quarters on deck 7 and then come up through the observation, area? Like, what's his route? What's the pathing? If you want to take a look at the map, Jackie can hand it over to you.
Probably the quickest.
I think you have a map over there somewhere,
know
but
where it is.
it might be under
We couldn't find it.
under one of these.
Not under mine. Oh my gosh, you were hiding it from yourself.
I forgot
I got
these.
the big map.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
I thought about saying it, but I didn't think it was possible.
you could have.
Yeah, that's
My word.
I mean, we have the data one.
So we're at the med bay.
You're now at the elevator, but yeah, you were at the med bay.
Okay.
It overlaps.
Oh, it overlaps.
It overlaps.
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
That, I think.
Okay, and we're going to warehouse 1.
Yep, all the way at the front.
Oh,
Fore end of the ship. Yeah.
yes. Okay. We could go through the server room, or go through food storage, which is warehouse 3, past warehouse 3, past the server room, and then straight to warehouse 1.
Great. So you go down like one floor.
Yeah.
I think that's one deck down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you pass through. So the next thing is food storage. Those doors require authentication, and it's not Astro who has the badge. It's Ronan. Ronan, you badge in.
Let's stop for a snack.
The door opens. All of the crates of meticulously organized food have been upended and shoved against the walls. The refrigerated sections are open, but nothing seems to be missing
Ronan's gonna kind of lead the team in. As he leads in, his chef instincts come in. He's just, as he's passing by, he's gonna make sure he shuts all the refrigerators and shuts all the things just as he's passing by. He might grab he might find maybe there's a carrot or something, like an apple or something like this sitting there, and he might just tuck it away, put it back, maybe put it into his thing.
Okay.
This might be the only food we get for
that's fair. Yeah, sure.
So, he is gonna check around because this is where he also Actually, no, V would be with him all the time, I think. Actually, no, V would be his little robot. He would. I'm pretty sure he leaves V in the kitchen area.
I think if V is evil right now.
That's the thing. I don't know, but he never really got
the tiniest little enemy.
He never really got a level, so that's the thing.
Into little
He's just a little, he's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy. So he might look around for V, but that's all Ronan's feeling is really just kind of he's feeling the need to tidy up his kitchen when he knows he can right now.
Got it.
That's all.
From behind you, as you're tidying something, you suddenly hear the blast of a shotgun. You turn around and Talia has fired into the distance. She still doesn't have her flashlight on. She takes off sprinting back towards the direction you came. You hear another whoosh as she's running.
Oh.
Behind her, Liz is going to follow her immediately, and Corvin's going to stay next to you to try and make sure you and Astro stay covered. Liz follows her off into the distance, dives into a combat roll across the deck, and comes up sliding and fires to the side. Another blast of superheated plasma comes out of her sidearm. You can see one of those track-style robots briefly illuminated in the flash of plasma. She misses. It flies over top of it, and it's lost again into the darkness, quietly just, trundling along.
Astro just prepares his weapon, but is waiting.
Just gonna stay where you are?
Yeah, prepared to shoot upon sight.
Okay, what about you?
Yeah, Ronan's about to do the same thing. Ronan wants to know, are these robots actually violent towards us, maliciously? Or are they only following an order right now, and we're only to be hurt if we're in the way? That's one of the things Ronan's thinking about. But it seems that the rest of his crew is very keen on just.
Well, is he asking it aloud? I mean, he could certainly bring that to the group.
I don't think.
As he's thinking about that, and as Astro's kind of readying his gun, Corvin, next to you, is going to grab one of the kind of upended crates, and he just kind of pulls on it. His bioluminescent tattoos increase in pace as his heart rate increases, and one of the augments in his elbows kind of kicks in, and he rips a piece of metal off of the side of it and plants it into the deck in front of you, so you have half cover. Just kind of plants it into the metal deck.
Yep.
And that's going to be his action. His bioluminescent tattoos will certainly give you away to anything looking in a visible spectrum. On the other hand, now you have some great cover kind of provided that way. So it's kind of a mix.
Yeah.
Ronan is going to take action.
Okay.
Even though the cover is now there in front of him, he is still going to jump. He is still going to jump in and meet up, try to get up to Talia and Liss's position up in the front
Okay.
area.
So this cover gets anchored into the deck, and then Ronan leaps over it and goes towards Talia. So now it's just you and Fenrir Corvin behind this cover. He looks at you like. As you run forward, it becomes the robot's turn. The robot is going to. Yeah, you just suddenly hear a really loud metallic clang and a screeching noise as this tracked robot grabs hold of one of the crates and begins swinging it to the side. It swings it between itself and Talia and Liz, and then increases motors and begins pushing it towards them, trying to crush them against another crate that they are pinched between. They are each going to get a speed task to get out of the way, and Talia does a little bit better than Liz, but both of them succeed. Talia leaps on top of the crate, and Liz has to pull it. She barely pulls herself up before her foot gets crushed onto the top of it and kind of rolls onto her back as you are sliding. You're kind of to the right of this because they had passed this area already. So you are to the profile view of the little track bot as he kind of pushes this thing forwards. What is Ronan, Astro, Fenrir gonna? I guess you can't see this really because you're still behind cover.
Yeah.
Ronan Ronan's gonna use the ability Wreck. Using two hands, you wield a weapon or tool with a powerful swing. My goal is to rip the box out of this robot's hands, rip it, and then smash him with it.
To be really clear, we're talking about like a shipping container sized crate.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, I could bench that.
I didn't realize this is how big
You
a
can still
robot. I
use
thought,
your
how
hands.
big is this robot?
It's like a little tracked, like half height thing on treads. Treads are super strong.
I
Like
know,
you
I
can
didn't-
move a lot
for
with
some-
You can use
treads.
your hands with Rex.
I know, but
You could certainly still swing. Like you could swing your shotgun at, or I guess you have a handgun.
no, I'm not gonna. No, because I want. No, I'm not gonna do.
You
that.
could grab a cooking tool. It's your warehouse.
Well, I know, but I'm already there at the thing. I don't want to spend any more XP to like go back.
You don't have to.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to. It's your warehouse.
You
You
can
can make
grab
up
a
the scene,
pan.
essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Just
mean,
like
okay, so
you know,
when I
there's
was
a bunch of
back there-
upended storage crates
When
here.
I back
Grab
there,
something.
I made
Yeah.
sure to grab my
Your
big old
frying
cooking
pan.
spoon that I keep on me at all times, and I'm gonna use Wreck with a cooking spoon.
Let's go.
How big is the spoon?
Doesn't matter because this bot's like the
You've
size
heard
of me,
of
but
Big
can carry a
Spool.
fucking car.
Now it's time for a
So-
big spoon.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, it doesn't matter how big my spoon is. If this thing can carry a shipping container, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go ahead and use Wreck. It'll be -1 penalty to the attack roll, and you inflict 3 additional points of damage.
Sweet.
So,
Go ahead and roll.
yeah. When attempting to damage an object or barrier, you are trained in the task.
Great. So you can add 1 to this because the robot is an object.
What's up? And it's just gonna get a beat down with a big metal cooking spoon,
Yeah.
and it's a 15 on the die.
Let's
15
go.
on the die. You definitely hit it. And then, does it say what weapon it counts as?
My
Yes, it
spoon.
does.
It just says you
Okay.
wield a
Light,
weapon
medium, or heavy?
with a power.
Is it a heavy?
No.
I think so.
It's whatever.
If fighting unarmed, this attack is made with both fists or both feet together. When using this as an attack,
You're inflicting
It's whatever the
3
weapon is.
additional points of damage when attempting.
3 additional. So it's just.
Wait, if it's an object.
It's what the type of weapon is. Whatever it is.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
just the weapon plus 3.
Yeah.
Great. So this would be in this.
weapon or
Yeah, in this case, that would be a light weapon.
Yeah.
So that's 2 points of damage plus 3 is 5 points of damage. 5 points of damage is more than a level 4 object. You take it down the damage track to damaged. So you smash into the side of it, and the casing just like crumples inwards, and a little bit of smoke comes out. A damaged object is treated as 1 level lower than itself, but it does still function. You need to take it 1 more step down the track before it's done. Luckily for you, standing on top of the crate, Talia Bones is going to walk forward with this thing
Oh.
anchored to the crate she's on. It can't move. She holds up the shotgun and then slings the shotgun over and pulls out the emp knife. And she just hops down on top of it. It still zzz, and she just like emps it with her knife. And it like fizzles and comes to a halt.
Oh yeah.
She pulls the
all
emp
coming
knife up. These are really cool, Ronan. I really like these knives. This is awesome. You should definitely have done this like a year ago.
Ronan forgot about the knife. If we're gonna be honest. Ronan just wanted a cool moment, and then instead he found a cooking spoon. Okay.
He had a cool moment.
Here,
He still had a
it
cool
was cool
moment.
to you guys. I didn't feel like it was cool, but we can move on.
Great. So we're gonna cut from here to as you head out of this warehouse and towards the front of the ship. We cut back to Jackie and Mark, kind of showing down with Mil-Spec 7.6 Beta's core functionality. Jackie, you are trapped in a recursion trap at the moment. Mark, you're watching as Jackie's terminal readouts or returns. More and more of them, the individual letters get replaced with Mil-Spec's individual letters as she's in this trap. Jackie, you take 1 point of intellect damage because you're in the trap, and then you may roll to try and escape it, and that is the only action that you can take,
We
being
believe
within
in
the
you,
trap.
dude. She's caught in a Genjutsu.
All right. Oh, I never did my overclock roll, which is a D4. As long as.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and roll that too. Uh-oh. Did you just get wrecked?
Yeah.
Oh,
One.
no.
What?
Yeah.
That was so quick.
Do you want to re-roll?
He's really.
I don't want you to die. What's the overclock do again?
Overclock lets her take more than 1 action per round, but if she fails, she moves a step down the damage track.
Yeah.
I'm going to help you.
Okay.
I'm going to give you one more. I'm going to see you struggling. I'm going to try and fight this ever-growing wall of code like it's the worst game of Tetris.
Oh, 4. Okay. we're good.
Yes.
Great.
There we go.
That's a success. Mark, you begin you see what's happening and you begin trying to intervene, which gives you this chance to now try and overcome the recursion trap again.
Here we go. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm gonna put some effort in there.
Okay.
We're gonna put 3 levels of effort,
Okay.
and would this count as decrypting?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Would this count as a 19 on the die?
Yeah.
Heyo! It's not an attack roll, so there's no plus damage or whatever from this.
Right.
But you certainly are able to. It's almost like you are lost in this illusion, and you break the surface of the water. Like your first, that first cold air and the first breath and the the sharpening of your senses, and you kind of shrug. It's like shrugging off a coat. Like you throw this coat to the side, and you are again standing here, kind of faced with Milspec 7.6 Beta. That was an action. You can overclock to take another one, or it can be Milspec's action.
No, I think Jacqueline just breaks out of it. She's still wearing the EVA suit.
Mm-hmm.
Except now there's a little crack in the mask.
I picture this really sick visualization of tiny Jackie in the EVA suit and huge kind of cloaked, shadowy smoke wisp figure, almost like a Nazgul, in front of you, kind of towering over you, Jackie looking up at it, this little glowing blue and teal in front of this kind of dark gray sort of backdrop with all these kind of spinning tornadoes nearby of the little fragments of Milspec.
Milspec, gonna try a little harder than that to take me down.
Just steps.
I can't let you complete your mission.
Command accepted. Trying harder. And Milspec is going to just straight up attack you with one of its fragments. I need you to make a level 3 defense roll, target roll of 9.
We'll use 2 levels of effort.
Okay.
Nice.
So now it's a target roll of 3.
No.
Is that a nat 1?
No,
It's a 2.
it's a 2. The 1 failure.
You take
We need to put that dice in dice.
I know.
We gotta dice
You want new
jail.
dice?
you take 3 points of intellect damage
Yep.
as this fragment just it's like it punches into you and little fragments of data pop off.
La, la, la.
And it's now essentially in melee range, just right up in your face. Mark, you want to take an action?
I do.
We have him where we want him.
I want to pitch something, but if it's going to hurt Jackie, I don't want to do it. I would like to try to tinker with my EMP knife to basically, make an end of it wherever the EMP is coming out, stick a wire in or something, and basically turn it into a kill switch thumb drive. You can plug those in and just fry a computer with it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's just gonna deep AOE the entire thing. But he's such a big presence.
Yeah.
My hope would be that it would take the primary damage.
It would certainly hurt him a lot. It would also hurt Jackie if
Right.
she was in there.
Right.
If I could present an alternative to you,
Yeah.
Mark is trained in accessing data spheres, which means that he could join this combat. You could sign in to the terminal and a little
Right.
mark would appear in this digital battlefield.
Sure.
And you could also participate in the attacks and the defense,
Yeah.
you could be on the
That's what I was
battlefield.
kind of hoping to do, but it's too destructive right now. It feels like a last resort. Yeah, I think I want to get in there, but if I don't do that, I also have Scramble Machine. Render one machine within a short range, unable to function for 1 round. Alternatively, you can hinder any action by the machine for 1 minute.
Or by someone attempting to use the machine.
Or someone attempting to use the machine. Would that count as him? Because he's within the computer. I don't know
Attempting to use the machine.
Don't know how nitty gritty we want to be with it. If it's too much, I think I have one other kooky thing before I
think
fully
that
just get in
that
there.
might be too far because he's not really using the machine.
Sure.
You lured him here for a fight. He's not actually doing anything with your storage.
Okay.
You could get in there though
I
without
am-
doing your knife.
I am gonna get in there.
Knife.
Knife. I thought I had one other thing. Okay, then before I get in there, I want to activate my ship footing ability at the very least.
Okay.
For 10 minutes, all tasks you attempt while on a spaceship are eased.
Sweet.
Let's go.
There you go.
You're so used to dealing with freaking AIs
sit
going
my
freaking
ass
rogue and
down.
freaking ships.
Locked in, fully
I'm
buckled
imagining
into
like
my
the
seat.
gamer meme of like you like lose one fight and you're like, alright, I'm locked in.
Yeah.
You like
Yeah.
you pull
I'm seated forward.
you pull the hood up, the neck shrimps, the elbows come in,
I've never seen such a form.
all of your knuckles crack into position.
Someone sets an energy drink on your desk.
There we go.
He needs the electrolytes.
I'm in.
It's what plants crave.
All right. Yeah. So I want to go in.
What is Dean doing?
Dean is supervising. He's right next to you. He's
Living
watching.
his last little bits of life.
He's feeding me water through a straw. He's got my back so I don't have to move. Yeah, so I'm in there and I'm gonna punch him. With
Great.
with
Yeah,
my
you're gonna
digital
attack.
Presence.
Okay, great. So you can attack any of the. There's a bunch of fragments around him. You attack one of them. That's a level 3 attack roll, please.
Level 3 attack roll.
With intellect?
With it's got to be int.
Yes, that's
Okay,
intellect.
Great. I will use a free level of effort.
Mm-hmm.
And bing bang boom.
And as a reminder, I think you have some data points too.
3.
Yep. So you can use those if you want.
Okay.
They're intellect points you can only use in the data sphere. This is what data points are.
Okay, great. Let's do this.
Chugs a Mountain Dew. That's part of locking in.
That's a 6.
That's a 6. He's locked in.
Locked in.
A 6 is a level 2, but you used a level
I
of
used
effort,
effort.
so that's a level 3.
Yes, indeed.
So you do attack it. You deal. You don't deal damage to these. Fragments are objects. So you need to deal enough damage to take it down the damage track. Medium weapons in the data sphere. You're trained in the data sphere. 4 points of damage higher than level 3. Yes. You attack it. You see little bits of data shear off the side of it.
Okay.
And it has been reduced to a level 2. The next time you attack it, it's a level 2,
I
or it
think
attacks you.
This instance of me is what's his name?
Oh, is this like Slim?
One of the MME.
Yeah.
Voidwalker?
Slam Shady.
Slam Shady?
Slam Shady
Slam
comes
Shady.
in, spits on it,
The visor.
get in there, and then just slam it into the ground.
It's crazy that he's a fan favorite with as like trashy as Slam Shady
Everyone
is.
loves a nasty boy.
Yeah. Dwayne the Asteroid Johnson got nothing on Slam
Literally,
Shady.
it's that, so instead of Mike joining in, and it's like a holographic Mike, it's just Mike in a Slam Shady outfit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
in a computer thing.
Two mics and a
that.
trench coat.
Or Mark, I should say.
Yeah. Yes, we heard it.
I love that.
I rolled a kill.
Yes.
Josh is away. I got to get this in
Punch.
fast. That was 16 to kill. That works. It's dead. No spectacle.
Withdrawn? Okay, never mind.
Mike's like, I adjudicated.
There we go. We won.
We won!
We
it!
won.
Why
That's crazy. Crazy how you guys won just now. No, so you damaged that fragment by 1. Jackie's already had her showdown with the fragment. And that's going to bring us to the next round of combat. We hop from here back to the Spirit of Inquiry,
Ooh.
where Ronan and Astro are leading the way. What's the next room?
The
Warehouse, right?
server room.
No.
The server room.
Or we go past it, at least.
You have to go basically through it.
Yeah, because that's an important room though.
You step into the server room, and Astro, your first thought is Mark is gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
There are entire server racks that have been torn from the wall, drives of research data that have been lovingly organized and categorized, CSVs that have been spaced out in intricate design that are missing. Not all of it is gone. Some of the stuff is there, but it actually looks like one of the things that has been ripped out of the wall appears to be some of the control functionality of the ship and might explain what's wrong with the lights and things. It may have nothing to do with the data sphere. They may have gone to the source and tried to pull the nodes out of the ship's systems.
Yeah.
And so if the engineering team can just safely get to the overrides, y'all can switch things back on because there are redundancies on board the Spirit of Inquiry.
I think Perron did his job.
Good to know.
I think he
But they, yeah, somewhere in the ether, Mark is like,
Okay. Well, I don't know enough to tinker with this, so let's
No, yeah, this is not my
proceed
strong
to the
suit.
warehouse.
We'll let Mark figure it out when he gets back.
Astro looks to one of the horizons. If either of you are computer people, maybe this would be a good place to investigate things, but we're not, so we're going to continue to the warehouse.
That's fine. Let's keep moving. Liz Quintara takes up one side of the door, and Corvin takes the other side of the door, and they kind of wait for you guys to open. What room is next?
Warehouse. Because
I
we're
think-
going
Is that the warehouse?
We're going through the cargo.
What's the yellow outline thing?
Well, it's like that's an airlock.
That's just part of the ship.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a room.
Oh, okay. Then we go
It's
through
like a
there
huge bracer on the
It's
side
just
of
a
it.
hallway where we're going above the
to the warehouse. Yeah.
Great.
of the drop
Okay,
ship.
so you get to Warehouse 1. Warehouse 1, huge, U-shaped. It's really wide, and like as the ship is moving, the kind of creaking like reverberates through this space. There is quiet for the first few seconds that you're in the room, and then Talia very slowly holds up one hand and waves it down and slowly crouches. And then she holds up her hands like this. You can see her eye glowing. She turns to face you. She holds up her hands like this, 4 fingers on each hand. And then she points to both sides of her. Then she holds up 6 fingers. She points behind her. She's crouching behind a crate. And she looks at Ronan and she points around, and then she gestures like weapons ready. Like with her eyes, she points at where she is. And then still very, very slowly she points at everyone else, and she indicates like go back and around something, because they're all looking right where I am. But her flashlight was off, so maybe they didn't detect the motion. That was why she really slowly crouched down.
Yeah.
And she's gonna stay here. She like is not moving any further as they peek around the doors and step in. You know, Corvin and Liz, who are kind of parked up at the doors there, each of them is going to go to one side and find a crate to kind of hide behind and wait for like the fireworks to start. Ronan and Astro, you are just through the doorway kind of waiting for like what to do next. So how would you like to travel through this warehouse? As a reminder of the general flow, Warehouse 1 is the one that you can like drive a forklift right off a space station and into your ship. So it's huge shipping containers stacked on top of each other in tunnels. It's a big metal sealed research pods and containers. It's biomaterial that might be used in the Arboretum. It's just a web, a real maze of crates and, you know, metal shielding of hallways, essentially narrow firing lanes. There's multiple levels to it. You could climb on something, you could go around. Rather than thinking of it in terms of the exact floor plan, think of it as knowing you have those resources available. If you think you want to get up on a catwalk, there's definitely catwalks in a warehouse this big. If you want to hit the lights, there's big overhead lights, you know, that kind of thing. So where would you like to take it from here?
I know Ronan's most likely going to move to the high ground.
Okay, so
whether
Ronan
that be
maybe
a
finds like a...
catwalk or another stacked up crate above everybody, but he wants to be above everybody.
Okay.
Regardless.
Ronan, you find a ladder and you climb normal distance up the ladder. We don't have to roll a speed task for this if it's your only action. You get up to the next like kind of level here, so you're on top of a catwalk now. Astro, what are you doing?
Astro would like to make his way to the lights, but wait to turn them on until the firing starts, because then they know we're here.
Okay, so Astro's just kind of waiting by the light switch. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think Corvin and Liz are going to each fan out to the sides to where they can hopefully cover Talia if she needs to run towards them. So they're not necessarily getting into an attack position as much as a defensive position, to like suppressing fire, so that Talia can run straight backwards once the fun starts. It would go to the next round of initiative, but the other robots are not taking any motion. They're not moving. Nothing is happening yet. Ronan, from your new high ground perch, you can see maybe just a hint of something in the light that spills through the door you've left open to the server room. There's a lot of like kind of bluish glow, you know, blinking amber status lights, that kind of thing. That little dim glow is all that's reaching into this warehouse. You're on the left side of the base of the U. So you can see like there's a big stretch in front of you, and then it also stretches off to the right, and you're kind of down in that corner on a catwalk. You don't see any of the robots specifically, but you think you might see just a little bit of reflective sheen kind of around one corner of a crate or something like that. But from here, you don't have an angle to fire. So this is the next round where we can move some more or take other actions. What would you like to do?
I would like to move to a high ground spot where I can fire.
Okay.
I want to be able to hold my high ground spot and hold
roll a
an
speed
action.
task to make this maneuver without being detected. The difficulty here is high because these are automated systems that are scanning for you. So you need to like kind of hide your motion.
Can I have an action ready in the case I roll low? Is that a thing in this?
Well, this is your action,
Oh,
right? Like you're stealthily moving somewhere.
right. Okay.
You could take another action first if you wanted to make a preparation.
There's no point in I can't. Well, that's
There's
what I mean.
no
I
point in
can't-
preparing.
There's no point in hold. I can't hold an action
Yeah, you
if I'm
can.
about to.
You can
That's what
hold
I
an
just
action if you
asked.
don't move.
Oh well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that defeats both purposes. So I'm just gonna go ahead and move. But I rolled a 13, so it don't matter.
Okay. A 13 is a success on a difficulty 4 speed task. Ronan moves as stealthily as he can. You're kind of creeping along the catwalk. You're roll stepping your suit's combat magnetic boots along the kind of grate of the catwalk up here. And as you are maneuvering, you do see you're kind of standing over top of 6 robots that are kind of fanned out in position. They are faced towards Talia, but looking at where she is would be inaccurate. They are just sort of arrayed in that general direction. Like, this is one of the doors. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And you are now directly above them, and they do not appear to have detected you.
Question.
Yes.
Would the lights turning on provide like a minor amount of flashbang to the robot sensors?
That sounds like something an intellect task might be able to take a guess at.
I shall make this roll. I will roll. I will. And then I'll use 1 level of effort.
Okay.
And then would my knowledge of being around JB and on the engineering team and having knowledge
Yeah, sure.
of sensors provide?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. And I'll roll.
All right.
That is a 7 on the die, plus the level of effort and the asset of knowledge.
Great. So that's like a level 4 success. You believe that, yes, it would not last a very long time. Like, they would recalibrate quickly.
Yeah.
But it might hinder them for that first round, and sometimes just that little bit of hindrance is enough.
Okay. Does that count as an action, or can I still?
I'll say no. You could take that's just you processing in your brain.
Okay.
So if you want to take a different action, you can.
He's gonna. Yeah, he'll flip on the lights and yell, "Now!"
All right.
The lights flip on, and Astro yells out, just ringing through the cavernous space, "Now! Now! Now!" Talia stays exactly where she is, but Liz and Corbin are going to use their prepared actions to just lean right out from where they're standing, and they begin putting plasma fire down the lane here. The bright red flashes of the plasma kind of mixing with the white light as Ronan, your eyes are even adjusting. Talia will then use her delayed action of sprinting back to cover. The robots will use their delayed action of looking for motion, and they will all begin firing. 6 robots all at once begin firing weapons. They are small arms weapons taken from the ship's armory that all of these robots are firing towards her as she sprints. And with there being 6 of them, one of them definitely hits her. She gets shot in the elbow of the prosthetic arm. And it begins kind of like just dangling loose at her side as she sprints towards cover, swings around the side, swears, and that's her action for this round. That is everyone's action for this round because the robots have also used prepared actions. So that's bringing us right back to the top of initiative order to Ronan and Astro and their group of people. The bullets are now flying.
Pew pew.
Well, now I regret coming all the way up here. now I regret coming all the way up here.
Astro would like to navigate
I'm trying to think. Sorry, I had
to a flanking position of one of the groups of robots, like between the crates.
It's going to be probably too distant, like too long for you to get there in one turn, unless you roll a speed task difficulty 4 to move a long distance instead of a short one.
Can I use? It's just about the distance. It's not about the terrain.
Just about the distance.
Okay.
If you're really desperate to make up that distance, you could use your thruster.
I could. Nah, I want to save that. Yeah, I'll make the speed task. You said 4, difficulty
Yes.
4.
Or if you want to take an action this same round, you can roll a difficulty 8 one.
No.
Okay, so then speed 4 to move a long distance.
Okay. I'm just seeing if I have anything else, and I don't think I do.
Jackie and Mark, you're on deck after this
And
round.
I'll use 1 level of effort.
Okay. So now it's a target roll of 9.
Oh, that's I'm gonna spend 1 XP.
Okay.
That's an 18.
An 18. Astro, you sprint around the corner, and you do find yourself a flanking position for one of the side groups of robots. Essentially, we have 3 swarms.
Yeah.
We have center swarm, left and right swarm.
Yeah.
You move toward, like, you kind of hug the wall so nothing can get behind you.
Yeah.
So that would be left swarm.
Yep.
And you get yourself into position. You can see, looking around the corner that you found for yourself, there are 3 robots here in this hallway that are all looking towards where Talia was. Now they've all raised weapons, but they haven't got anything specifically in their sights, and they're not firing.
Yep.
What about you, Ronan Voss?
So I thought of a couple.
You've still got 6 of them below you that
I
are
know,
firing towards you.
but I can't take out 6 of them at once unless I'm allowed to do what I'm about to say. We're in a warehouse, correct? So that means that there's probably going to be crates hanging from ceilings being moved around.
Sure, like in cranes and stuff.
I would like to drop the crate on the robots, but in the case they're too spread out, I would like to drop the crate in between the robots and my team.
This is a perfect player intrusion. You're not changing actions that have been taken. You're changing the circumstances. Surely there's a crane right above where the robots are standing. That's a great player intrusion. So for 1 XP, you could have that, and the firing, the coupling could be within firing range of you
the plan.
if you want to attack it.
That's the exact plan I want.
Insane.
Best XP I ever spent.
Like I said, what I want it to do is drop it on as many as I can. If I can only get 1 or 2 with it, then I'd rather drop it in between my team.
Okay.
Like if I can't get
I
more
see
than
you.
half of
You
them
either
with
want to
it,
use this cover or attack them.
So if I can get more than half,
You spent a player intrusion on it. It's over all of them. All 6.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
then
Incredible.
all right.
This is sick. This will neuter this fight. It will cut it in half, the amount of robots that are right here.
And then what's my roll to hit?
Oh, right. You're going to try and damage the coupling. The coupling is strong, but probably brittle. I'm thinking it only needs to be reinforced to lift. It doesn't need to really worry about shearing force, which is what your bullet will provide. I think it's a level 3. You certainly don't want to build this thing to be weak. In case of turbulence. So it's not like a level 2. So yeah, this is a level 3 object. So you need to succeed on a level 3 attack or higher and deal at least 3 points of damage to it. If you deal 6 points of damage to it, you completely destroy it in one go. If you deal 3 points of damage to it, then you weaken it to where it operates at 1 level lower.
All right. So here's what Ronan's gonna do. Is it in jumping distance?
Oh.
Can I get on top of the crate and have... my plan is to... Ronan's gonna, beat this thing. I have medium weapons! That's an instant 3 points of damage right there.
That's true.
He's gonna literally rip it. But I think, for lore purposes, I think he should bring out his knife switch the battery off and just go to work on it.
Why you switch the battery off? Surely there's a release.
Oh, I didn't know this was a scene.
No, we're building this scene now. Surely there's a release.
All right. Well, then
that's
I'll
cool.
EMP knife it.
Okay, so then here are your options. You can throw the EMP knife at it. You'll need to succeed on the attack roll in order to hit it, and the EMP will dislodge the electric anchor. It'll basically open the emergency release. Or you can make a speed task with a difficulty of 3 to climb up on top of the crate, swipe the knife across it, and then I assume ride the crate down or hang on, whatever your vibe is there. Yeah. That's going to be a Ronin
my next
thing.
The boots are
So
magnetic.
what I'm definitely doing is jumping up to it. I plan on breaking it right there, manually by myself. So what? And then the plan coming down, at least before I do the roll, I will activate an ability called Controlled Fall. Speed roll difficulty 1 for every 20 feet. Success is half damage. If reduced to 0, then 0 damage.
Incredible. So speed task difficulty 3 to get there. Target roll of 9.
All right, so
You can do
I would accept might as well, because this is a jump, which could be like strength of legs.
I'm using might, yeah.
Muscles of iron.
I'm using muscles of iron for that.
Okay.
Sure, so we'll do.
Ronan's locking in. He's using all his abilities right now.
This is Ronin's time to shine.
This is Ronan's time to shine.
So I'll go ahead and use that. The might. Yep. Well, that passes. That's level 6.
Okay,
right?
great.
And then I got 2 things of effort, or 1 thing of effort.
Perfect. So you leap up on top of this crate as the robots beneath you start firing. It sways a little bit as your magnet boots kind of anchor into it, and you are now right in front of you. There's the coupling. So you kind of take a second, make sure your knees are bent to activate that fall ability, right? I'm gonna fall with good form here, and then
He's gonna pull the knife out. He's gonna get 1 good stab.
Use your mic
in.
for me.
He's gonna get 1 good stab in on the coupling to make sure he can wedge it, and maybe have an opening. And then with a couple of hacks, he's just gonna start swinging at it and swinging at it. And once he sees that it's loose, he's gonna look down over, and he's just gonna be like, one of those little body shakes where you're like, all right, now or never. And he's just going to, with a full-on swing as hard as he can, and he's going to put it right through the coupling. And as it goes, he's going to one hand grab the whatever was holding the coupling, 1 hand here, and then have the knife on his other hand going down. He's going to 1 hand hold that.
just rides it down.
I'm talking if you've ever watched Destiny 2, Cade 9, riding down the middle of the...
Hell yeah.
That's exactly how I'm feeling.
Boom! This metallic, metal on metal impact reverberates through the room. You hear the crushing noise of 6 robots being pulverized as this thing falls from the ground. Astro, a tiny part of you remembers how expensive it is to replace those emergency releases. As boom, this crate slams to the ground. Ronan, you're standing there. You've ridden this thing down. You're, I guess, probably in your happy place with a knife drawn, standing on top of this crate. As you look out from here, Talia is taking her action. She had stepped out to take a shot at it. She instead looks at you, gives a one-handed salute, and continues her swing. So she had swung around the corner. She's gonna fall onto her back and activate the thruster in her suit. Boom! She blasts sideways across the floor with a level 5 maneuverability of the thruster. And as she's blasting backwards, 3 robots she takes out as she blasts past. There are only the 3 robots in front of Astro right now, as Liss and Corvin move in a tactical formation. They're walking forwards through the central area, just looking for other targets. What is Astro gonna do?
Astro, are these robots are focused on the noise now?
Yeah, they're looking towards the danger. You're just back here flanking them. They don't know about Astro. What do they know about Astro? They don't know about Astro.
So Astro's gonna shoot the closest one.
Okay,
or
great.
Shoot him with the shotgun.
Okay, great. That will be a speed task to hit. It's a ranged weapon. You need to overcome a level 3.
Would them being turned away from him give him an asset? Or
Sure.
count as?
Yeah, sure. Why not? That's great. Yeah.
Awesome.
So now it's a target roll of 6. I suppose with 2 levels of effort, you could make that trivial.
I don't have enough to make it
Okay.
use 2 levels.
Where you at?
I will use 1 level.
Okay.
And so that's a target roll of 3.
Target roll of 3.
13.
13. Easy. Astro, you're a regulation guy. It's a regulation shot. You check your stance, you line up down the sights, boom. The shotgun it's going to deal 4 points of damage, which is higher than the level 3 that these enemies are. And so you do successfully bring the first one down the damage track.
And then for movement, I'm gonna I take the shot and then I quickly dip behind crates and I'm making my way to the next aisle.
Great.
So when they look, I won't be there.
You can only move an immediate distance for free, which gets you behind cover. They won't see you. If you want to reposition this turn, it's going to be a speed task difficulty 4.
No.
Okay. So you just duck behind cover and you start moving.
Yeah.
But you'll need to reposition as either its own round action or next round you'll roll and then you'll roll an attack.
Yeah.
Great. You do that, and I think if you shoot at the one of them, I think that draws the attention of Corvin and Liss.
Yeah.
And so each of them is going to take a shot. They are both high enough level to connect, and so they're going to drop the other 2.
Perfect.
They hit them. Both of them go down the damage track, but they are not completely destroyed.
Okay.
And then they're going to do basically just what you did. They're at opposite ends of the hallway. Whoop, they duck around the corner there. And that's going to bring us back to Jackie and Mark as this fight kind of wraps up on the Spirit of Inquiry. Jacqueline, you and Mark Putty are now standing here. You're staring towards this kind of entity of Milspec 76 Beta at the center of the thing. Jacqueline, you've kind of snapped yourself back into focus here. You're ready to lock in and do this thing. Mark is now beside you. And then you feel to the left of you, you feel another avatar enter the circumstance here. It is a single pair of spectacles balanced on top of a cane that kind of manifest in the space with you.
Fucking clippy ass bullshit.
I'm here to help.
Can we get little vibraty girl in here too?
Arya?
Yeah.
I can see. It disappears again.
Yeah. Why wouldn't she be helping already? All right.
You look over and Jacqueline is just you see some of the helmet just miraging and turning into raw data for a moment in waves as she breathes.
The data.
See, Milspec, there's something that I just don't think you understand, and that's I can't let you do what you're about to do. Cosmetaline wasn't meant for us. And Lord knows I ain't gonna let you kill me or my friends or the 500,000 souls on this station. I'm going to show you the way it was meant to be, and if you won't see it, then you will die before you see it.
Jesus.
I picture the avatar growing and growing in anger, little after images of you shearing off to the side.
You see it.
As she goes to reel up, I am going to do one last attack.
Last attack?
Okay.
Oh, she's doing her thing.
She's doing the thing.
She's sacrificing.
She's gonna do the
Mark,
thing.
stop her.
no.
Sacrifice
I don't
yourself.
know what it means. I don't know what she's
I'm
doing.
gonna do an attack. I'm going to use 3 levels of effort.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of it.
And I'm going to overclock.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna first roll the attack. I got 13 on the die, that's level 4, plus 3 levels of effort, level 7.
Okay.
Just to attack anything in between me and the core of Milspec.
Great. You blast apart a fragment in front of you.
And then as I do that, I reach down to the dome. A handle appears off of it, and as I pull that up, the dome turns into a sphere, and I pass it to Mark's avatar. And as I grow larger, my avatar just dissipates as I scream. And then I immediately, the avatar blows up, but you see its tendrils zip into my cortex, and my cortex physically blows out of the port and across the room.
What?
Okay.
What's happened, Jackie?
You can either disconnect and go see what's up with that, or you can stay logged in to the data sphere and participate in what's happening here.
I think I want to stay logged in. She just passed me a thing that I don't know what it is.
It's the virus you made.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She's just handed you like root permission to like send your
Yeah.
virus in, and she's cleared a path for you.
Do it.
I'm gonna threaten you with 1 GM intrusion.
Oh.
Ooh.
I did roll my overclock die and I didn't fail it.
I don't know whether to take this. It sounds cold, but
That's up to you.
I don't need the XP, but I kind of want to see what he's cooking.
Do it.
EO. Give it to me. I want to see what nasty plan you have.
Milspec has been in the Spirit of Inquiry's data. Milspec has read the crew reports.
The ones that were never submitted.
Oh.
Milspec manifests in front of you a visualization that it has recovered by going back and forth through the relay over 3 months back to like our planet and back of heavy care transport shoving your dad into the back of an armored vehicle. And it just holds that in front of you, and it's going to try and knock you off kilter. You're going to need to make an intellect defense roll against this attack. It's a difficulty 6.
Also give an XP away.
Oh, yeah, and give an XP away.
Fucking this bitch. There's one right here.
So wait, what did
Level
Jackie?
6.
Jackie went back into her cortex?
Yeah. The cortex flew across.
Okay. Golly, intellect.
Target roll of 18 at the moment.
Yeah.
Why?
Why would you do this? Why?
Where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel?
I'm going to use
Everything.
everything. I will only use
You can do it, Mark.
2 levels of effort.
We believe in you.
He's come a long way, but that's still pretty rattling.
Okay, so target roll of 12 now
Roll of
for a
12.
difficulty 4.
Mark sees this image. And depending on this roll, we'll see how he responds.
Let's see what the story the dice want to tell.
I'm not gonna re-roll, I don't think. I don't want him falling off.
Yes.
19 on the die.
19 on the die. Not only does Mark succeeds with a major effect, or a minor effect, I should say. What would you like your minor effect to be?
This will no longer bother him.
His dad is no longer more important to him.
My dad's dead to me.
Got him.
I think I want the minor effect to be that bit of data that he has kind of just shifts and forms into an even more clear tube that just gets me kind of straight to him.
Okay.
And like I look at it and I say, oh fuck.
Maybe he did get you.
He'd say, I don't know anything badass. My goodness. I say I thank you for letting me know that I need to worry about my family. At least I know what's going on with him.
No, wait, that's not what I
haven't heard from him in months. Thank you. And then I just kind of... I'll deal with that later.
Nice to see you're doing good, Dad.
And you just see me kind of shift down into a seated position. There's nothing there for a second. I go to like move my hand up, and as it's going on, a helmet manifests. I put it on my head. I go to strap myself into my Lario cart.
Let's go!
And the video turns into Rainbow Road.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Shift into 3rd gear, and I go in to go straight at him with the virus.
As you get situated in the car, you even input a couple of like, commands and get the computers like the little motherboard. Boop, boop, boop. And you blast that virus in there. This is a level 10 countermeasure being used on a level 9 entity.
Yeah.
Milspec 76 beta fizzles. This core entity thing, you have trapped and destroyed it. It is gone. The domino effect of it all the other fragments in this station, like we talked about how you saw your terminal fill with data, you watch as it all just like like disappears back to a clear, and then it's just the blinking cursor on the screen there in front of you, and you wait a couple seconds. Is it going to come back? It's recursive. Will it self-replicate? Just the blinking cursor. How does Mark feel in that moment?
Oh God.
Badass. Come on.
Awesome.
He feels he's in shock, but he feels absolutely incredible.
Captain Cade puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "That was amazing."
I drove a car into it.
Virtually speaking.
Virtually speaking.
That was really cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, Dean, what happened to that chip? You turn, and Dean Lagrange has picked up Jackie's chip that blasted across the room, and he's looking at it. I'm not entirely sure. What does it say, or like what's happening on the chip?
Funny enough, as you say that, little nanites are racing over it like a swarm, an angry swarm of ants.
He like delicately sets it down on a table. That's strange. Has it been infected? Mark, can you do an analysis? What's it?
I don't know. Jackie did something. I think we just sit and wait for just a sec.
You think we just let this happen?
I don't know. I don't know. I pick it up and I do like a scan on it at the very least.
Should I? Yeah, I'll just tell.
I think Mark can figure it out.
You'll notice that it seems to be repairing itself. But not only that, it's improving itself.
Ooh.
It appears that the cortex is somehow the nanites haven't picked up just random bits of material from the nearby floor, walls, and such, and have hardened the cortex. It seems like it's just able to withstand a little bit more.
Jackie?
Hello, if you are reading this message, I am unavailable. Please leave your name and ID number after the beep. Beep.
Hold on, just a sec. And he's gonna go back to the computer real quick, and he remembers that. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you told me that you put a message in the virus, and I want to see if I can see like any sort of dialogue there.
Yeah, sure.
You do your own. You do forensics on your own virus. You're like, damn, somebody really competent put this thing together. You know, like.
Yeah.
The message is. Man, I had something else in mind, but I think this makes it better. The message simply is, not another one. Not another one.
Very sick. I hold up Jackie's cortex to leave my message. Jackie, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but I love you and I trust you. I hope to see you soon.
The cortex glows a little bit, and then it says,
Your call is very important to us. As you have this kind of realization, Dean, again, so what exactly is happening? What's it doing?
It's upgrading. I don't know how she did it, but it seems to just be in a better position than it was before.
I'm terribly sorry to break up the party. We might be celebrating preemptively.
No, we're not.
There's definitely some kind of combat happening on one of the upper decks. 2 decks up, I think? What's 2 decks up, Lieutenant Anderson? 2 decks up from here. Well, we're in the Cambridge Scientific Precinct. That would be the Dover Security District. Surely combat hasn't made it that far into the... We have boarding teams to repel this kind of thing. It shouldn't have gotten past command and control. We should... I don't know what to do with that. Do we stay down here and bound down? What does that mean for command and control? If combat's reached the Dover security, are they okay? I don't... This is most concerning. Are you certain? Let me place a call. And he walks over to like a landline phone, basically, that's in the wall, and he starts doot, 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 and everybody can hear that like dial tone. There's just no connection. He goes, oh, dearie me. He puts it back on the wall. First the lift stops. Now this. This is looking bad.
Yeah. God, I don't know what.
All right, well, we've stopped the entity. I suppose all that's left is to clear out the riffraff.
I thought the riffraff would be gone after clearing out the entity. I thought he was in control.
Well, this mil-spec was a replicating fragment. There are probably subroutines running, just like you were able to capture a subroutine independent of it.
I was hoping he would splinter out and it would go find all of those, but that's fine.
Well, I imagine you've gotten him out of the systems here.
Sure.
I assume that if we're hearing combat, it's some kind of whatever the boarding party is. Right. Well, since no one else is going to step
What's
into
that goddamn beeping?
That's Jackie, I think, right?
Just doing a thing.
Well,
Updating.
since nobody else is going to step up into command here, I shall. We need to go and figure out what's happening on the upper levels, assess the situation, and possibly assist if necessary.
Okay.
Certainly, the chaps from the docking tubes will have made their way up there, but if that's not enough, then I believe we should lend our own aid. I believe Mark is carrying a number of highly explosive devices.
I didn't show that to anybody.
You didn't have to.
Yeah, I know. You're like a robot or something. Yeah, I got some
I'm
stuff.
not a robot. I just
We'll figure it out. We'll talk later, Dean. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, I got bombs in my bag.
Right. Well, let's go and do that. And he leads you back to the lift, and you have to. Everybody's got to climb hand over hand, including Dean, who doesn't even seem to break a sweat as he climbs hand over
I
hand.
want to use my my belt.
You very slowly just.
Well, I'll pull myself up. I can use.
Oh.
I can use the momentum, but it's. I do like one big. See up there.
Okay, so that means you're gonna get there first.
Yeah, that's the best.
Fun.
That's for the best.
Do
right?
you have Jackie's Cortex, or does someone else?
I believe I would have it.
Okay, you have Jackie's Cortex, which is occasionally beeping. As you pull yourself up to the Dover Security District, where you hear the sounds of gunfire and destruction and running, looking through the large, cargo-style doors that lead from this lift into the Dover Security District. It is just chaos. It is lots and lots of robots that seem to be all fabricated from just bits and pieces of things ripped off around the ship. You're pretty sure you see a fax machine with like office chair legs running through. They don't seem to be very strong. Like when things hit them, they seem to fall apart pretty quickly. But just tons and tons of them that are all running. And you see, well orderly ranks of rank and file soldiers, but there's so many of these bots that it's still like they eventually make it to the lines, and then it's just a bunch of objects that you can't cause pain to that are like attacking you. And so there's just like kind of a scrum of chaos here. Most of the firing lines have been breached at this point, so it's now down to kind of like a hand-to-hand type combat. But you see several pockets where it's like the robots have won. And that little doorway area, like there's just a couple of robots who are like holding a position, but there's nothing left for them to fight, like that kind of situation. Nothing seems to have noticed you yet.
Okay. How far away is the fabricator?
It impacted the station at the very top, so it would be 2 floors up, like at the observation platform.
Okay.
You gonna go there instead?
I feel like I kind of have to. If I'm
Okay.
just gonna be, if they keep making stuff, I run that by Dean and company. You guys,
Are you gonna wait for them to get to the top of the elevator, or are you gonna make this call on your own?
what the?
They're climbing up the lift, and you jetted yourself away.
I can go down and like talk to them and go back up. I don't think the robots are going anywhere.
Okay.
Cortex glows warmly.
Hmm?
Warm light.
Hello, Jackie. What does that mean?
That's all it does.
Okay.
You pull yourself back down the line then to talk to them. Mark, what's the situation up there?
There's a lot of robots. There's a lot. My thought is to go up even farther to the fabricator and try and stop them because they seem to just keep replicating.
That's a good plan, Mark.
That's a great plan.
Yeah, take some of these people with you, and I'll stay down here and see if I can get these robots.
Okay. I want to use coaxing power.
Okay.
If I can, to boost the functionality. It feels, unless it's like not really going to do anything functionally, I just want to get them up there faster.
Oh,
So
to
if I can
boost your belt?
If I can extend the radius of it, yeah, to like kind of give a little.
That's
zero
sweet.
gravity
Kaya would be
drive.
proud.
Okay, great.
Yeah, you can do that. So you pull everybody up there faster. Everybody except Dean goes with you. Dean steps off at the Dover Security District and is going to head into that area and see if he can assist at all in like defeating the other bots and things.
Yeah, sure he is.
and you head towards the top.
Yep.
Jackie, I'd like you to roll me a d6.
Still don't know what those D6 are doing.
6.
Okay. You continue. No reason. You continue your ascension
relation.
towards the top there. You, Captain Cade, Lieutenant Anderson, Lieutenant Anderson, as the British would say, and Arya. I believe her name is Arya Nexstar, but I forgot her last name, and I wouldn't want to offend her.
Of course not.
Yeah. Arya Nextstream. I apologize. Arya Nextstream, humming, dragging one hand along the cable on her way up there, soaring up with the whole group. You lead everyone to the top. You get to command and control, which is right below the observation level where this thing impacted. Command and control is a shambles. There is no combat left here. There are 6 robots still on this floor who are just essentially standing sentry. And as you get to the top of it, it's like, there they are.
Okay. Okay, how far would the printer be from here?
The fabricator?
Yeah.
You would have to like climb a ladder and go out a hatch.
Oh, it's like on the. Oh my.
It's like an observation deck above. So you're as far up the station as the lift will take you. So you have to get through these 6 robots.
Oh, come on, 1v6, Mark.
Oh, you're
Got the
you have your
grenade.
friends.
You do have explosives.
And the EMP knife.
I do. Will that just blow the whole thing out if I use
EMP.
grenades?
You have your EVA suit.
This section of the station is already depressurized. There's a big hole in the top of it.
Okay. Yeah. Can I just pass out some grenades and throw them?
Yeah. Are you just so? How are you doing? Just one? Or are you gonna toss 2? Or like, are you doing the whole group? Like, what's your? I don't remember how
Use
many
the
of each
whole
kind
bag.
you have, but I know you're.
I have 3 normal level 4s. I have 4 level 2 EMPs.
Okay.
And then some cover ones.
Smokes.
Okay.
God damn it.
I mean, you could choose to skip the fight, you could choose to make your fight easier, or you could just end the fight in one go. That's what you got your options.
I just want to kill them.
EMP
You
is
also
your
have
best
your,
bet.
you also have your companions.
Yeah.
To have my companions. They keep telling me to make decisions. I'm just a
I mean,
data
at the
man.
sight of the robots, they've all drawn weapons. Like they're gonna
Sure.
fire. I'm just putting you first in initiative.
Okay, great. I'm gonna throw an EMP or 2.
1 or 2. You've got 2 hands, so you could conceivably throw 2.
Ooh, I want to throw 2.
Great. Roll. You don't even need to roll for this. They're in a normal distance and they have their own level.
Okay.
These level 1 sort of bits and pieces robots that you're attacking, you throw 2 EMPs into a group of 6 of them, easily enough to like fry the whole lot, and they all just all the parts of them kind of collapse back to the deck.
Great.
Captain Cade goes, nice, and he reloads. His gun starts to spin up. He goes, we can assume there's going to be more. Let's move forwards. And he does take control here now that you're back on like the ground.
Thank you.
He and
So tired of problems.
he and Arya next stream move towards the ladder up to the observation deck. There's still this huge hole in the ceiling where like stuff has impacted and they've kind of torn their way through. He's going to post up and cover that, and he sends Arya up to the hatch where she just rests a hand on it and hums a little bit to herself. She is gonna kind of take that moment to take it all in. What's Mark gonna do this round?
Cry.
You gonna stay at the lift? You can.
No, I just don't know. Yeah.
You got this.
I got this.
We believe in you.
I'll go along with and just have 2 more EMPs ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have 2 EMPs ready, so you're right below Arya on the ladder,
Yeah.
kind of waiting for her to throw the hatch. She's humming on it, and then she suddenly, like, her tune takes on a sharper, and she shoves the hatch open. And because it's depressurized, there's no gravity up here, whatever. When she pushes the hatch open, she just holds onto it with her hand and lets that pull her up kind of gently through the hatch to the other side so that she can focus on aiming down the sights of her weapon. As she kind of rises up, she immediately fires. You can't see what she's fired at yet. And then she yanks herself out of the way in kind of an evasive maneuver. as something big impacts the hatch and tears it off the hinge. Some big thrown piece of metal or another. You are the next one to go up the ladder. Are you ready?
I guess so. I Bugs Bunny my way out the top
You sure do.
with two little grenades ready.
You pop your way out the top, and there are roll a d6.
Oh, that's what it's for, guys. I figured it out.
Did you figure it out?
Figured it out.
One. There's one robot up here that's finished, but the fabricator is spinning up more. Roll a d6 to tell me how many there'll be in 2 rounds if we don't shut this thing down.
I'm gonna forget in 2 rounds.
That's why you're rolling it now.
Aha. ADHD. Wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Great. Leave that number on the top of it, and then if you forget, we'll have it there. Okay. So there's one robot in front of you as you poke your head out the top. It does see you, but it's taken an action this round.
All right. I just want to throw both of my EMPs at it to hit it and the fabricator as best as I can.
Okay. You throw both EMPs, and I think you get it. I think it fizzles. This is probably another low-level one. It's just, any scrap that they have nearby that they can fabricate. All the good ones got blown up in the dropship. So now this thing is like using whatever materials are nearby. That's what they feed into the fabricator. So you fizzle out the robot. The other EMP, you're able to zap the outer edges of the fabricator, the actual machine stop printing, so to speak. No more robots are coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But we can safely assume, and you as a data guy would know, there is still one fragment of mil-spec, one subroutine that's running in that fabrication suite.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's not connected to anything. This is your best chance to kill it.
I go to the machine.
At this point, Jackie, I think you also have completed what you're doing.
Hello.
Jackie.
I am back.
Are you okay?
As Jackie's hologram appears and kind of halts you in your tracks a little bit, you see Captain Cade hop through the hole that's in the roof, and he just kind of rests next to you. He's kind of protecting you a little bit.
Woo. All right, Mark. Did you do the thing? Is mil-spec gone?
I've done as much as I can. The big guy's gone, but then there's still one little bit in the printer.
Oh, that won't do.
We gotta get a jam out of the copy machine.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm a bit of a technician when it comes to printers. Can you plug me in?
I would love to, please. I walk over and I plug her in happily.
All right. Jacqueline, of course, plugs in. Her hologram disappears, and she appears in the data sphere of this printer, which I imagine to be almost like an assembly line room. And her armor fizzles up around her, but now it looks less like a hologram and more actualized in this data sphere. And she's like, all right, now where are you hiding? Does she see any semblance of mil-spec in here?
Mm-hmm. There's a subroutine of mil-spec that's running like the Tasmanian devil from each fabricator to the next one, trying to get them restarted. It doesn't have any of the sensory input to know that the machine, the feedback from the machine isn't reaching it, so it just keeps sending go commands.
Jacqueline just casually walks up to one of the little places it runs to, waits for it to do its loop, and goes to catch it as it tries to run by.
Level 3 data task.
I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 levels of effort.
Okay. Target roll of 3.
Got a 13 on the die.
Great. You catch it. Unhand me at once.
I'm sorry, but you're obsolete and you're no longer needed. The board thanks you for your cooperation, and just rip it in half.
It bursts.
Oh, right. Well, and I just go ahead and, is there any data connection to the robots from here?
I think not.
Okay.
Not unless you were to connect this to something that could broadcast into the station.
Can you plug this into the rest of the station?
I cannot emphasize how horrible of an idea that sounds like to me, Captain Kate.
No.
Well, mil-spec's out of the station.
But is I just gonna get back in? Something in the back of my mind says that's a horrible idea.
If you
Something in the front of my mind says that's a horrible idea.
Something in the very forefront of my mind.
Fine, unplug me and plug me into something else then.
I'll plug you into my suit for now.
I need to be in the ship.
What the? Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so overwhelmed, Jackie. It's been too long of a day.
There are so many destroyed terminals and offices and things. Surely somewhere there's just like a little jack, an Ethernet jack just hanging loose from the wall or something you can
Jacqueline
connect to.
Get her in there.
Her suit for a moment, just does her normal get up and pops out on a hologram bar. It's okay. We've already done the hard part.
Yeah, and I thought it'd be done.
We're just cleaning up.
We
It's
cut
gonna
from
be
here
alright.
to the Spirit of Inquiry, where the last robot Astro has just summarily executed and it falls to the ground. And we hear Talia Bones yelling up to Ronan, "We've already done the hard part. I thought it was going to be done." As she looks down the hallway at another set of robots that are coming from the bridge that have been sent back to reinforce in here. She goes, "Together?"
Together.
Ronan hops down off the container and they line up in this hallway, and it's just kind of similar to the summary execution Astro just did. You just line up next to her and she and then hands you the shotgun.
What?
And then she, using her cybernetic arm, which is already like kind of effed up, she just mangles it further and elbows her way into a storage crate, and then reaches in with her good arm and pulls out another shotgun, which she racks one-handed, tosses it up, and she's just gonna walk down the hall with you one-handed, and the two of you just start blasting your way through other robots in the Spirit of Inquiry. The problem is these ones are well made and they just freaking keep coming. Roll a strength defense task to withstand the hail of assault that is coming down this hallway.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I will use effort here on that. This is for might, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Might.
All right.
Sorry, did I say strength?
Oh, that's a 19.
That's a 19.
Again.
Easy peasy.
19.
You designed this armor. Come on, baby. You knew what you worried about. You are walking down the hall, doing your thing. The armor is with everything that they shoot you with is just either ricocheting off,
So they
or
do
the little,
have projectiles.
or
Okay.
they've raided the ship's armory.
I have to
The
make
little
sure.
nanos just like repair any scuffs on the armor, so it just like like refills in any tears. And the skull and crossbones and the skull and crossed pistols walking down the hallway side by side, just shotguns, easy pace, racking and reloading. As they pass by where the ship's arboretum is, the skylights of the arboretum dump inwards, and Kaya dumps a bunch of them into the arboretum, where she has been meticulously for hours arranging her sharpest and like stickiest trees into like a little pit of spikes to like wedge the robots into. So now it's like literally fish in a barrel. You kind of poke your head over, she waves up, "Hi," and then she kind of like pulls herself out to the side so she's out of the line of fire. And you and Talia just begin, at this point now there's space for the others. Liz gets in there, Astro comes up and joins you, firing into there
squad.
until eventually, from something unknown on Station Gamma, unknown to you, all the robots just stop moving. We cut back to Station Gamma, where Jackie has been connected into... Actually, I guess let's finish your pep talk with Mark.
Jackie, please.
We just need to finish the cleanup.
I'm just a little data boy.
It's okay. And right
Data
now,
man.
we just need Mark the Data Man.
Okay.
Just head on down to a computer, plug me in and watch my back.
Okay.
I can take care of the rest.
God bless you. I'll find you a dongle.
As you find somewhere to plug her in, Lieutenant Anderson comes over to you with a pressurized stainless steel container of piping hot tea.
God bless you. God bless you. Where did he get? When you say pressurized?
Yeah, well, you're in vacuum.
That's just about to say if it was just a loose cuppa, I would just float away. I suck some down. I have a sigh of relief. Oh, thank God, and plug her in.
Jackie, data, precious data. Data everywhere.
Right.
A world of possibilities. And a bunch of unidentified, unauthorized access codes.
All right. First things first. And I immediately give myself admin access to this area. And I just start looking for any unauthorized user and immediately disconnecting them. And if that doesn't work because they're in the system, I immediately hunt it down.
Yeah, you got him. I don't know why we even have guest accounts. Obviously, you're going to sign into the admin one. The password is Cuppa. You get signed in. But yeah, you just go through and it takes you a long time, but it only takes like 4 seconds as thousands of nanoseconds go by as you iterate through each one of them until the whole station is clear and there's finally quiet.
But we're not done.
Oh?
Oh no. It's the final boss, Jackie.
No. We can't let this be a possibility again. I go through our computers and I look for all the data related to cosmetaline.
Ooh.
On Station Gamma?
On Station Gamma. And all the processes related to processing it, harvesting it, I just start wiping all of the data.
Whoa.
And as I do so, I gain access to the cosmetaline storage. And I immediately start filling them up with pressurized gas in an attempt to overload them and explode these containers from the inside, implode them essentially.
So that there's nowhere to put it?
There's nowhere to put it. I then look to all of the potential harvesting equipment, miners, drillers, whatever would pull from the cosmetaline out of the center here, scanners even, that are, at this point, I'm sure after hundreds of years, hardwired frequency-wise into picking up cosmetaline. And I just start overpowering, overclocking them until they fry, dismantling them where I can, and just destroying parts of this station that relate to cosmetaline in any way, shape, or form. And I come back out to my cortex. All right. Now we're done.
We're done.
We've done everything we need, but we may have some opposition. I don't think Dean's gonna be very happy with the cleaning I did.
He's never very happy, so...
Where is Dean?
He went off on
Captain Cade, like...
He went off on the other floor. I lost sight of him. I don't know what he's up to.
I think it's best we find him.
Yeah. Is there a way that I can scan the
You can, and
station?
you do, and it works properly, and you don't find him.
Ooh.
There's no sign of Dean Lagrange. That is a question for a different story, in a different time.
Huh?
As Jackie and Mark Putty, escorted by Captain Cade and Arya Nextstream, you all soar through open space. The pressure suits that Ronan created for you, easily sufficient to hold your oxygen. The thruster packs on the back of them, easily enough to get your momentum moving in the right direction to regroup with your own ship. And regroup with your crew on board the Spirit of Inquiry. Not necessarily to stay permanently. That's a question for all of you to decide. But as you rejoin the ship, I feel like Ronan and Talia, you've just made it to the bridge to like verify the safety of the bridge crew. You've finished all this destruction. You step into the bridge. There's a couple of like handshakes and sort of somber pronouncements. And then someone looks out the window. It's probably Helmswoman Peters, looks out the viewport and goes, "Oh my God, Captain, we have incoming." And you look out and there are just these streaks flying through the night towards you. And Talia just like adjusts the little lens on her manti, looks towards them, flying towards the ship, and she goes, "No, it's not." And she just walks away to go put her stuff away. Ronan, you're the next one to figure out what's happening as you look out there and you recognize two of the suits that you designed. Their kind of chrome, gold, and black color scheme that Kyle added. The logos on the visor, the curry, and I guess it's just the curry because you're too. He definitely can't see you. You're too small. So it's just the curry flanked by 2 of our Horizon team members, kind of streaking towards the ship.
Vernon's gonna like know immediately and chuckle and just be like, "That's exactly what I made him for." Kinda like just want to, maybe not say it out loud, but like that's his thought in the head. Like, "Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to do with it." Awesome.
And on that note, this story at the Winged Badger Tavern comes to a close.
Wow.
We'll be back in just a couple minutes to talk epilogue, ask the GM anything, closing processing moments.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's the end of this session, which means it's the end of this campaign. Y'all, we did it.
Wow.
We did it. Wow.
Crazy.
So
Wow.
many questions.
That's what the epilogue is.
Yeah, that's what the epilogue's for. You can tie up your loose ends.
I don't know if I can because one of my loose ends is gone.
Yeah, we wanted to shoot him in the
We
head.
wanted to take Dina.
I knew the second he got off by himself, he was disappearing.
That just means now we have to have the glittering canvas too.
It just leaves the option open for the glittering canvas too. Doesn't mean we have to do it.
That's how I feel. But I'm like,
Just
I
leaves
need
it
to know.
Chat, you can write fanfic if you want.
You're right. Fanfic.
I need to know.
We'll be back in like 10 minutes. We're going to just get some fresh air, process a little bit, and then we'll come back. Players, just so you understand the flow, we're going to start with epilogue. So each of you is going to get 5-10 minutes to kind of wrap up your character's story, tell us where they go from here. And then we'll move into Ask the GM Anything and other like reactions and things from there. We'll just do that till 10 and then we'll be done.
Cool.
So that's what's coming up.
Yeah.
We'll be back soon, chat.
Woo.
Chat.
You doing okay over there?
Mics are live and stuff, by the way, still.
Yeah.
So don't say anything you don't want processed. Broadcast, I should say. Don't say anything you don't want broadcast.
Oh, what a session.
Oh, I meant to put on my bunny ears as I woke up, but I forgot.
I woke up like this.
Put these in post-processing. I'm sure it won't be hellish.
Turn the camera off. That one's still on.
Just put the bunny ears on in post-process. I'm sure this isn't incredibly zoomed up and impossible to tell what's happening.
Impossible. Impossible.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah?
Ugh.
You okay, Mark?
I feel like we need this on the little behind the scenes camera.
You need help, Bob? Okay.
I'm stressed for so long.
You did great.
I wanted it to kill it all the way.
I know, me too. Oh, we're gonna hunt him down.
That's what I thought the robot was for.
You know what?
Everybody's stuck now, so we don't have cosmetic at all.
If you wanna talk about it, I have ideas for epilogue.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like,
Well, we need to.
the one problem that I find with this epilogue is that no matter what, everyone is trapped. We don't have a way of getting back. So everyone has to continue on their lives here. That's the thing. Like, we're forced to be here. That's my...
They could still travel.
I mean,
We
it's
could
like
fix
travel,
the
but,
ship up and then go back out
There
somewhere.
might be a humane way to use cosmetic.
Right.
That Jacqueline did not even think about.
Yeah, you just completely wiped it all.
Yeah.
They can mine iron with those drilling equipment for other resources for the
We
ship.
still have the Declar, technically.
That's true.
We still have the option for Declar.
We go back in time.
We go back in time.
And
Oh,
we used
yeah.
cosmetaline in the past, so I'm sure that won't cause problems in the future.
Oh my god.
We gotta figure out how those probes are launched. He said Century 1 was sending probes this entire solar system away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Look how big my friend's baby is.
Processing already?
Huh? Sorry.
Doing our processing?
We're
Sounded like we were
we're working
yeah, we're
on
thinking,
it.
we're talking.
We're trying to figure out where it goes.
Mike is,
I arrived and Mike went back to. Am I the problem, Mike?
What? I wanted to give you the shot.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Hey there. How are you
Uh,
feeling? Wrapped up. That's the story.
we did it. We killed it.
That's all, folks.
I am filled with so many thoughts and emotions right now.
Mhm.
Like what? Hit me with some.
I feel like I've just been left on the biggest cliffhanger of all time that I'm part of. I'm the one hanging off the cliff physically. Oh, I have so many questions.
We do have a lot of questions, and you're gonna tell us everything.
I also
It did say.
I had to make it known to our lovely friend Jackie that even though I know what she did was pretty badass and awesome,
I'm quite stuck.
quite stuck. We must live our lives as long as possible. I can actually be a space pirate again. Okay, this actually might be good for me.
Ronan unlearning on the moral lesson
Yes.
for the whole story.
Virtuous psh, for 2 sessions.
Ronan's like, I tried that on. It wasn't for me.
The only problem I didn't like taking away my tongue time was that my speed pool was now super low.
Ooh.
And everything you were throwing at us was speed related. When I tell you I had like 6 points left down here, I had 15 before this session started. So we're at 16, 13, 6. Those are the final numbers. I wasn't worried because I have my ability where I can.
Yeah, nobody died.
That was good.
Well, what's his face?
JB died.
Or JB died.
Rip.
R.I.P.
I will never get to know what names you said JB. Oh my gosh.
perfect bit. Oh, we back. We back. We in here.
We back, chat.
Yes, who's back?
Back again. Slam is back.
Spitting in your eye.
Welcome, chat, to the 4th annual Nemmies.
No Nemmies for this one. We had hardly any quotebot usage.
I know.
Nothing to award. There are good quotes. We just hardly use the quotebot.
I guess I gotta sit down.
You don't have to.
You gotta.
I gotta be in camera.
Should I open the door of our spaceship? Get a little cool air in here?
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Break the immersion?
Let the space in.
Let the space in.
It never hurt anyone.
It's hurt people, but it won't hurt us probably.
We're different.
We're not like other girls.
I'm having so much fun.
And it's all over.
Well, that made it a real downer.
Until next season.
Until next time.
Goodness gracious.
Which could be season 2 of this.
See you later, Space
If we want it to
Cowboy.
be.
Cowboy Bebop.
I haven't
Do we
seen
think Mike died on his way down here?
that. No, I just saw him.
Oh. Was he dead at the time?
No.
Oh, okay. No,
But
he wasn't.
He could have died in
Mike
between the
puts-
time of me saying that and now.
So much of himself out there
He does.
during these performances.
I know,
It's
he's
so amazing to watch.
Absolutely electric as a performer. Let's hold on to this and start by talking about how great we think Mike is when he
Yeah.
gets back here.
We can talk about how great I
Mike
am
never came
instead.
We've got a prepared action. No, this has been great.
Yeah.
I've
I
had a
get
great
it,
time.
Gotta hold it in. You gotta save it.
Alright,
Save it up.
I guess I can talk about the raccoon under the trailer park until everybody's back.
There he is. You're prepared.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Can I say it now?
Don't you say none of that stuff.
We love that guy.
You keep it to yourself.
I was gonna say.
Get on in here and sit down. No, you sit down. You put your headphones on. What's up?
We don't tell people we love them in this family.
We
We don't tell them how cool
we
they are.
definitely do.
About that.
What's up, everybody?
He's back.
I'm on fire. I'm electric. I'm happy and good.
Whoa!
Yo! Let's
He's electric.
go.
Boogie woogie woogie.
Boogie, woogie, woogie, baby.
I think one more time, just to send it off,
Yeah.
just to say goodbye.
Adios.
There it is.
Goodbye, raisin people.
Raisin people?
The glittering canvas.
In our little
One last
administrative
time,
house.
welcome back to the Winged Badger. Well, I guess not maybe to the Winged Badger Tavern, but to the Glittering Canvas. I'm joined, as always, by some of my friends. Friends, let's do one more round of introductions before we send these characters off into that good starry canvas. We'll start right here, and we'll go this way around the table.
Alrighty. How's it going, guys? I'm Tyler. I played Ronin Boss, who was a virtuous explorer who sailed beneath the Jolly Roger.
By the end.
By the end.
Ended up being tongue-tied in that moment.
Tongue-
It's
yep.
crazy.
Hello, I'm Cleo.
Hi, Cleo.
I play Jacqueline, a Tier 4 actualized AI who entertains.
How about that?
Look at that. Hello. I'm Trevor.
Hello, Trevor.
I played Astro Adon, a Tier 4 lucky explorer who worked for a living.
And I'm Mike, and I played Mark Putty, a Tier 3 clumsy adept who talked to the system.
And I'm Josh, the Winged Badger Game Master. I'm dressed as Chat Gamma, but I played everybody
It's
else.
a lot of people.
It's a lot of
A
people.
lot of people.
Wow. What
Wow.
a story.
What a story.
Yeah.
Do we want to start with epilogues, or do we want to start with? I feel like we want to make sure we get through the epilogues,
Yeah,
so we should start with
epilogues.
those. Make sure everyone gets to do the sunset, and then we'll process with the remaining time. I'd love to start with Mark because I feel like Mike has put a lot of thought already into how he feels like Mark ends out after this. Mike, if you disagree, I'll start on the other end and give you the whole time
I can
to
give it
process.
a go. I don't think I'm going to make it very cinematic. but
You don't
I'll
have to.
talk
Just tell us where you think
yeah.
Mark goes from here.
Quick question before, like, is there any update on, like, the ship with Chet, like the general setting that we're starting in? Are we like telling it from?
I think we can decide that together. I want to make sure that it supports what you want for your characters more than the other way around. So
Okay.
once you've done your epilogues, I'll do kind of a universe epilogue, if you will. And we'll kind of figure out how it all fits together.
Okay.
The only thing we know for sure is like we sure did nuke our understanding of cosmetaline, so you're definitely stuck out here.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much all we know.
Yeah, I think Mark, I mean, after assessing all the damage and seeing everything, I imagined once he got back to the ship, he collapsed on the floor of the ship, found Ronan and said, "Can we please have some burgers?"
Ronan's automatically been cooking.
Absolutely.
That's for sure.
But I think he would like discuss with the captain to see what the heck the mission's going to be at that point. Because if we're not looking for cosmetaline anymore, I don't know. I think he would want to stick around on Station Gamma to help them rebuild and upscale anything they have. Probably hunt around for Dean Lagrange for a little bit more because he doesn't trust that he's not just hiding in some sort of goofy ass way like he always does.
Just under a desk somewhere.
Just under a belt, under a blanket. Yeah, as far as like his dad, I really don't know if there's a way to get back. I think he might be interested in going there, but at the same time, it might be a little cold. But he was never super close with his dad.
Right.
He never talked to him while he was out there. Never really sent him any messages. He doesn't want him to be hurt, but it's almost like a secondary kind of objective to just be on the lookout for heavy care while he's here in this city.
That totally makes sense to me.
Yeah.
You gave me a really good idea for Chet Gamma that maybe I'll just put that in first because you were like, I think you would want to consult the captain. Maybe everybody on the crew would want to consult the captain before they decide their life. I think that Chet and the remaining crew members of the Spirit of Inquiry, we did also lose Zara Lowe. Unfortunately, her fight in the reactor room was never interrupted, and so she lost. But the remaining surviving members of the Spirit of Inquiry's crew, I think they recenter themselves on the idea of like, well, we know there's 10 of these stations. They probably all need decommissioning and repurposing. And I think that becomes the Spirit of Inquiry's thing. They already have cryostasis pods on board. And I think that between that and the futuristic, like the Horizon team's knowledge, they're able to like really kind of upgrade and improve those to where like we can just enter stasis, put ourselves on the trajectory to where, you know, the thing should be, and we'll just, you know, wake me up when you need me kind of like, you know, when they get there, the crew wakes up and they become kind of like a decommissioning crew for these other stations to try and make sure, like, you purged all the knowledge of cosmetaline from here, there's 9 more, and then there's Soul, like that system. We can't probably affect that ourselves, but maybe, I don't know, you know, but like that, I think that's the challenge that Chet Gamma is ready to take on. And I think that that's where he like will lead his crew next. So you can choose whether to go along with that or not, but I think that's where he's headed.
Interesting. That might change his answer then. That sounds like a fun, I mean, the more that I think about it, the more like he's, especially if he's giving up on his actual family, in a sense, I think he kind of does want to travel with this found family that he's come across. But oh my god, it's so hard. What a hard decision.
Yeah.
I thought he was so sure that he would want to help out these other people, but
I feel like there might be a moment when he's kind of like on his own, trying to figure, you know, just like process. He's in his cabin or whatever, you know, just like thinking about it. And he gets kind of a knock on his door, and he expects it to be Kyle, but instead it's Talia.
Ooh.
And Talia just sort of, you know, look, we had this huge thing on Station Gamma, and I just want you to know, like, you matter to me.
Aw.
You know, I'm proud of the things that we've been through. I don't think that you're, you know, a waste of space. I don't think you're a mess. I think you've made some mistakes like all of us have on the crew. And whatever you decide, I'm going to support that. But I didn't want to risk you leaving the ship's crew and not knowing like, you know, walking away not realizing that, like, I think that way about you. And she gives you that, like, resolution for whatever that's worth. And then she says, whatever you do, either Station Gamma or the Spirit of Inquiry is going to be lucky to have you on board. And she just kind of leaves you there with your thoughts.
Damn. I kind of want to say that's where his epilogue ends, in that kind of cliffhanger.
Ooh.
Okay.
Like, I don't really know where it kind of ends in his indecision. That feels
Okay.
like a bit of a cop out, but at the same, it's an interesting spot.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. That's a great place to end
Great.
it.
I don't
like it.
know.
No, I kind of like it. It's kind of poetic.
It also, if we ever do like campaign 2 of the Glittering Canvas, you
Find
could
out.
just decide then whether you're
Yeah,
playing Mark or whether you're
exactly.
someone else.
Yep.
There's definitely some people from Station Gamma have to come aboard because there's no engineers except Astro on board. Like, he can't do all the engineering himself.
Yeah.
So there's definitely going to need to be some kind of crew refreshing and stuff that happens. Some nice British men or women to come on board and complement the crew.
British,
The British folk, if you
Oh
will.
no.
The British.
Astro. Let's talk about Astro.
Yeah.
Where do you think he goes from here?
Ooh. Well, seeing as he's the last engineer, right?
He's the last member of the engineering
Engineering
team.
team, yeah.
I mean, there are engineers here who
Yeah,
could
yeah.
certainly learn from him, and then he could leave. Like,
No. His goal is still to try and make it home. That's what he really wants. But obviously that's going to be more challenging.
there's his emotional investment, though.
Yeah.
In like Adventure 2, he's got that sidelined motivation of like, I got to find a way to get back.
Yeah. But so he thinks like being on the Spirit of Inquiry, which will be moving around, gaining more information, and also with the cryo
Mm-hmm.
stasis pods can kind of extend his time.
Yeah.
So that's definitely where he wants to be. He also was like, I want to take on that leadership role, and help guide the next people in the ways of storage and supplies.
Mm-hmm. Screw threading.
Yes, very important.
Yes.
But we still have the long range beacons, right? For
Yeah, they still
communication?
exist.
Okay, he probably would have updated his wife on his situation, and they would have had like a very long discussion about
Months apart.
Well, I mean, you got to think we're probably on the scale of years
Yeah.
at Station Gamma for just repairs,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So like, there's definitely time for that. Yeah.
yeah. Like the messages are like, you know, they're like pages.
Oh yeah, it'd just be so rough to have that conversation.
How else is he gonna have it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So all of the transmissions are in like essay format essentially. Sadly.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like having the conversation this way. I imagine we can send pictures too. So like,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of visual.
A couple
but-
selfies of him with his
Yeah,
goldfish.
yeah.
At least Simon made it through.
Yeah.
Good luck,
and
Simon.
so
Going strong.
I think obviously he loves and cares about her and wants to stay with her, but he realizes like there's like even before they left there was kind of a like he wasn't sure, just like everyone, whether this ship would come back. But now he's like, all of our knowledge of Cosmetaline is gone, and like the hope of coming back is like even worse. So he's like talking with her over the months of like there's like him not actually getting back is a very, very real possibility, and like whether they should stay together or see other people, or like more like he's letting her like live out the life that she wants, because he's going to be working on the ship. And so that's
True love right there.
that's the discussion that
Yeah.
they're having over this time period.
That's a tough resolution, but it seems like the right one based
Yeah.
on, you know, what the circumstances are.
That's where I'll leave it.
Yeah. Should we talk about Ronan? Then we'll close it out with Jackie.
I think no matter what, Ronan will be going with the Spirit of Inquiry on their next adventures, just because that's his crew now.
Mhm, for sure.
This is something that he longed to never, to never have again. Like, never wanted to have a crew again. Always wanted to be a lone wolf for the rest of the time. That's what he kind of like,
Yeah.
thought about. But after all these experiences, going through basically hell with these people and back, and just building these bonds and stuff, and finally realizing that he has something to, I guess, protect in this manner is what's going to keep him on board. I would like to say that maybe him and Talia now work together when it comes to a security / like defense, like that is, like maybe Talia calls upon Ronan for something, or Ronan vice versa.
I think Talia has moved into that, like, it's not compliance officer role, but it's like she's probably now like weapons officer is probably the title. Like she's on the bridge and she oversees ship security and that kind of stuff, as well as like over those years of repairs. I'm sure that now, knowing other things are out here, they've been retrofitting real weapons, onto the ship, that kind of thing. Like I think that's probably become her domain.
What Ronan would also do is, while we're there, he would maybe teach some of his more guerrilla style fighting to their military, try and help them to, like, they've been stuck out here with no knowledge.
Right.
They've stuck to their core beliefs. So same thing with combat, they've stuck to their core beliefs in combat.
Right. If it ain't broke.
So, like, for him to come out there and teach them new things, maybe show them new weaponry, how to use something.
And even just like combat in space, like they've had these same bulky kind of style spacesuits. So to bring that, I feel like that's one of the designs that for sure gets left behind.
Yeah.
Astro and Augustus Pemberton trading design information and stuff like that, and kind of getting that all.
That's what he would do. In this case, he is now the helper. He's going to leave his help anywhere he needs to leave it. And in this case, that is with this military that may be defenseless, and at least in his eyes, he's confident enough. He's like, you guys can use some work. But no matter what, he's gonna stay with his crew and his people that he is closest with, because that's like, for the first time ever in his life,
right? A
family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
He didn't even consider his last crew a family. Like, whereas this is that different. So it makes it even more of a it makes him more like have that need to protect / just be there for them.
Absolutely.
And that's and he's just back to his
incredible
chefing it up, cooking for the ship, listening to Victor's stories for the rest of the time for a little bit.
The rest of his life.
But Ronan's has a patience, so like he's
kind of grown out of it. That little thing that kind of snapped at Victor or whatever. He's kind of like moved beyond that.
Get the curry recipe.
I bet it's because he feels like they're his crew now. Like he's moved from like, these are people I work with, to like, oh, these are my people. And so now it's like, the same way on any crew. You're like, yeah, that's Lenny. He always takes 3 hours in the toilet, or whatever. Like, there's just, you just put up with people's idiosyncrasies because they're your people.
Exactly. He said, like regardless, that's his people. And he's going to stick with them no matter what the adventure is.
That's awesome.
Question for Tyler. Is he leaving the assistance of the med bay to do the security stuff, or is he doing both?
I mean, he'll, like I said, he sticks to his main chef stuff. He'll be called upon medically through that because that's his main spot. But he's more of like a second hand to Talia.
Okay.
If Talia needs something done, weapon related, like I am one to call upon, because even being a chef / medic officer, I'm not working 24/7.
No.
He's almost like a swing shift where like he can help out with the dropship, he can help out in the med bay, he can help out with weapons and security. Like he's starting to kind of pick up all the different elements, which, as someone who used to be a captain, I'm sure he would have had some experience in every station on his ship. So that kind of makes sense for him too.
Yeah, I would say, like, and I think we all had our closing out with like Chet and stuff, but I think with Ronan and Chet, I think they would have a conversation where Ronan's like not getting deep or anything, but more just like thanking him. Like, my life would still be the same and I'd still be working in that greasy old restaurant.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even know anything like this was even happening, like our world was even in this much danger.
All this because you made a good burger.
Yeah.
Literally.
Insane.
So that's why he's sticking to his cooking. That's why, like, I think the ending scene with Ronan at least would have him closing out, letting out a big sigh, and then going to chop some vegetables.
I love that. And Jackie, where's Jackie going from here?
Jacqueline had reached her self-actualization. She had witnessed the fact that she feared the loss of the people she considered family, which to her extends more briefly just to the drop squad. She's has a goal of, achieving their objective, which is now shifted. a hope that this will bring humanity to a better timeline. An oath taken to never let cosmetaline take another life. It's within our ability. And the burden of realizing that she could have achieved so much more if she had used that cosmetaline. Even though it may have cost lives, she sacrificed that knowledge and many of the potential futures of her family. And that's a burden she will live with, and that she's happy to carry. Because the alternative was so many lives. And now that she's reached this state, her mission will never truly be done. She works, I think, with Mark, if Mark is willing to create a more permanent instance of herself to leave behind on Station Gamma. Something to help run their city, protect it, and keep an eye out for Dane. Make sure nobody gets some wild, crazy ideas with the giant ball of cosmetaline next door.
I'm going to see how wired in we are with each other here. What does Jackie name this fragment whose job is to watch over Station Gamma, to keep an eye out for dangers from outside, and to be available to resource them?
I think
I
think they'll be named. I could think of a lot of fun things, and I think a very simple one might just do as well. And I think her name will be Paladin.
I love
That's
it.
cool.
Pally for short.
That's really fun.
And
It's a naive.
Jacqueline's cortex, of course, will stay with the spirit of inquiry, as was her initial directive.
Of course.
And somebody's got to make sure they stick to their job. So, once she is, make sure that Paladin is up to the task and ready to deal with any threat, and maybe including Jacqueline herself. She leaves her in charge of Gamma to hopefully safeguard, and Jacqueline resolves herself that she might have to do this 9 more times. But it's what must be done. And her cortex now sits in the spirit of inquiry in a more permanent place. Maybe in a little utility closet full of data servers. But she's now grown and expanded, and it feels like the ship is her cortex. She looks over her family and their friends. Yeah, that's it.
That's beautiful.
That was good.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna feel like peeling off a Band-Aid.
Oh no.
What was that? No! Why would you do that? No! No! That's my voice.
Oh, okay.
I know. Nobody else
Gotcha.
was like, what's going on? I'm too tired.
This is bizarre.
Is it? Is that my voice?
Oh, no.
And that's a finale.
Damn. Look at
Awesome.
us. We did
Look
it.
at us. I'm sorry.
Look at us.
Love that.
Holy crap.
Well done.
How are we feeling right now? Are we feeling...
Surreal. Finales are always tough.
Yeah.
I feel like this is... I'm like, yep.
That was a good ending.
I'm happy with it.
Not the ending I was expecting, but a good one.
I feel like the dice really told a story today in ways that some of the other days they haven't.
Oh yeah.
The re-rolling with the XP and it still being a nat 1,
Yeah.
like there, and then Ronan with his like, I'm gonna try
had
this crazy
3
thing, and then like there's the 19, like just. You know, I feel like the
19's a
dice were
game.
so involved
Yeah.
in this finale, which is how any finale should be.
Yes.
You definitely want a higher percentage of just extreme dice rolls on either end.
Of course.
So I really love that. I don't know. Do we have any like highlights that we want to talk about? Anything that really bummed us out? Do we want to just move into? I mean, you can ask me any question at this
I'm
point
asking
about
you now.
notes,
I
all
have
kinds of stuff.
questions.
Oh, he's got questions.
Oh, he's got a
prepared.
list. This man's got a
No, I just
list.
pulled these up.
Did the
I also
Horizon
held on to my
crew-
Cypher forever, so I never got to use the Cypher.
Oh,
Did the Horizon crew stay on Inquiry?
yeah, what happened to the Horizon crew?
I think the Horizon crew. I think they do stay with the spirit of inquiry. I think they become maybe not members of the crew, but more like an escort or a collaborative body.
Diplomats.
You know, their ship flies alongside your ship. They
have
have
a
their
ship
own.
again?
Oh, that's a great point. I guess they probably have to take the time to rebuild their ship, but they put their supply of Deklar into the escape pod. So their, the way that their engine would have worked and stuff is still possible for them to create. And although it was futuristic to us, their ship was bare bones and scraps to them. They were like rebels. It was, the ragtag people in
okay.
the middle of the desert kind of thing. So they were able to, between the bits of the fabricator that were still and that kind of thing, I think they were able to recreate some semblance of a similar ship. It probably can't travel back through time to their home. And I think much like Astro is kind of waiting in the wings for a way to get home, I think they have that sample capsule of Deklar kind of like stowed somewhere, just waiting for a chance to find a way to go home. And I think maybe that's where their story kind of ends.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
What happened with Piran?
Piran.ai kicked butt.
Yeah.
Milspec couldn't get into the systems on the Spirit of Inquiry, which is why its only way to get the robot hands it needs to get the supplies was to frickin' kill the crap out of Julian, because it was able to, from its communication across the comms network, got into personal comms, which are outside the data sphere.
Yeah.
And it tried to get into the data sphere and it couldn't, so it went through the personal comms until it found somebody who it could get to. Got to JB, sent out the one command, JB realizes, hits the neural inhibitor, and Milspec overwhelms it, essentially the same way it trapped Jackie. Like, I'm going to hold that message in so it doesn't get out, and has the robots kill him so that he can't stop them.
Damn.
Poor J- Was it just JB and Zara, or did other people die in
Let me
the
check.
Inquiry?
What happened to Zara? Sorry.
Kyle is saved. Dragomir Hunt and Ren Silvers didn't make it.
No.
This is another clue that we bypassed that state. Dragomir and Ren are both dead in front of the spectroscopy suite, and the research deck is all mangled from when they stole the fabrication station. But more specifically, Dragomir and Ren are dead in front of a missing wall paneling outside the fabrication suite near spectroscopy, where the Faraday cage containing 2 cosmetalene particles used to be.
Oh. You're just like, yep.
What did Milspec want? He wanted to keep the station sending cosmetalene back. It went and found the cosmetalene that's on your ship. It's been in your systems. It knows it's there.
Yeah.
So they're the other 2 who didn't make it. But otherwise, the whole bridge crew made it. Kaya was able to hide at the top of a tree in the Arboretum as the robots went through her space. If you had gone in there, you would have seen her hiding and the robots beneath kind of moving through. And that's pretty much... That's it.
So Adelaide's alive?
Adelaide's alive. She's in the compliance department. Ain't no way to get in there.
So Finnegan lived?
Finnegan was in the brig. Ain't no way to get in there.
Damn it.
Not that they needed to.
Here's my next question. I've been thinking about this forever. What the heck was the conversation between JB and Dean? We never got that.
It was just a really, really strict disciplinary conversation.
Enough where he was scared of Jackie coming out of it.
What was that?
Jackie surprised him. He was working,
Oh
and Jackie
my.
appeared and surprised him. And you all ran with that. And I was like, I don't know. They haven't asked me anything specific to investigate it for me to disprove it. And it seems like it would be silly
That's
for me to be like, that's an unfounded fear when I'm trying to build up this guy as spooky. So I just
Yeah.
let y'all run with it. But you did that fully to yourselves.
Okay, if we're gonna go to that. Well, what happened on the initial jump?
One of the things that we have known about cosmetalene since the very beginning is that when cosmetalene makes contact with an artificial intelligence, quantum AI, it wrecks it. And in that jump, it was always going to be that on the other end, when you go through the wormhole, this big field of cosmetalene,
Yep.
that you made contact, because the whole ship made contact as it went through. So the last round was always going to go that way. You were always going to encounter this. And
So-
I said it was like a dark mirror of Jackie, intending to imply that it was another artificial intelligence, the sentry that was in there. and you heard it was Dark Jackie, and we just latched onto that. And I was again like, well, there's no reason to dissuade them. It's supposed to be a mystery. Let them, follow that however you want to. That's fine with
The whole
me.
time we were waiting for evil Jackie.
I know.
Yep.
How did Milspec break out of Dean's control?
Milspec was another Department of Compliance thing, as in Milspec was probably installed on the original stations that all launched. And then when this one went dark, they were like, I guess we may need to reinstall it. Maybe that thing broke and that's why it couldn't send anything back, whatever. And so they sent another copy with Dean. Dean, who did not have all the information, was like, what is this thing? And like booted it up a little early and was like, oh, no. And like tried to hold the box closed. You know what I mean? Like that's essentially what happened there.
It was his fault.
Once he let the genie out.
Right.
He let the demon
Pandora's
out.
box, if you will. Pandora's AI.
Wow.
Oh, my Atlanta.
Oh my goodness. Any other like big questions we can think of? Yeah, did we commit a genocide when we blew up Green 1?
Yes.
Oh my.
Sorry.
Was it a
Sad.
cosmetaline genocide or a solar system genocide?
Like, kill the
yes.
planet?
Oh.
Everything.
What the frick?
Well,
We didn't know.
we didn't know.
Oh man.
I know.
It's like some kids who found like a button in a bunker, in an abandoned bunker in the night from the 1950s, and they're like, I wonder what this button does, and it's a decommissioned nuclear missile.
Just like that.
Yeah, just
Totally
like
a
that.
realistic situation.
Oh,
Um,
no. That's lovely.
Why was all the cosmetaline gathered at Green 1? Or is that just like something that happened?
So the sentries all essentially they only steer when they're near something dangerous, and the sentries found that in the gravitational field caused by that plant SGH, they could get themselves into essentially like streams, where it's just like the overlap of the gravity was somewhat stationary, and they could coordinate with each other. So it's like if something comes in, the whole line gets to find out, so they could share awareness. So it was like over time they would just accumulate into that pocket as they're floating around the universe.
How did the probes get from one location to the other?
The Century 01, like
Yeah.
that particular solar system, they are monitoring civilizations. They're just monitoring stars. So anytime a star that did not have a civilization around it would collapse, they would create cosmetaline out of that, which did not have anybody in it to hurt, that they could send as an example. So they would use it in a similar way to how humans did, to like create the compression of
jump it.
space-time to launch the probe, but they were being more ethical about it in that it was like just the scientific reaction. There was nobody depending on it to stay alive.
Okay, well, what happened with the giant asteroid?
The giant asteroid was unrelated to them. The giant asteroid was a set. So they sent
Yeah.
us cosmetaline when
In, like, a
Century
little tiny
01's
package.
when their solar system collapsed. They were like, oh shoot, send out the last ones. Even if it's too early, at least they'll have it. That was the controlled arrival. The asteroid that came into our solar system with cosmetaline on it, completely at random. Like chunks of rock are moving. They're in space
so
doing
just
things.
random chance.
And there were some sentries on there, but Sentry doesn't look very far. All it needs to do is not run into something. So if Sentry's like, yeah, I've parked on this rock and nothing in my immediate vicinity is a danger, they just stay there, right? Like there's no reason to move them again. And honestly, being parked on a rock is statistically safer than being in motion and something else arriving faster than you can react to it, right?
Yeah,
Other
sure.
than like if that rock impacts something. So
like what happened.
right, like what happened. So that's what happened there. It was a completely random and unrelated incident, and it's why the cat gets out of the bag, right? Like it's been locked down since several world governments ago, and then this happens, and it like
So
gets
just like a freak accident. That
right, and then it's like the governments are like, well, what can we do? We got to let the research university get into it, and they can, I guess we'll drip feed them discoveries so that it feels like it's all believable in their timeline, and like that's the Department of Compliance. That's the Oni of this universe, right? Like they're just doing they're kind of a law unto themselves.
Darn, man. Did Dean do anything outwardly evil?
No.
No, but he would have.
Yeah.
Dean would have gotten that station up and running again.
Sure.
We know.
But he didn't do anything on the ship outwardly evil? I
Nothing
guess?
intentionally, no.
Oh man.
He's just a mean guy sometimes.
He's just a spook who's
Cold.
used to getting his way.
Yeah.
He sees people as assets, so he
Yeah.
doesn't see any need to interact with them or make them feel valued.
He's just cold.
Yeah.
Cold and calculated.
He's figured out that dressing a certain way helps cow people,
Yeah.
and so it just helps him get what he wants
bad
out of the
shoes.
asset.
Yeah.
It's just management. You know, like
How does Chet feel about Dean being gone?
I'm sure he loves it.
Yeah, what was I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other good questions.
All right, never mind.
What's your thought?
It's like half a thought, so I don't want to say it all yet.
Well,
Okay.
Okay.
I gotta think
trying to
about the rest
think of anything else.
Just so much happened, and now we have the chance to figure it all out.
Does Sentry still hate us?
Sentry has designated humanity as a threat. It doesn't need to get as granular as which humans are which.
No.
Like, it's not concerned about the moral. Like, once you've hit a certain level of genocide, it's like, we're no longer concerned with which specific of you pose enough of a threat as being one of that race, you know?
So
or one of that species, I should
the
say.
tipping point. Sorry, the ghost opened the door. The tipping point was
Gamma getting online.
well, no, like once Gamma goes online, that's when it decides all life is an enemy, right?
Once Station Gamma gets online. No, that particular cosmetaline had never interacted with Station Gamma. Once Green 1 blew up, it decided all of you were enemies.
No, sorry. It decides all life is enemies. The future that they feared was once Station Gamma started harvesting.
Right. So when Station Gamma starts harvesting again, they are the ones who eventually find Solar System Sentry 1. And so when they harvest Sentry 1, which has collapsed now, the knowledge of how to make more of it goes away. So in addition to that particular solar system being gone, the ability to protect other ones goes away. Sentry 01, which has existed since the scientific reaction was found, goes berserk. Like, my job is to protect the entire cosmos from this problem, and you've not only killed all the people who can help, you've destroyed the things around it. And because it's existed so long, Sentry 01 is too embedded into the nearby stars that it's drawing power from to be fully destroyed when its cosmetaline goes. And so it just is unleashed on the universe, freed from any kind of cortex or boundary, and is like all living life. Like, you know, if we can no longer protect civilizations, there just can't be civilizations. They're all going to be bad for each other eventually.
No one can.
Right. It's the like when you're locked alone, you go crazy and you don't notice kind of thing.
So-
And it just unleashes itself on the universe.
The system that Sentry 1 is in has life around it?
Yes, every cosmetaline is entangled with a system. The AI, the cosmic superintelligence, is the only thing that spans that
Right.
gap. So the AI has some perception inside and some perception outside.
Okay, but there is we'd never be able to interact with them theoretically, but an entire civilization at Sentry 1 and at
Right, like Sentry 1 is also, like, there's a solar system there that's collapsed and tied to the cosmetaline
and they're
Sentry
not
1 was in.
humans.
No, they're not humans. They're humanoid. Like, they're just, they evolved off that star. And so they look a little different than we do, but it kind of turned out the same way.
Interesting. Okay.
So every time we made a cosmetaline explosion, somewhere else someone was dying.
Yes.
Every single time.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So our
Holy
jump
crap.
when we left the solar system?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, if we go into a story number 2, we're screwed.
Yeah, I don't know if we can come back from.
I don't know if we
We'd
actually
be like,
can, yeah.
sorry.
We actually commit.
We're stopping
But like,
it.
then again, like that's like something to.
We
our
are,
governments to
but
come
There's
back.
a you don't know until you know kind of
Yeah.
problem, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's the same thing with Station Gamma, where it's like when you look for the moral high ground, like they were saying when they were thought they were under attack. It's like, well, yes, this thing was happening 4 generations before me. Do I need to be held accountable for it? That, 4 generations before me, we figured out it was bad and we put, we'd like stopped it. Am I still part of the moral scale balancing? I don't know. It's a very ethically gray and ambiguous question, which is part of what makes it such an interesting story to explore, is that it doesn't have that same cut and dry, like, yeah, the orcs burned my village down. Go get the orcs. Like, it kind of pushes outside of that range and puts a skeleton in everyone's closet from day one.
So, to be clear, the timeline we stopped was Sentry being unleashed on the universe, unbound, and
Right.
eliminating civilizations.
Yes.
But it still hates us.
It still hates humanity.
Yeah.
Well, Sentry 01 probably doesn't know anything about you beyond, like, it sent stuff your way.
Oh.
But, like, you haven't discovered it yet. Station Gamma would eventually get to that particular particle of cosmetaline. It now probably won't. But the other stations, are now risks
yeah.
of that, and so they need decommissioning, and hence
Yeah.
Check Gamma doing his thing.
Oh yeah, but there is sentries that do hate us.
Yes.
Right. There are certainly
Yeah.
some that hate you.
Okay.
In fact, there are 2 that are missing from your Faraday cage.
Yes.
That guarantee hate us.
Yeah.
Yeah. That means we have to fight 8 other mil specs.
Only if you come back to this campaign universe.
Yeah.
It's fine.
If we continue with
Mike,
the
you look like
spirit
you're
of-
building up to something. Did you have a question?
What? A little one. What if we did dongle Jackie and would she have just died?
To the
Into-
central
into the
planetoid,
middle?
100% right away, Jackie would have died. Too
Yeah.
much information, not enough storage banks. You would have been fully overwhelmed, disintegrated, gone.
Cool.
Yep.
Good to know.
And I was ready to do it too. I had the music picked out for Jackie's death scene. I had the
The
sound
hubris.
effects that we would use.
Yeah.
Glad you
Mhm.
didn't.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Glad that you matched my freak in a sense, because that made me.
Can you imagine if you died before the week before the finale?
I know.
I don't know what we would have done.
Although at the-
yeah.
At the time, we didn't know.
would've
it was
lost.
gonna
We didn't know
be
the finale was going to be like a double weekend. Though,
I guess I could be the tier 6 Talia Bones if need be.
If I have to be. Yeah, Talia's a level 6 NPC. A tier 6 would be very different.
Oh,
It should
I
be
thought-
way powerful.
Okay, I thought they were low. Oh, I guess.
I gave her a couple of abilities just because we had some that I was like, oh, it would fit for her to have muscles of iron as an ability, and stuff like that.
true.
But it wasn't like she didn't have a character sheet or anything.
So we're the equivalent of level 12 then.
No, because tiers are different from levels. It's weird.
It is weird.
I will say, this was a lot of fun.
This was a lot of
A little sad I don't get to explore some of the higher parts of the AI that you developed. I did look at that, some of the abilities. and such.
Yeah, there's some pretty sick things on there. But I mean, it's all a balance, right? Like using XP just to level up is the trap that sometimes makes like D&D classes like, I guess I'm getting better at basket weaving. Like the balance here is it's like, well, maybe I can use that experience for things that are going to be mechanically beneficial to me right now.
Yeah.
Let me be clear. I don't regret a single XP I've spent.
That's why I saved. Like I could have done 2 of my advancements like before, like today, but I had 9 XP, and I was just like,
Here's something I didn't expect about this campaign. I didn't expect to enjoy Talia Bones so much by the end of it. She turned out to be real down to
yeah,
She
earth.
was fun.
Or down to
I
spaceship.
didn't trust her for a
Just
while.
like,
down to brass tacks. If
yeah,
you,
yeah.
I'm glad that was a fun time.
Did she have any epilogue?
She stayed on board the ship. She became
Yeah.
the weapons officer.
Yeah.
Coordinated with Ronan.
Now sits
And
in Dean's
badass.
office.
And
Let's not
badass.
forget.
Her office
Remained
is now
awesome.
Dean's-
I'll remain.
Yeah.
This is now Dean's office.
Yeah. Who needs an epilogue? Remained awesome. That's what Talia did.
How's the goldfish?
Goldfish is good.
That's great.
I'm glad that we didn't come through your room because your room was going to be trashed from the robots running through it. And
run
I
through
was going to have
everyone's
you
room?
roll for your goldfish
No.
to find out if you made it or not.
Do we do that now?
We can do that now.
No, we don't need to do that now.
It's the
It didn't
epilogue.
happen.
It's fine.
It didn't happen at the table. It's fine. It doesn't happen at the table. It
It's a
doesn't happen.
mystery.
It's glad we didn't open that door.
Mystery fish.
Astro's box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got about 2 minutes left here on this stream. Any other final thoughts?
Thank you for yet again
Another beautiful
another
campaign.
wonderful campaign full of love and incredible lore,
And
that
heartbreak.
stressed me the shit out
You're welcome.
day after day.
That reminds me, we all were thinking while you were, I don't know, elsewhere, about how great you are.
Yeah.
And I thought we should make sure on stream that we told you about it.
You can do it. I won't.
So I will
Mike
say,
praise.
don't
Mike
see it.
praise.
I opened up with, I love how much, like, just of Mike's self that you put out there. Like, you put so much of yourself out there.
Yeah, Mike.
And
You're
really
great.
put your heart on your sleeve when you play these characters, and it works flawlessly. You do such an amazing job with it, and I love seeing how you portray Mark.
As an actor, as an improviser, and as a person, I feel like I have lots to learn from you. I think that you are just a fantastic contributor to our story.
You have no power. Gandalf the Grey.
Oh,
Continue the
yeah?
praise.
Oh, yeah?
No,
You think I have no power here?
I mainly want to like thank all of you guys, just because this is my first campaign ever.
Yeah.
Like of D&D in general.
And
Like,
you
I
killed it.
I
You
played
did
like
great.
a special
Play.
character here and there, but like
to be at a table with people that were not only accepting but more like, hey,
Hi.
you got this, like, was a big pick me up, and it definitely helped me, like, I guess, bring out the more of my character afterwards.
Aw.
I was the only reason I chose tongue tied was because I was nervous to talk with you guys, to role play. So I was like, oh, my character doesn't have to talk much. This is easy. But unfortunately, you could tell that Ronan had a lot more to say than I thought.
Yeah,
so
that's good.
Hence why I
brought it
had to, by the end of it, I was like, I hated staring at tongue tied. Like,
you know
that's
what?
not who he is.
Such a cool pivot at the end.
Yeah.
One of the things that you don't know until you've done it is that you meet your character as much as all the other players do while the
Yeah.
campaign is going on, and you realize, like, oh, Ronan's like this. Like, Ronan would want this, and it, like, you get to know them as a separate being from you.
Yeah.
And it was really cool watching you lock in with that. I felt like I could tell you the week where I saw you get in sync with Ronan. Like, it was really cool.
Awesome.
I gotta say, for all of you, like watching that happen, when you see your character make the decisions and not you, that's a
huge.
special thing.
Yeah.
There was many moments where I was like, I was battling myself, like, oh, I can do. Oh wait, it's not me though.
It's not you.
Like constantly, like was that reminder in the back of my head? Like,
It's a tough
what would he?
fight.
And luckily, I see Ronan as a stronger, more brave version of me in a way. Like, I want to say he has my confidence, but like he actually does these things. He's had the experiences that I haven't had.
You certainly
Whereas
got your
that-
history of space piracy.
Oh yeah, and he had a way more traumatic experience than I think I have ever had in my life. So like,
Yeah.
that's what made him more different, and it made his decisions different from mine. Was his trauma and the stuff he carried on his back
Oh yeah.
versus what I carry.
I think both of you two. So the three of us have done this 4 times in a row now.
Yeah.
And I feel like you two have just been incredible
Awesome.
at the table. Not that any of the others have been bad. I think they've all done wonderful. I thought Wash's performance was great.
Oh,
I think
yes.
Jake is a fantastic role player.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I loved having you two here, and you are definitely the right people for this story.
Yeah.
Like, there is a level of sci-fi enthusiasm that you carry that makes everybody else better at the genre. Like watching you create the suits, or watching
awesome.
you talk about like what the boarding experience is like, or the like, all of those pieces, they don't just impact you and like the story you're telling, they help us make the story we're telling better.
Yeah.
Because we're all quietly going, yep, I'll yoink that terminology. I'll remember that. That's a technique. Yeah, that sounds cool. We'll have that. You know, and it's just like it all goes in the little bank of tricks that we saw someone else do that were insanely cool. And it's the same thing in the opposite direction with Mike, where it's like watching you role play is such a challenge to me, and I think to these others as a role player, to like, it's like, oh no, like I thought the bar was high. I think we do a good job. I thought our first, you know,
The bar's
and then
too high to see.
and then Mike kicks in the door like Cusco, and he's like, the bar's up here, and I'm like, I guess it is. You know what I mean? Like it definitely challenges me to be better
I have
at
to
everything.
say, it was so beautiful playing off of Mark
Yeah.
as Jacqueline.
That was a good dynamic.
That was so fun.
I loved watching that. That's the dynamic duo of the
Oh yeah.
campaign. for
Shucks,
sure.
guys.
Yeah. So anyway, thanks guys for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is always the most fun and creatively valuable thing that I work on every year.
Aw.
And I'm really grateful for all of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you
And
for
I-
giving us this lovely gift.
It was beautiful.
You're welcome. I can't wait to destroy it. The spaceship, that is, not the rest of the campaign.
Let's go!
But we cut the cameras and I Spartan kick down the pillars. But no,
Ball's light enough. You could Spartan kick through that.
this has been a blast. I've always wanted to try sci-fi. Thank you for giving me
Yeah.
the chance and indulging me.
I'd do it
and
again.
following me this direction. That camera's just stopped recording, which seems like a good cue
Yeah.
for us to sign off for the night. And so, from all of us here at the Winged Badger Tavern, possibly signing off from space for the last time.
Wow.
Everybody want to lock in with their cameras? We'll do it together.
Which
Ready?
Am I?
You're over there. That's
Okay.
your camera. 3, 2. GG's and GN. That's fun.
Didn't that camera
It's
stop
fun. It's
recording?
fun.
That's okay.
No, that timer actually is off because I restarted that at the beginning of the
Oh,
timer.
I see,
Sucks.
I see.
But there it is.
Go. We did it.
Oh, baby! I still had a Cypher left.
What was yours?
Yeah,
Use it!
I had a holographic decoy projector on mine. I was
Ambassador.
That could have been cool for that last fight.
Well, so what I was gonna do originally, this was before Astro turned on the lights. My plan was to throw the decoy projector down to the ground to have all the bots turn away from Talia, so that way everyone can get like a surprise attack on him. So that's why I sat there for so long debating after the lights
The
got
issue
turned on.
is the